There's only two genders, Italian and Mexican. When you go to the Southwest, you become more Mexican. I used to be Italian and now I'm Mexican. This is true.
Ya es muy tarde, son las 11 y no llega. ¿Cuánto tiempo estaremos esperando a Hasan? Ha pasado mucho tiempo y no sabemos qué es lo que él está haciendo, cuándo va a comenzar. Todos los días cuando entro yo pregunto ¿dónde está el hombre turco? Y me pongo a llorar. Y de repente mis pantallas se refrescan, la canción está sonando, vamos ya a comenzar. Cuando al fin dice en Los Ángeles, California, es un día bien hermoso, gracias por aquí estar. Como siempre, un tal nombre gris pregunta ¿por qué eres millonario? Y él empieza a gritar.
What's going on, everybody?
Ya es muy tarde, son las 11 y no llega. ¿Cuánto tiempo estaremos esperando a Hasan? Todos los días cuando entro yo pregunto ¿dónde está el hombre turco? Y me pongo a llorar. Y de repente mis pantallas se refrescan, la canción está sonando, ya vamos a comenzar. Ya veremos si con este gran corrido me dejas bajo la casa. Un saludo a Hasan.
What's going on, everybody? I hope everyone's having a fantastic evening, afternoon, pre-noon, no matter where you are in the world. I'm Hasan Piker, and this is the HasanAbi broadcast coming to you live from sunny California, Los Angeles, folks. We're live and alive, and I hope all the boys, all the girls, and all the MBs are having a fantastic one, because today is a beautiful day. It's a fantastic day. It's a wonderful day. It's a day that happens once a week. It's fucking Tuesday. That's right. It's fucking Tuesday, lads. It's Tuesday, lads. It's Tuesday. It's Tuesday. It's Tuesday, lads. It's fucking Tuesday, innit? That's right. It's also Hasan Twit selfie day. Brett Michaels looking mofo. Dude, every day I get closer to just being a vaquero. All right? That's it. I just need to learn Spanish at this point. I do. Every day. Do it, vato. Bro, you are already Latino, no worries. Straight up. Pretty big earthquake a few minutes ago. Nah, that was just my fat ass sitting down, if you know what I mean. Just speak Turkish if you're speaking fluent Spanish, no problem. Yeah. Nah, that's just my booty, dude. That intro song was a banger. I'm always surprised. Oi, bruv, accent with corrido on it is maximum cultural appropriation. I'm always surprised when people don't know how poppin' the intro is. You know, we have so many different intros. How much Spanish have you learned so far? Absolutely zero. Okay? Absolutely zero. I know pretty much nothing. I know pretty much. I feel like I knew more Spanish, and now I've lost it. What's in the fridge? Wonderful question. NS Demenes. What's in the fridge is kind of weird considering you're in LA. Yeah, I know. Well, listen. I'm bilingual. Call me Bobby Logic, because call me Bobby Bilingual, because much like Logic, I'm bilingual. He's biracial, I'm bilingual. Okay? Yesterday's intro was a huge banger. I just learned there's a Dave's Hot Chicken in my area. What do you usually order? 2 hot chicken tenders. Obviously, that comes with a side of fries. Texas toast. I like to keep the toast light. Yo, Jason Momoa Twitter eating you up right now. Why does this guy always what Jason Momoa Twitter? What does this mean? Like, why are you sending me random ass links that have nothing to do with anything? How did you survive Sunday? I'm in the same boat today with work. What do you mean? Guys, my job is wonderful. It's a lot of fun. So I get to do that. I get to do that every day without much worry. Anyway, one of the strangest images in animation has got to be the ghost of Confederate soldiers saluting Scooby-Doo. Why? Hey, all right. Anyway, this is the part of the broadcast where I tell you a little bit about my personal news about what's going on in my motherfucking life, okay? This is the part of the broadcast where I tell you what's going on in my motherfucking life, all right? What's going on with me? And last night I tried to end the COD campaign, couldn't finish it because some of the missions were very hard, much harder than I thought they were going to be, okay? Let's be fucking real. It was kind of hard. And I was unable to finish it. And then I was like, all right, we'll just watch a little bit of the Lud Anthony Padilla convo. You know what I mean? While I eat. And then after that, I was like, all right, fuck it. YOLO. I'm just going to end it. I'm going to play one game of Valorant, little solo queue, little cheeky solo queue action. Got carried once again. Thank God. Okay. Og. No, it's not. Anyway, caught you playing with Kai the other day. Was fun. Yeah, well, I hit him up last night as well, but he didn't respond to me, and then he played by himself. Anyway, can't do war crimes on an empty stomach. Fetterman Oz debate coverage today. Yes. Fetterman Oz debate coverage will be happening today. Okay. It will be happening. Ableism debate. Yeah. Did you get mentally exhausted from streaming? Seems very tiring. I do, but it's worth it. You know, it's a lot more fun than it is awful. And the reason why it's a lot more fun than it is awful is because of you. Okay? Because of you guys, as I say all the time. So, what was I going to say? Oh, this is part of the broadcast where I tell you a little bit about my personal news. Played a little bit of Valorant. I am really getting invested in One Piece now, finally. The arc that we're on now is definitely a lot better. Okay? Definitely a lot more fun. Got, taking up space in my mind, for sure. I like that. I woke up this morning and I fucking went after it. I worked out and I did upper body. I woke up with a lot of upper body back pain, neck pain, because I'm 31 years old. And I am basically working through it as best as I can. And that's pretty much it. There's not really anything else going on. One Piece fucks, bro. I'm on episode 248. I'm on episode 28, okay? I'm on episode 28. I just started. Access to Court Watch being shut off as retaliation. My dumbass missed the intro in the parasocial segment of the broadcast. Yeah, this is part of the broadcast for the parasocialists, But there's too much One Piece. It'll overload your brain. My brain is already overloaded, so it's fine. Kanye's no longer a billionaire after Adidas dropped him. Yeah, I'm sure that's going to piss him off a lot. Anyway, Fetterman mentioned Bebo debate, war crimes, and BBNO money's coming over later. I never know, when are you getting a dog? The community's wondering. Okay, so there's two things happening with the dog situation. And I'll explain. I was going to get a dog immediately after the midterms, right? I was thinking about getting a pupper immediately after the midterms because I thought midterm coverage, it's going to be, there's going to be a lot going on. Midterm coverage, I have decided not to be as aggro and as crazy as I once was. So what is this? 8 Stages of Pumpkin Carving, song by friend of the show, BB No Money. Okay, we'll look at this in a second. But yeah, dog update is I was planning on getting a dog immediately after the midterms, but at some point in the new year, I am planning on going to Japan with Ludwig and a bunch of other people. Now, we've talked about it. We've talked about it a lot, but I don't know how he's when he puts his mind to something, he'll do it. But also at the same time, I don't know if if he recognizes that I'm very serious about it. And I do want to go to Japan, and the Japan trip would not be a short one if we did do that, which is precisely the reason why I'm thinking maybe I hold off after Japan and then afterwards. Because, if I go to Japan for a while and stream from Japan, that is going to be a relatively difficult process. How long? No, not super long, but so long that I don't want to, leave. I don't want to get a puppy and then train him. And then, you know what I mean? And literally leave him in an incredibly formative time in the hands of someone else. Couldn't you bring the dog as long as it's not scared of planes? Wait, what? No, dude. No, you guys are crazy. Some of you have no understanding of how puppies work. I'm not trying to fuck up a puppy, dude. That's like a 18-hour plane ride. And I don't even think you can just like bring a dog like that to Japan. Have the dog fly the plane, dude. Yeah, Airbud, dude. Literally, dude. I have, like, a puppy is like a child. A puppy is like a child, but cooler. So, I know you guys are like really excited for me to get a puppy and whatnot, but I feel like the paperwork, the quarantine period, all the vaccinations, how traumatic it could be potentially for the puppy to fly to a different country, like, I just wouldn't do that. Anyway, I haven't figured out what kind of dog I want. I mean, I'm obviously going to adopt regardless, but, you know, I might still go with a pit. Everyone always like, God, white ladies in the chat immediately, adopt, don't shop. Like, fucking, I know, man. Like, I know. I know. Okay? I like, what do you, adopt, don't shop. Like, yeah, dude, thanks. Hey, thanks. Hey, thank you. You're a good person. Thank you for letting me know. But also, my trainer has a Belgian Malinois, and I fucking love that goddamn thing. But I don't know. We'll see. Even though a Belgian Malinois is a working dog, so he needs to like fucking run around all day. So I don't know if I can keep up with that. But yeah, there's always a pussy option. Fuck no. No, you haven't got what it takes for a Malinois? Okay, first of all, I trained the living shit out of a fish when I had a pit bull. Okay? And we would go to the dog park and we would run for like an hour every day, just straight sprinting on top of the walking. Okay? And no, for anybody who's like talking about like tiny dogs, that's out of the question. That's not happening. I will not get a tiny dog. I need a gigantic dog. One that I can wrestle with. I have talked about this already, okay? I need a large dog that I can wrestle with, that I can just fuck up, okay? That's how it works. Need to like wrestle him up a little bit. But not so large that like they're kind of fucking nasty. You know what I mean? For example, I love what's the ones that have like extra skin? I fucking love those dogs, right? I love those dogs. The problem, on the other hand, is that mastiffs. I love mastiffs. They're so incredible. But they're so nasty. Okay? They're so fucking nasty. They just constantly are drooling. It's like, I don't want to, you know, that's just. I love large dogs, but I hate how much they fucking drool. I love large dogs, but I hate like for example, another large dog that I love, other than the Mastiff, the Great Dane. Okay. Oh my God. I love Great Danes. They are incredible dogs, but also I feel like they're kind of hard to deal with. Get a bug-eyed rat demon? Absolutely not. If your suggestion is going to be get a fucking demon nightmare chihuahua, It's not happening. Dogs 101 is a great series on YouTube. Just put the dog race name and put Dogs 101 and you get to see all the pros and cons of different types of dogs. Maybe it can help you navigate. Ooh, that's fun. We can do that. The Akita Inu? Yeah, what the fuck? An Inu? I don't know about that, but the Akita is a great dog too. I love those dogs. Anyway, all right. I do love pit bulls, though. You already know I love pit bulls. These dogs are awesome, but they're fucking terrifying, dude. Like, I feel like aren't these dogs kind of violent? I've heard that these dogs are, like, kind of violent. Also, LA weather. Like, I've heard Shar-Peis and Akita, like, they got a violent nature a little bit. I'm a mailman, Hasan. All dogs are violent. My dog never barked at the mailman. I don't know why. They're dumb as hell, hard as fuck to train. Brother, I trained the shit out of a pit bull. People don't understand, like, pit bulls, lovely, wonderful, super cuddly, not very smart, okay? Pit bulls are kind of fucking stupid. Like, I trained my pit bull to fetch. They are so smart. What the fuck, Lamau? I don't know, man. I feel like, I don't think so. Italian Greyhound Gang, collab with Julian. Love Julian, not into Italian Greyhounds. I feel like they look too bug-like. They're very territorial and strong as fuck, but wouldn't label any dog inherently violent. Yeah, no dog is like actually violent. I'm just talking about like how hard it is to train them, how hard it is to train them to not be super territorial. While also making sure that they are a little territorial because I want them to fucking protect the house. You know what I'm saying? All right, let's just fucking blast off. It's been 30 minutes. All the parasocial juices are flowing. Okay. It's Tuesday. Are hating on Sunak. The new PM. Yeah, gets dropped by Adidas. Wave of anti-etic remarks. Okay. Anatolian Shepherds are perfect. I love them. But they're very hard to you know, they're very hard to keep in a house like this. I love Rottweilers too. Okay. It's Tuesday and English people are hating on Sunak, the new PM. Yeah, he gets dropped by Adidas after his new wave of anti-Semitic remarks. No, I will not be getting a Doberman. Anti-Semitic remarks, yeah. Fetterman Oz debate later tonight. Also, more war crime. Now. Okay. Some dogs are just not good for city life. Yeah, I feel like Sivas Kangal is not a good dog for city life. The also known as the Anatolian Shepherd. There's a difference between the Kangal and the Anatolian Shepherd. The differences are marginal. These are both Turkish dog breeds that are like super, super. They're like prized possessions, basically. We are not going to be doing some dog content, okay, at the moment, maybe later.
Hello,
check out
and
Irish
welcome to
Wolfhounds.
Animal
No, dude, these dogs freak me out. I know what this is.
And today we're meeting the huge and majestic Irish Wolfhound.
They freak me out, bro. They're like freaky. They're too big. They're too big. They freak me out because like they're massive. And also on top of that, they got like fluffy dogs like this. I'm not super fond of. Okay, I'll just say it. I don't like fluffy dogs that much. I feel like they always have like eyes that are looking at you all the time. Like they got like human-like eyes. You know what I mean?
Tales of old, where packs of huge, tall Irish wolfhounds bound across the rural countryside, hunting down animals such as the now extinct wolves of Ireland. In fact, stories claim...
Damn, these motherfuckers were too successful. You know what I'm saying? They literally were like, there's no wolves in Ireland left because they were too good.
...that it was a pack of Irish wolfhounds who killed the very last Irish wolf in 1876 on the slopes of Mount Leinster. These dogs certainly look the part, tall, prey-driven, and a love of hunting in packs. So are these stories of old true? Did the Irish wolfhound indeed hunt down the old extinct Irish wolf? And are they as ancient, large, and powerful as Roman stories suggested them to be? Today, Animal Watch will tell you everything about this majestic and gigantic head-turning wolfhound.
They do look like the dogs in Bloodborne, which is like kind of scary. You know, it's kind of scary. If that dog can kill a wolf, it can for sure kill me too. I mean, a lot of dogs could probably kill you. You know, that's not exactly. They're such nice dogs. It's a shame that they don't live long.
Pound. The Irish Wolfhound. Ancient, mystical, extremely tall and noble looking, like a wise old wizard. His story indeed goes back hundreds of years, but it's not as straightforward as you might think. What if I was to tell you that the modern-day Irish Wolfhound is in fact a recreation of the sadly now extinct old Irish Wolfhound? The true Irish Wolfhounds did indeed once exist, and in 391 AD, there is a reference to 7 large dogs from Ireland being received by a Roman consul as a gift to be used for fighting lions and bears, and was viewed in awe by all who laid eyes upon them. But first of all, I'm here today to meet some unbelievably majestic modern-day Irish Wolfhounds in what can only be described as one of the UK's most incredible, naturally beautiful areas, the Peak District. A Stoneleigh Irish Wolfhounds owned by Claire Morehouse and Jason Mather have some of the UK's most beautiful Irish Wolfhounds, and all are here to meet the Animal Watch viewers today.
Okay, I mean, this is too long. I'm not going to watch all 16 minutes.
Since as work 1786, it is thought to have been killed by a pack of Irish wolfhounds. After this, the remaining wolfhounds stayed in the hands of a few families who kept the dogs as symbols of status rather than used as hunters. And these were said to be the last of their race before this.
Okay, we're not doing dog content. We're not. We'll do the TikTok's biggest pick me, Femcell. Okay, we'll do Femcells in a little bit. Chad's goated. She's great. Okay, we're going to juice this one more time. Luddy. We're going to juice this one more time, Luddy. Ran through starter pack.
This is just your reminder that a man should only have one of these. One. If he has more than one of these, he's going to fuck you over. You know, I find these things as sexy as the next person. Absolutely. The problem is, once they have more than one, you cannot trust them anymore.
Oh, how about we fucking chill out? What's going on? I didn't wake up this morning to get fucking ass blasted like this. What the fuck? I feel a bit called out. Okay. Luckily, I don't have the mustache at the moment, but like, holy shit, dude. I got multiple rings, pearl necklace, the slutty glasses. This is crazy.
So if you find a man with a mustache, a ring on every finger, a pearl necklace, and some wireframe glasses, run the other way. Run the other way. This is just your reminder that a man should...
What happened? Did I fuck this dude? What's going on? What is this? Meanwhile, what are the odds that Ye did the anti-Semitism largely because he wanted to get out of his Adidas deal? It's not 100%, but it's also not 0%. We'll condemn anti-Semitism when Jews stop promoting anti-whiteness. This stuff goes both ways. I don't think we owe you some kind of allegiance. Dude, it's the funniest self-report to just immediately be like, Jews are not white. Okay? It's just like, okay, bro. Like, we get what you're doing. It's like, wow. I can think of another time in history where people were considering Jews not to be white. You know, a part of the in-group. Volk is what they used. Social media exposes people. No, I think people are just so comfortable. They think that they could just like... People are just like very comfortable and they think they could just like pop off and say whatever the fuck they want and no one is going to hear it or something. I don't know what it is. Even if they weren't white, it's insanity to marginalize an already marginalized group of people. Yeah, Matt Iglesias has this way about him where he is very good at fucking figuring out the worst possible take to have on any particular scenario. And this is not different. This is not any different. This is a classic Matt Iglesias take. Okay, fire, absolute fire. All right, let's watch the 8 stages of pumpkin carving.
I'ma wake on up. I'ma get my bag. I'ma bust a nut. I'ma blow that bag. Don't regret that shit. I'ma text my bitch. We gon' cry a bit. We don't give a shit.
Unwind with a snack. Celebrate. I like that. I've never seen Hasan so concentrated. I'm not. My mind is all over the place. I'm actually having a hard time. Oh, yeah. Why? Why is this a thing? It's just like, this has now officially become a thing, okay? 11,000 likes. Luckily, it hasn't gotten to a point. Luckily, it hasn't gotten to a point where people like take it seriously. Okay. And then half the comments are like seeing it. What? This is unhinged. Brother Lover says, hang in there, baby. The word is well worth the corrections. I had to learn to listen intently to my black boyfriend as he very often corrected me with double black eyes. It is a mark of submission, freedom, and ownership. Live it, babe. Every white girl is jealous of you. Dude, shut down Twitter. 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 It's over. Pack it up. Pack it up. First of all, this is not a domestic abuse joke, okay? People don't understand what this joke is. The joke is that, like, I'm an LGBT foe, okay? And I beat up gay people and trans people. That's the joke, which is a joke because most people that, almost all people that receive the joke and most people that fucking see it understand that it is not true, okay? And holy shit, it went on R196. Jesus Christ. I said I was gay in his chat, and then he VIP'd me before whispering JK bitch and permaban me. Real story. Don't worry, he only beats up trans people in a friendly way, guys. It's okay. He's a known LGBT foe who keeps getting away with committing war crimes. He also gives a platform to his raised brother, Hank. I think, like, my audience and Germa's audience are very similar, right? Where our audiences like always love to say, like, Germa is a psycho, he's a murderer, he's crazy, right? And because Germa doesn't do politics, people know it's a joke. But because I do politics, I have, like, some of the most psychotic anti-fucking hater dedicated weirdos on the planet. Okay? So they take it seriously or act like it's serious even if they know it's not, just so they could just fucking shit on me. I wonder what the crossover is between you and Germa. Trans watchers. That's the fucking that is the inter-community, okay? Germa has a massive trans community, like avid watchers. Like, so much so that there are like trans people out there that don't like me but love Germa, which is always interesting because I have a gigantic percentage of trans members in this community. Germa had to call out his community for being annoying shits when they try to be transphobic. Yeah. I think it's also because he played Fallout New Vegas. What kind of hate? I can't tell if this is in-jokes from a streamer, if he whoops queer folks with a metal bat IRL. Yeah. You fight the jokes, which makes haters latch onto them. Germa just goes with it. No, I go with this joke. This is definitely a joke that I don't fucking have an issue with because it still has not like, it still has not turned into like a serious thing that people like take seriously. You know what I mean? Why are you always hating on everyone? What? I didn't hate on a single person so far. What? I mean, I am a hater. This is the antithesis of going with the joke, dude. Wait, what do you mean? What? Okay, anyway, regardless. Why have you not hate a single person yet? It's been half an hour. I know. It's just fucked up. I really got my hater. I really need to get my haterade up. Yo, why do some trans people hate you though? Well, just because you're trans doesn't mean you're automatically gonna have good politics. You know what I mean? Or a sane person. You know what I mean? There's plenty of insane trans people out there, just like there are plenty of insane cis people out there, you know? Look, and then there's people like this. So you think all trans people are insane? Well, so good. I don't have any other way of making a joke. So immediately I do the classic Twitter finger thing where I turn around and say something like, hey, so you're saying all trans people are insane? Yeah, that's what I'm saying, dude. You got me. Motherfuckers are on Twitter. If you're on Twitter, you got a little bit of mental illness, love. Okay? That's how it is. Aftermath. Okay, so here's what has happened with Kanye West so far. Aftermath of Kanye West's anti-Semitic comments. Adidas has recently cut ties. Balenciaga cut ties with him. Vogue and Anna Wintour have cut ties and dropped Kanye West. Dropped by his talent agency CAA. Dropped by the Camila Vasquez, the Johnny Depp lawyer, after being hired, or after hiring the Johnny Depp lawyer for like about 2 days. Okay. The Donda My Pillow collaboration going to be wild. Stream sales and airplay is plummeted, restricted from Instagram and Twitter. Stadium shows have been canceled, and his documentary has been shelved. And of course, this was going to happen, obviously. As usual, Austin Ox with a banger. Oh, yeah, here.
The thing about it.
This was actually really interesting when you think about it. I mean, why was he so fucking cocky about this? On Drink Champs, he said these words, and I thought it was really strange that he said these words.
Adidas, it's like, I could literally say anti-Semitic shit and they can't drop me. I could say anti-Semitic things and Adidas can't drop me. Now what? Now what? The thing.
Yeah. The problem is now he's going to use it as proof he's being silenced because he's onto something. Brother, it's quickly getting to a point where, you know, you just got to not give this guy a larger platform. It's very quickly getting to that point. Okay? Because people gave him an out. People gave him an out so much. People were like, come on, dude. What do you actually mean by this? Come on, explain your commentary. Come on, be normal. Come on, be normal. You know what I mean? And he got so many outs. And he was like consistently going crazy. Every time someone lend him a helping hand, anytime somebody gave him a helping hand, he just fucking slapped it away. I mean, the Lex Friedman conversation is like pretty informative. It's pretty instructive on the way that he operates. Where you got a dude who's like offering him light pushback, you know what I mean? On the anti-Semitic stuff, especially as a Jew himself, right? And it's basically like, dude, you got to stop this. You got to stop this. And he just, even on the lightest pushback, he just goes fucking bananas. He just goes crazy. Like he basically, to his face, said, to Lex Friedman's face, said like, you're a Jew and I don't trust you. Also, this is can't believe I'm saying this, but this is a fucking absolute banger of a take from Adam22. Kanye spent 20 years building one of the biggest empires in music and fashion and threw it all away because he wanted to repeat Candace Owens' talking points on TV. Pretty amazing how many people responded to this. Just tell me I'm white and don't bother to make any other point. And yes, I do love the Jews, and I don't care for people dehumanizing them, shockingly. People are like, you must have donated to BLM, lol. No, like, it's true. It's true. He literally was just like, nah, actually, I'm just going to do everything I can to ruin.
On this.
Yeah, this was a wild moment from that episode we watched
because
yesterday.
When you say Jewish, can I just linger on this? Because when you say Jewish media, there's a echo of a pain that people feel that reminds
you're saying it's redundant, right?
No.
No.
Can I just?
He really thought he was gonna get some positive feedback here. Okay. Like, oh, it's redundant. Jewish media, just say media, right? Like, lol. My boss is recommending Licks Freedom's podcast to my work team during our meeting on productivity. Fuck. Watching Kanye lose everything fills me with a shameful and sad sense of relief. He really hit him with the Jewish media is redundant, just like ATM machine, right? Yeah, no, I know. Dude, stop posting this, AZT Lannian. I'm not going to look at your fucking freak tweet. The Kanye push Lex Friedman to a wall tweet, okay? I'm not going to click on it. Andrew Schultz on his Hasan arc fucking gray names
commented on the Kanye thing because they were upset. I just want to let you know that I was wrong for not telling your mother to suck my dick from the back.
Fucking go.
I'm not telling your mother. No, I mean this. All you fucking Monster Energy gym bros. Your mother and her rickety varicose vein knees. I want her on her knees sucking my dick from the back where her...
It's messed up. Can't believe you just bit my shtick like that. That's fucked up, dude. I'm the one who's getting his cock sucked by everyone's moms. That's fucking bullshit. Even Kanye's audio... Even Kanye's audio engineer since 2003, Mike Dean, responded to Adam 22 and said, amen. Pete Davis's cock will be remembered as a legendary penis for centuries to come. One cock, dude, ruined everything. Like, we joked about, here's the thing. We joked about, Kanye West on his divorced dad arc and shit, but like, it's crazy. It's crazy how this unfolded in front of our eyes in the way that it did, okay? And it is a perfect example of what happens when you get fucking radicalized, especially when you're weak. Especially when you're weak and vulnerable. You said evil cunt. Candace Owens believes she has grounds to sue the family of George Floyd. Mike Dean, evil cunt. It's just, I mean, that's disgusting. And Candace Owens is a ridiculous provocateur. And I think that like Ben Shapiro, if I was Ben Shapiro right now, if I was Ben Shabibo right now, I'd be real worried about fucking, letting Candace Owens go off like the way that she has. Pete should go off and say Kim said I tasted good and tag Kanye. Dude, are you crazy? You want mass shootings to happen? What the fuck do you mean? Pete Davidson does not deserve to be harassed, right? Pete Davidson does not deserve to be harassed, certainly. And he's gotten a lot of it, but he shouldn't be agitating anyway. Getting to the point where it's going to be harder to defend Candace. I mean, okay, let's talk about the Adidas termination of Ye amid the anti-Semitic comments. And
Backlash against Kanye West after his repeated anti-Semitic remarks. His talent agency has dropped him. A documentary about him has been shelved in this morning. His biggest corporate sponsor, Adidas, terminated their partnership. Reshef here with the story. Good morning, Ariel.
Good morning to you guys. To put this fear and anguish over Ye's anti-Semitic comments into some perspective, he has more than 18 million followers on Instagram alone. The entire Jewish population worldwide, just 15 million. And as anti-Semitism surges to unprecedented levels, Ye's hate speech combined with his massive platform has stoked alarm. His comments now driving away his biggest partner.
It is crazy. Like, it is... Like, all the shit that people say about, like, oh, don't talk about this, you're going to make it anti-Semitic, all the defenses that people have used in the past unjustifiably towards, like, criticisms of Israel and whatever, like, it's real now, okay? Criticizing Israel creates anti-Semitism shit. I'm going to fucking argue with you on that, okay? I'm not there with you on that one. But this is very real, okay? One of the most beloved artists, one of the most popular artists running on every fucking massive platform and spreading some of the most unhinged anti-Semitic takes is wild. And all he had to do was just have one dude in his circle check him, okay? All he needed was to just stay the fuck away from Candace Owens. Like, literally, Kanye West, if he never met Candace Owens, and then it's like the fucking meme of the future. You know what I mean? The positive future meme. And, of course, Candace Owens herself is using the identity politics shield once again. Some of you guys must have forgot. I am black. I will not be silenced. I will not be threatened, least of all for something I did not do or say. Stop threatening other black artists and commentators. Corporations get disassociated from Ye, but they will not steal from him. It's wild to consider that, like, Kanye West is constantly on his, like, paranoid shit talking about how Jewish media is doing mind control to him. Meanwhile, there is one motherfucker who's doing mind control to him, and it's Candace Owens. Like, he's repeating Candace Owens' lines bar for bar, verbatim. And he just cannot comprehend it. And now, you know, coming to bite him in the ass.
This morning, Adidas dropping the rapper formerly known as Kanye West and his billion-dollar Yeezy brand following mounting outrage over his anti-Semitic tropes and tirades. The sneaker behemoth putting out a statement writing, Adidas does not tolerate anti-Semitism and any other sort of hate speech. Ye's recent comments and actions have been unacceptable, hateful, and dangerous, and they violate the company's values of diversity and inclusion, mutual respect, and fairness. The company had been silent about their relationship with Ye since he made these remarks in a now deleted clip from the Drink Champs podcast.
I could say anti-Semitic things and Adidas can't drop me. Now what? Now what?
I mean, he got owned pretty hard there. Let's be real. Company started by Nazis is like not too divisive. Okay, bro, you're talking about German companies like, okay, Germany in the lead up to World War II, Nazis, okay? Not great. Germany now, modern Germany, literally, like, they will lock you in prison for even saying anything that can be interpreted as, like, pro-Nazi, okay? So, no, the real shocking part about this was that Adidas had not dropped them already, despite being a fucking German company. I don't know why you guys actually keep saying, like, oh, Adidas was created by Nazis or whatever. I don't know if you, like, saw it on a fucking Twitter thread or something. Yeah, Kanye West would be in jail if he said those things in Germany, which is why I'm shocked that Adidas didn't drop him before it. But I guess the profits were too sweet, so they were just seeing, like, you know, how long can we get away with this? But to be fair, like, them being German means that they were inevitably going to drop him no matter what.
Fashion house Balenciaga and Ye's own agency CAA dropping the hip-hop star after he recently tweeted he'd go DEFCON 3 on Jewish people amid other offensive remarks. Authorities warning Ye's anti-Semitic rhetoric has been a rallying cry for extremists. These signs of hate appearing over a crowded highway in Los Angeles Sunday, saying Kanye is right about the Jews. And the LAPD now investigating anti-Semitic pamphlets dropped in a Los Angeles neighborhood.
It comes as the U.S. sees an alarming surge in anti-Semitism, which reached an all-time high in 2021. More than 2,700 cases of assault, harassment, and vandalism, up 34% from 2020.
It's dangerous at a time when the danger level is already high. In an environment where Jews already feel vulnerable, the fact that Kanye is knowingly and intentionally increasing that sense of vulnerability, inflaming tension.
Yeah, I wouldn't say all-time high. Yes, that is, there was definitely other eras where anti-Semitism was at an all-time high. It's an all-time high for contemporary society, I think. Just definitely other moments. But hey, I get what they're saying.
Terrifying to many. It's a danger to public safety.
An online petition demanding Adidas drop Ye, generating more than 160,000 signatures, and celebrities taking a stand. This statement, shared by Amy Schumer and Jessica Seinfeld, liked more than 490,000 times on Instagram.
Dude, I love when I love when people write shit like that. I support my Jewish friends and the Jewish people. Brave. Thank you. And then, they post the fucking amount of likes it got and shit. It's like, wow. I mean, this is literally just a black square, okay? It's just nothing. What the fuck? Anyway, whatever.
Instagram. Ye's ex-wife Kim Kardashian, with whom he has 4 children, also posting, "Hate speech is never okay or excusable. I stand together with the Jewish community and call on the terrible violence and hateful rhetoric towards them to come to an immediate end."
And Adidas now joins a host of other companies withdrawing partnerships with Ye. A documentary about the billionaire by MRC also scrapped, the producer saying in a lengthy statement, "We cannot support any content that amplifies his platform. And to those who are afraid to use their voice, hopefully this encourages you to do so."
So MRC also has some unhinged takes, apparently. Where does anyone have the full take? They were saying some wild shit. I don't know what it was. I didn't really read it. I just heard that it was wild. Does anyone have the link? Also, Gap is removing Kanye's Yeezy Gap collaboration from stores. Products have been spotted on clearance. Flushed face. That's crazy. Rap TV, still the GOAT. Absolutely goated. Just the best, okay? They're so good. They're so good at posting. I don't even know what that... Oh, here it is. Hollywood financier, producer MRC says it won't proceed with the Kanye West documentary. Okay, so here's what they said. This morning, after discussion with our filmmakers and distribution partners, we made the decision not to proceed with any distribution of our recently completed documentary about Kanye West, which is crazy. What the fuck? You made it already? I kind of want to see it. Sorry. Just make it and then address the remarks and shit. We cannot support any content that amplifies his platform. Kanye is a producer and sampler of music. Last week, he sampled and remixed a classic tune that has charted over for 3,000 years. What? Liberalism genuinely is deranged, dude. It's just... Kanye is a producer and sampler of music. Last week, he sampled and remixed a classic tune that has charted for over 3,000 years. The lie that Jews are evil and conspire to control the world for their own gain. Why? This is a serious matter. Why are you undermining the severity of the matter by trying to make a fucking remix metaphor? You are diluting the fucking argument that you are putting out there by being he made a rap. He rapped his last bar on the MRC platform. I'll tell you that. This song was performed a cappella in the time of the pharaohs, Babylon, and Rome. When acoustic with the Spanish Inquisition and Russia's Pale of Settlement, and Hitler took the song electric. Stop! What are you saying? Do you hear the words that are... Yo, someone type this shit, dude. Yo, why did they release this? You said Hitler took the song electric. It's cringe, but it's not that bad. It's so cringe. It is nuclear grade cringe. It sounds like a Felix Biederman tweet, not derogatory. Yeah, it does. It does sound like Felix wrote this as a joke. Lies are an important part of all discrimination, and this one is no different. When well crafted, they create the illusion that the action is just that the bigot is punching up at the victim. It's critical to anti-Semites who must explain why they are attacking a people that comprise less than half of 1% of the world's population. Not a fair fight, numbers-wise. But if the Jews are ultra-powerful because of secret evil plots, well, the argument is it must be fair and okay. Okay, that part is not as bad, I think. Like, they're just trying to fucking describe... They're literally just trying to describe why it is hard to tackle like anti-Semitism, like anti-Semitic accusations and shit. I guess. I mean, it's still terrible. Just cut the fat, man. Trim the fucking fat. I don't know what's going on here. Just openly state what is happening. The silence from leaders and corporations when it comes to Kanye or anti-Semitism in general, dismaying but not surprising. What is new and sad is the fear Jews have about speaking out in their own defense. Then it wouldn't get clicks? I mean, dude. It's annoying all these companies that keep forgetting to mention the anti-black stuff he said too, shaking my head. Yeah, that's another... Because anti-blackness is rooted within, the American foundation. That's what it is. They just don't care. Like that is something that I noticed as well and have been criticizing a lot. That like most people are just not even talking about how fucking anti-black he's been. But also because he's black. You know what I mean? That there are two reasons for it. One, because he's black. Two, he has, he has a history of doing positive things in the black community as well, obviously. And it's a horrible look to talk about how anti-black a black man is. Just look at Candace. I mean, it's true. Candace Owens did not make Graduation, and you still got motherfuckers on Twitter yelling at me whenever I make fun of her. So not everyone's gonna wanna address that, especially if they themselves are not black. That's just asking corporations to get into black people business at the end of the day. Obviously, they would never, but mostly everyone collectively understands how anti-Semitic comments are bad. Yeah. But I don't think it is, man. I just don't think it is black people. It's exclusive to black people business when you got conservative black people saying super anti-black shit. But I see what you're saying, especially because a lot of white people do not understand the intricacies of white supremacy. So every time they try to talk about it, they come across, and even myself, I have the tendency to sometimes come across as like out of touch because there are still blind spots that I have. Because I will never be able to fully understand, obviously, the black experience living in a white supremacist country, living under an international white supremacist attitude towards your existence. It's just never gonna be something that I can fully understand. Like, you don't want to tell a black person they don't have a right to, like, define blackness, but this is clearly bad. How come all the guests on your stream are white? I love when people say this. Bro, you just don't watch every day. It's fine. Like, but why do you have to come in and say that? Because that's not true. Like, it's literally just not true. And you clearly don't watch every day. So either you're being a piece of shit and you assume that, like, Myth is not black or something. Okay? Who was here twice last week. Or you just wanted to fucking drop that because in a lot of white spaces, it's, you know, that sticks. Chad reinforcing about mentioning one black guy. Anyway. I think a lot of white progressives feel less inclined to call out a black person engaging in anti-black racism. For one, they have to be very delicate in doing it. Like, 2 of your major accusations of racism was over you criticizing Clandis and then Nicki Minaj over anti-black things. It's true. Yeah. But the difference is, I don't give a fuck. That's the difference. I don't care. Because there is truth to what they say. Especially as it pertains to white privilege. Okay? The reality is, it's sad and it hurts my feelings, but that's it. At the end of the day, I'm still white. I still have a profound amount of privilege, and motherfuckers are going to still listen to what I have to say. And on that podium that I have, I'm going to try to use that privilege for good. You know what I mean? So I just, like, yeah, you can get a lot of likes and shit on Twitter, but it's just, and it'll hurt my feelings. For a duration. But the reality is, like, I do sometimes get things wrong, of course. And like I said, especially when I'm talking about black issues, okay, there's going to be things that are lost in translation. There's going to be a lot of historical precedent. Guys, please stop naming all of my non-white guests, please. Like, it doesn't matter. That person didn't actually mention that in good faith, okay? You're just making it so much, you're making it worse. Because that's always a losing argument. That's always a losing argument to be like, look at all the non-white people I've had. Yes, the majority of the guests I have are actually non-white, but it doesn't matter. And every time you do that, you also come across like you're doing the I have a black friend defense. It doesn't matter. Being valid in the black community, okay, is more vibes than anything else. You're not gonna fucking write a dissertation about why I'm valid. If it's not happening, if Black Twitter doesn't see it as such, then it's not gonna happen. It doesn't matter. Stop trying to defend it. Shut the fuck up saying Hasan is not valid. I'm 100% valid. Fuck you, nice bathroom. How dare you? I'm unmodding you. Karen Atia says, a lesson in how power, race, and capitalism intersect. Ye was dropped relatively quickly by brands and platforms for his anti-Semitic comments, and rightfully so. Powerful white people who traffic in anti-Semitism and anti-blackness gain more power. Tucker Carlson, Marjorie Taylor Greene. I wrote about this earlier in the year when Spotify stood by Joe Rogan's after repeatedly saying the N-word on his podcast. White men have long built cultural, political, and media empires off anti-blackness and the dehumanization of others. Black folks have been speaking out against Kanye for years, but to no avail. For all the fuss about the woke mobs and cancel culture, this whole episode makes clear that black people do not have the structural power to cancel public figures who traffic in anti-blackness. This is literally true. This is also exactly what I was saying as well with respect to like black Twitter, taking something I said about Nicki Minaj and like running with it to say I'm fucking racist. But ultimately it's true. Like, yeah, at the very most, it just like hurts my feelings personally as I get targeted by white supremacists for my anti-racist advocacy over the course of the past 10 years. You know what I mean? But, it doesn't matter. I don't know why people are pretending that Black Twitter has been silent on Ye. Yeah, no. People have been fucking shitting on Kanye West for anti-blackness for some time now, but ultimately it doesn't matter because a lot of people are anti-black. Society is built on the foundations of anti-blackness, and therefore people don't really care about it for two components. One being Kanye being black himself, and two, a lot of people being a lot of people having a similar resentment, whether overtly or covertly, against black people. Hasan, my friend said you used to promote normalizing white people using the N-word. Not heard it before. Is it bullshit? Wait, what? No. No, dude. You have to understand. People lie all the time on the internet, okay? And then your friends will hear those. What? No, man. That's crazy. That's wild. I've definitely been an advocate to normalize other slurs, like the C word. New anti-Semitic drama alert in 15 minutes. Retweet if a Nazi. Now that everyone's concerned about anti-Semitism, I'd like to remind everyone that Keemstar told his audience to tweet at me, "Death to all Jews." This is the person that started the outrage machine about my apparent anti-Semitism towards Ben Shapiro. This video is still up on his channel, in which he calls me a greedy Jew.
Greedy Jew stealing my ads.
A friend of mine told you were a Trump supporter, but that was probably just Hank. I am a Trump supporter. I support that man. I love that man, dude. He's too hot. He's too sexy. There's nothing that brings me more joy than being genuine on the internet because people are so used to people being awful. It gives them a little boost for the day. Yeah. Do you believe that anti-Semitism is rooted in anti-blackness? A lot of libs have been making this about blacks versus Jews, but it seems like a distraction from white supremacists. There is the idea that this would be about black people against Jewish people is exactly what those in positions of power would want. Okay, this is a wonderful moment for capital owners. You know, it's just another way to do anti-blackness. By the way, that's just it. I don't think that that's like a super serious thing at this moment, though. I don't think that like a lot of people are doing that. So was there anti-blackness in Turkey? I moved to Europe a year ago. There are not that many black people in Turkey. Turkey did not participate in chattel slavery. The Ottoman Empire enslaved indiscriminately, but a lot of white people. Not under chattel slavery anyway. It was a different type of slavery. So there are not a lot of Afro Turks. There are some, and there are a lot of immigrants that have come into Turkey, but it doesn't have the same kind of like white supremacist foundation. So it's more so like people being fascinated. You know what I mean? It's like when you go, it's like if you go to a place where there's just no black people, you know, like black people will talk about their experiences in places like China, even though there is anti-blackness in China. Do not misunderstand me. But if you go to like a fucking Chinese, rural farming town as a black person, they're going to come up to you and go, "What the fuck? Oh my God, you look so different. You look so weird." And it comes less from a place of like understand and learned white supremacist racism and more that like, holy shit, I've never seen a black person before. And the same goes for Turkey as well. They'll just be like, holy fuck, you're a black person. You must be an athlete or a superstar. You know? It's basically chat seeing a woman or you seeing an above average white woman. Bro, what is going on today? What's going on today, nice bathroom? You're coming at me with a lot of resentment, okay? A lot. What's happening? Is it because I called you out? Is it because I called you out multiple times? Don't make me call you out again, okay? New Casey Neistat video on Kanye. What? Kanye, you broke my heart? What the fuck? Okay. All right, let's they're
right,
this is
Ariel. Thank you
the
so much for that.
final.
Appreciate it.
This is not the end of the Kanye West anti-Semitism arc. Like, let's be real, that's going to probably continue. If anything, he is going to become even more unhinged because now he's like, look, I was right. I said what I said about the Jews, and now the Jewish media is destroying me or whatever the fuck. Not recognizing that, like, you know, he is the reason why he is his legacy is being tarnished because he's too much of a narcissist to recognize that, like, he could ever do something wrong. But also, now that Kanye West has, now that Adidas has cut ties with Kanye West, he is no longer a billionaire. I'm sure that they will, you know, I'm sure that this will definitely upset him, given all we've seen so far. I just wish that he could, like, I just want him to get help at this point and not be fucking devastatingly anti-Semitic all the fucking time. You know what I mean? Just like I want you to not see the ads at the top of the hour, even though I serve them to you. At the top of the hour, there's a 6-second ad break. If you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe, right? You can do that for $5. You can do that for free with a Twitch Prime by connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account where you get one free Prime subscription a month. You can also get gifted a sub like Milo TICM2, which just gifted 5 subs, allowing 5 people to no longer see the ads. Here's the 1 minute ad break. Now, by the way, Gomo Mo Hoppy donated $50 to join Twitch literally a couple weeks ago, and you're really cool to listen while I work in the background. I've heard that before, but thank you. A lot of dollars. Tiny Type Horror Show, thank you for the 10 gifted, allowing 10 people to no longer see the ads. All right, let's continue.
Oh Lord.
Reading donos, the sun rose from the west. I read the dono because it was a fucking $50 dono. And I feel bad not reading a $50 dono. Plus, it was nice. It wasn't a fucking weird, like, essay about himself. You know what I mean? So, rapper cum fashion? What? What the fuck? The rapper cum fashion? What are they saying? Like, his hoodies look like they got cum on them? Larry at Darling, thank you for the 5-2 gifted subs. Candace Owens going to do a documentary on Kanye falling off next. Yeah, and in the documentary, she's going to be like, wait, what the fuck? Why did my audience jump up by 9K viewers all of a sudden? Am I crazy? What is happening? Did I get raided? Nope, never mind. It dropped back. Okay. Because you mentioned cum. Wait, it's back up again? Now it's 36K? What the fuck's happening? Come. I'm trying. Back down again. Come. Come. Oh my God, it went up again. To 32. What the fuck? I'm just going to say come over and over again. It's the cum meta. It's a secret. That's what Fextra Life has been doing. We all thought that Fextra Life was putting up a fucking, like a uncancelable fucking tab on their website to drive traffic to make it seem like dead views are on their, you know, on their fucking platform, on their like Twitch. We all thought that the Fextra Life was using embeds, but they're using cum bots. Cum. Okay, well, Ye said I can just be anti-Semitic and Adidas won't drop me. And Adidas was like, nope, we will drop you actually. And now we did. Without Adidas, Ye is worth $400 million, broke boy. The remainder of Ye's fortune, Forbes estimate, comes from real estate, cash, his music catalog, and 5% stake in his ex-wife Kim Kardashian's shapewear firm Skims. A source close to Skims told Forbes Ye hasn't been involved in the brand since his 2019 launch. Removing Ye from the billionaires list caps off a years-long saga between the rapper and Forbes. Ye always felt that his net worth was undervalued. When he first made the list in 2020 with an estimated $1 billion fortune, Ye wasn't happy. It's not $1 billion, he texted us at the time. It's $3.3 billion, since no one at Forbes knows how to count. This pattern continued every year, with Ye continuing to complain about our numbers. For this year's valuation, Ye sent documents claiming his Adidas partnership alone was worth $4.3 million. When Ye learned he would clock it in at $2 billion overall, his unhappiness with Forbes leaked to the tabloids. Losing Adidas was the final nail in Ye's net worth coffin. Gap terminated his Yeezy partnership in September. Earlier this month, JP Morgan reportedly unbanked Ye. French fashion house Balenciaga nixed their relationship with Ye on October 21st, just weeks after he walked their runway at Paris Fashion Week. Just yesterday, production company MRC said it would not air a complete documentary on Ye, and talent agency CAA, where Ye was signed, dumped him. The two had been in partnership since 2013, when news of their Yeezy collaborations was announced. In the decade since, Ye's ridden wave after wave of conflict with Taylor Swift, his former recording home, Universal Music Group, and more recently on social media against Kardashian and her boyfriend at the time, SNL alum Pete Davidson. So here's what I will say about cancel culture, because I know that this is like, if this was 2014, motherfuckers would be cutting so many videos about how like Ye is just saying unspeakable truths about the Jews and cancel culture is coming for him because Jews control the media or whatever. That isn't happening as frequently. It's still happening, but not as frequently as it once would, right? Because Trump became president, you know, the Charlottesville Unite the Right rally happened, and then everyone got to see what these motherfuckers look like. And then afterwards, people were like, okay, maybe we should cut it with the anti-Semitism stuff. And a lot of these people were forced a lot of these people got owned on the platforms. They got deplatformed, a lot of the leaders. And, you know, some people grew out of it naturally, grew out of their little Nazi phase. Others were forced to go back into hiding once again. So Kanye West, on the other hand, is a little bit behind on the trends here. Okay, he's a little bit behind on the trends, and he is like having his alt-right radicalization phase right now. But of course, as far as cancel culture goes and whatnot, okay, as far as cancel culture goes, okay, anyone who says even like a third of what Kanye West has said about any marginalized group is going to get fired from their job. You can't work at Jiffy Lube and say shit like this, okay? If you say shit like this at Jiffy Lube, unless your manager is also a fucking Nazi, you're getting fired. Okay? It's crazy. Like, it's crazy how much allowance we give public figures. And it's usually advocated for by everyday Joes, okay? Like, literally, average Joes that have a job that they have to go to where they get dicked down by their fucking managers on a daily goddamn basis will turn around and be like, cancel culture is real, brother. Dog, you would not be able to say any of this shit. The only reason why there was even a conversation around like whether Kanye deserves the platform or whatever is because he's Kanye West. Famous people, wealthy people, powerful people get a lot of allowance to fuck up that average Joes do not get, okay? So shut the fuck up about cancel culture if you're working a 9 to 5, okay? It's already real for you. You can't even wear whatever the fuck you want without being fired, and you're over here talking about cancel culture for billionaires. What the fuck's wrong with you? Dummy. Billionaires, millionaires, famous people, wealthy people live on an entirely different plane of existence, okay? Stop.
Thank you for the stream's hassle.
The only group that is not canceled yet in this trying time has been the House Judiciary GOP. And the thing is, and I've talked about this a lot, people are pretty much uncancelable unless they say things that are like so overtly ridiculous that their allies stop, supporting them. Okay? But even after all of that, there is one thing Kanye West could do. Okay? Ye could just shut the fuck up about Jewish people, never go on another podcast for the rest of his life, and just put out bangers. If he did that, then people would support him. That is just the truth. Okay? Straight up. That's how this works. Okay? If you keep performing, and if you keep doing what people originally loved you for, they will forgive you. I don't think he's going to do that, though. And I don't think his music is as good as it once was, enough to, what a both sides ass take. Wait, no, that's not a both sides ass take. That's just the reality, man. No, I'm not saying it's a good thing, you fucking weirdo. I'm stating that that is the reality. Okay? There is no both sidesing on this. Oh, you're talking about Jesse Kelly. Okay, my bad. I wasn't even reading this tweet. I'm talking about what will happen.
Yeah.
Kanye looked like a loon bashing away at Jews like that. Jewish people piling on him and demanding his financial destruction in the wake of it look equally terrible. Yeah, totally, dude. As someone without a dog in that fight, you both look cringe and nasty. Yeah.
Thank you for the content.
Yeah, Jesse, thanks. Thanks for the fucking incredible tweet here. Yeah. No, you're equally cringe when you say Jews control the media, and also when you say, hey, that's kind of fucked up, you shouldn't say that, but if you're going to keep saying that, maybe you shouldn't have a platform. Equally cringe things. How do you just say you don't have a dog in the fight when it comes to anti-Semitism? That's another moron who's great at tailoring some of the worst takes on any issue. No, I mean, he's just a straight up fascist. He's too stupid to hide it.
Illy Hossie, thank you for everything.
Kanye dick riders are saying Kanye can't be canceled. No way. Bro, you are a Kanye dick rider. These Malders,
a lot of months.
These Malders, I don't want to fucking call them out, but I'm gonna show you what has happened to these Malders over the course of the past couple of months. Okay, these Malders was like one of those people who was a big fan of Kanye. Okay, and
I definitely have brain
and has like
for
since for the past, I would say like for the for the past month or so, he went from like unironically and unconditionally supporting Kanye West to being like, okay, yeah, he's kind of fucked up. It is a wild ride. He went from like, dude, you should do. He went from here. He tweets a lot. Or he posts a lot, but he went from basically being like, yo, you should collab with Ye. Come on. There are a lot of Ye fans in your community that want to see Haas Ye collabs. To like, okay, never mind. Never mind. You shouldn't do that. The Easy Gap guy and these Malders have had a couple of bad weeks. Yeah.
I can't believe it's been 48 months already.
What is this? Nah, it's over. What the fuck was this? What is this tweet? You're so fucking stupid.
Hey, Hasan, it's Lil Chris. It was cool seeing you at TwitchCon Pog.
Oh, here. This is when the turn happens. Hasan, I'm sorry. I realize you didn't betray Hasye, but rather Kanye betrayed Hasye. He shouldn't have done this. Kanye fucked Hasye up. How am I able to cope with Kanye betraying Hasye, Hasan? Hasye is fucked. This is where the turn starts happening. Oh, that's pretty funny. No. Hasan collabing with Kanye West today on stream. Pagu. Hasan should collab with Kai Cenat, Jitty, and Kanye West and Ice Spice. This is 1984? Hasye. No, Hasan, stop. Ain't no way. All right, let's see what the Kanye dick riders are saying. They'll never be able to cancel Kanye West, and they better get used to it. At what point do like Donda Times and like Kanye stands just start posting 1488s? Like, well, they have already, but some of them have. But I think the ones that are posting 1488s were already like kind of right wing anyway. They were already like, you know, Nazis themselves. But now I feel like the rest of them are just going to be like, yeah, no, it was the Jewish media that canceled them or some shit.
Brain rot.
Bro, they literally think he's God, I think. They think he's Jesus. I mean, it's no dog in the fight, dude. That's a crazy thing to say about like someone being like, Jews control the media. And you're like, I don't have a dog in this fight.
Hassle.
Like, someone went 1938 and 1938 Germany on motherfuckers, and you're just sitting there going, I don't have a dog in this fight. Okay, well, we're in 2022. You didn't have to say that. You know that, right? Like, we are living in a post-World War II world. We know what this is. It's like the easiest thing you could say is just like, yeah, this is really anti-Semitic and it really fucked up.
Pepe La.
In hindsight, please see that Chatter's Okay Buddy post. How Hasan betrayed the Hassidic community. Replace Spider-Man sad videos audio with something else because it's copyrighted.
Piker. He is a well-known Twitch streamer with over 2.2 million followers on Twitch. He is known for saying cracker and also saying America deserved 9/11s. He is well known in the
9/11s.
This is Kanye West. Kanye West is famous for the 2009 VMA incident Twitch. He grabbed the mic from Taylor Swift. He also released the best album of all time and likes to start drama with people. But what you may not realize is that he's a big fan of the Twitch streamer. Kanye and Hasan have met a lot. They post together, they hang out together, they stream together, and more. The two are so popular that there's a community called the HasanAbi community. So when Kanye did an interview with the American Broadcasting Company, Hasan was supposed to react to it, but this is what he did instead. Warning, this next part will shock you.
Controversial. All right, we got another Button episode. Folks, the Button is back. Kanye West full interviews out there, but I'm probably going to skip it because, you know, kind of boring.
But what Hasan didn't know was that Kanye was speaking positively about Hasan, saying he's charming and funny, and that Hasan helped him. Here's the clip that Hasan didn't want to see.
So I heard you like this guy named HasanAbi. Tell me, why do you like him?
HasanAbi helped me and made me think the truth about the world.
Oh no, bro. This video is not good. Oh, in hindsight, brother, you made this video, but in hindsight, this is real bad. Also, this shit sounds like a David Lynch production right here. Kanye sounds like he's in the what's the Red Room or whatever.
He's
Twin Peaks.
Funny. How we call him again on stream.
The HasanAbi community did not like what Hasan did. They felt that Hasan betrayed the HasanAbi community. They even made this image about Hasan, calling him a betrayer. Now, how did Hasan react to this? Let's find out.
The Velvet Room? It was exactly like you, but you didn't
please
listen.
be careful about how you talk.
Wait. That's him, by the way. That's the chatter.
On people who watch who also
how dare you?
When you shit on
Kanye is good. Kanye is the GOAT. He was exactly like you, but you didn't listen. You didn't listen to Kanye's interview. The Hassidic community is disappointed and felt betrayed by you. Off topic, but please be careful about how you talk about your body. It has a negative influence on people who who also have body dysphoria. When you shit on your old dysmorphia, when you shit on your old photos. Wait, what? I mean, what the fuck? You already admitted that I have it. So what the fuck do you want? Shut up. It was exactly like you, but you didn't listen. You didn't listen to Kanye's interview. The Hassier community is disappointed and felt betrayed by you. How dare you? Kanye is good. Kanye is the GOAT. He was exactly like you, but you didn't listen.
Stimulus package. Let me be clear. That's what I do. My fellow Americans. Boom. You want to see my renegade? Yes. I have man, pictures, please.
Kanye does not deserve this kind of behavior by Hasan. Put the betrayer Pef to have justice for Kanye West. And have your username as #justice for Kanye.
Cap cut. I love this dude. It's true, you and Ye go way back. Yeah, I was there. That was a great OK Buddy post, by the way. These Mulders. I'm sorry I didn't watch that. All right. Let's see what Casey Neistat had to say.
I miss the old Kanye, the straight from the go Kanye, the chop up the soul Kanye, the set on his goals Kanye. I hate.
Okay, dude, this video is gonna have the opposite effect. Okay,
transgender pride has
this video is going to have the opposite effect. Okay. Okay, now I'm realizing maybe we, us white people, we need to get together. Okay, we need to get to the Council of Whites and just never talk about Kanye West ever again. I think. Like a.
Love
this video is going to have the opposite effect.
Ireland and Scotland.
I hate this new Kanye, the bad mood Kanye, the old system.
I'm
goofy little video about how much I love New York City. But I open up Twitter and every other tweet is about Adidas dropping Kanye. I open up Instagram and every post is someone saying, I stand with my Jewish friends. So when I'm on my run this morning, my dark, cold, rainy run, my time, it's a time of the day when
I know it's a parody of Kanye's song. What the fuck are you talking about? I know. That makes it cringe. That is what makes it cringe.
I'm thinking, I'm incubating ideas. It's when I come up with all of my thoughts that I then try to form and patty into videos. I have this block. And I have this block because all I can think about is the hatred that this guy is spewing, the damage that it's causing. I fixate on the fact that here we are in 2022, and by all quantifiable metrics, anti-Semitism, that is, the hostility towards all Jewish people, is on the rise. And Kanye West, one of the biggest stars on the planet, is doing his part to fan the flames of hatred towards an entire group of people. Okay, look, this is me. This is me here on, this is me on my wedding day. This is my nice Jewish bride. This is me. And this little pink funny little hat right here, that is called a kippah.
25 months, Peepo Pog, wow.
Here is a picture of my younger brother, U.S. Air Force Captain Dean Neistat, now retired. This is him flying his jet. This is Dean here, judging by his Kevlar and the fact that he has a gun. This is probably in Afghanistan. This is another picture of Dean. Again, he's armed here, so he's probably somewhere downrange. And then here's a picture of Dean, my little brother. He's in Kabul right there. Welcome to Kabul. Now, why does a Jewish guy like me wear a kippah at my wedding? Why does a Jewish guy like my little brother wear one even when he's at war? The truth is, I don't know. I had actually looked that up on Wikipedia. It has something to do with like honoring God by having something between you and God. I don't know. The reason why I don't know, I'm not religious. I only went to shul. Shul is what you call Jewish church. I only went to shul when I was a kid, like once a year with my nana because I wanted to skip school and it was a great excuse. But none of that makes me any less Jewish. And that's because Judaism is an ethno-religion. And what that means is, for most Jewish people, you're born Jewish. And you don't get to choose whether you're Jewish any more than a black person chooses whether they're black. And while my feelings about religion are undefined, I'm immensely proud of my Jewish background and heritage. So for Ye to spew that kind of hatred, it doesn't matter if it's anti-Semitism or old-fashioned racism, like the time he said slavery was a choice, or when he said Harriet Tubman.
Okay, shit on Casey all you want, because he's like kind of cringe, but like, out of all of the like white liberals who have talked about Kanye West, this is one of the first instances where I've seen one of them at least bring up that Kanye West is also saying anti-black shit.
Never actually freed the slaves. He said those things. He said those things with a camera in his face. Or whatever other like white supremacist garbage he was going on and on about in these interviews that are now going viral all over the internet. It's all the same. It's all hate speech. And what that kind of hate speech does, when communicated by someone of his stature, with his bully pulpit, it tells other people of compromised integrity,
It's CHEWSDAY, bruv.
not people like you or me, people who are harboring prejudiceness of their own. It gives them permission to also get out there and spread hate. That's why it's called the dog whistle, is because to good people like us, I hear ignorance, I hear stupidity, I hear hate by a guy who has mental health issues, but to others, those dangerous, hateful people in the margins, what they hear is something very different. To them, it's permission to get out there and throw a banner over the 405 freeway in Los Angeles that says Kanye is right, while they stand on the bridge next to it, giving the Hail Hitler salute to everyone driving by. That literally happened yesterday in LA. Now, let me tell you why this hurts so much, why this hurts me so much. Kanye was great. Kanye was great. Now, I don't know Kanye. I don't know him currently or ever. But I did meet the guy on a couple of occasions. So like 2002, maybe 2003, way back when. This is before his first album, College Dropout, came out. And I want to say, this is before Jesus Walks, which I think was his first single. This is before that came out. This girl I knew invited me to go to the Hammerstein Ballroom here in New York City. She had these backstage passes because she was working with like one of the artists performing or something. So we go, and like, okay, early 2000s. Hip hop then, rap then was still pretty hardcore. It was like gangster stuff. If you were a rapper, you were tough. And I'm like this white kid backstage.
Back in a second, hold on.
And then in walks this like mild-mannered guy. And I remember, it was Kanye. I remember he had on a polo shirt, and it was like a pastel green or a pink or something. And he had on a backpack. Like, I remember that. And we hung around backstage. He was cool. We didn't have much, whatever, he's cool. And then the whole group of us, like Kanye and his entourage, which I was sort of a part of for weird circumstantial reasons, we all walked to the stage. Kanye led us out of that room, and he was the first to open the door. This I remember. First opened the door, and he stood there holding the door open for all of us to walk past. And like I was like the last or one of the last people to walk by him. I remember being like, "Thanks, dude," and like walked by the guy. Okay, we go on stage. I go on stage. Kanye starts performing. He's doing his thing. All of his like the girls, the guys, the people around him, they're all like getting into it. They're all in the rhythm. Kanye's there, and he's just like, you know, Kanye's doing Kanye. And he's up there just like letting the audience have it. I'm the only white guy on that stage. And I don't know how to dance. I don't know how to dance ever. And I'm like, I just remember like, I'm on the stage and the audience can definitely see me. They can positively, and like, I'm just trying to like find the rhythm and dance, and like this is kind of how I dance. I don't really know how to dance. And I remember it was like really embarrassing and weird, but I was psyched to be on the stage with this guy because he just seemed so cool and so confident. It was embarrassing and amazing all at once. That was the first time I met Kanye. I still don't know how to dance, by the way. Okay, a decade later, by now Kanye has become Kanye. And I'm at like this dinner party. It was for this artist friend of mine. Tom had an after party for his art show.
Did I just miss the?
So
Did I miss him hitting the Lud?
Kanye, let me tell you a story. And I tell him, and like I'm just trying to like find the rhythm and dance, and like this is kind of how I dance. I don't really know how to dance. And I remember it was like really embarrassing and weird, but I was psyched to be on the stage with this guy because he just seemed so cool and so confident.
It's a form of the Lud.
Amazing.
He hit the Lud a little bit.
The first time I met Kanye. I still don't know how to dance, by the way. Okay, a decade later, by now Kanye has become Kanye, and I'm at like this dinner party. It was for this artist friend of mine. Tom had an after party for his art show. Kanye was there, so I go over to him and I'm like, "Yo, Kanye, let me tell you a story." And I tell him the story I just told you, and he's like, "Oh, I remember that." And there's no fucking way he remembers that, but he was kind and he said, "I remember that." And I'm like, "Kanye, what are you up to now? Hey, good to see you. What are you up to?" And he's like, "Oh, I'm on tour with my group. You should come see us." His group, by the way, was him and Jay-Z on the Watch the Throne tour. And he did, like, he followed through. He, like, sent me tickets. I went and saw him the next night. It was great. Anyway, I'm like, "Cool, you're on tour. What else are you up to?" And he's like, "Well, I'm getting into fashion." I'm like, tell me more. And he just starts going off
sounds like
about his ideas for fashion. And wants to start designing clothes, and he just keeps rattling off what he wants to do, and he's like getting really excited about it. He loses me completely. I have no idea what this guy's talking about, but the passion. And he's just going, and like, I know the look I must have been giving him in that moment must have been like the look that Candace, my wife, gives me when I start telling her an idea for a video. It's like an idea that made perfect sense in his head, total sense in his head, in his brain. But to me, it was like utter nonsense. Look, I'll show you. I got a picture. Look, this was us. Look at how happy he is. You ever seen such a happy Kanye? He was psyched because I'm like, "Tell me about your fashion plans. We're homies." And then he did it. He did it all. All those ideas he told me he did.
He's posting pics for proof.
Kanye is one of those rare few where he was an artist first. Some musicians are just musicians. Some musicians are like businessmen. Others are performers. And it's like YouTubers. Like some YouTubers are cinematographers or photographers. Some YouTubers are influencers or personalities. Some, very few, are artists. And Kanye was an artist. He made art, whether it was fashion or music. It was made without a consideration of what his peers were doing. He wasn't trying to fit in or follow some path defined by others who had already found success in the same space. He defined his own path. Okay, that documentary on HBO called Genius, first episode, there's this scene in that documentary. And in that scene, Kanye West he has a contract then with Rockefeller Records, but they're not following through. They're kind of screwing him over. And he busts into Rockefeller Records offices, like goes in there, and his intention is to show whoever will hear him, he wants to play his new single. So he's playing All Falls Down for this woman. Watch. Look at that. She doesn't know how to react, so she's laughing. And look at that look. He knows she didn't care. She didn't like it. She did not approve. He knows that. Now, I don't know what was going on. Obviously, I don't know what was going on in that room. I don't know what that woman was thinking, but what it looks like is she didn't know how to react. Here's this guy, he's got a new sound. Hip hop then meant one thing, and this did not fall into that norm. So of course she didn't know how to react. His art was unprecedented, but he knew. He knew it was good, and he didn't care if you didn't like it or not, because not liking it didn't make him wrong. It just showed that you couldn't see, they couldn't see what he could see. And that is what made him time and time again, not just a musician, not just a designer, but an artist. That song, by the way, went on to be his first top 10 solo track, and it was nominated for a Grammy. He had the vision, and he was right, even though he was literally laughed out of that office. But that's why this all hurts so much, because that journey, that art is so rare. It's generational. It has the power to inspire an entire generation. It tells a generation that you can if you believe you can. And look, Kanye didn't invent hate speech. He didn't invent anti-Semitism. It's been around long before him, and it will be around long after him. But why this breaks my heart is because as an artist or someone who has dreams of being an artist, I can't imagine accomplishing what he accomplished, using nothing but your art and your own brilliance to become one of the most celebrated creative forces on the planet. And to do that at a time when the planet is more fractured than ever. And then to stand on this stage that's taller than most could ever dream of, and then use that platform to divide instead of unite, to promote hate instead of promote love, to just vomit negativity instead of sharing something positive. That I just don't get. That I'll never get.
Okay, I mean, yeah, it's just his own personal experience as a Kanye stan. That's it. I thought that there was going to be more about it, but like, everybody calm down. Like, it's fine. You know, Casey Neistat at a certain point was like a massive cultural influence on YouTube. You guys might not be familiar with it. It's fine. It's not like, you know, everyone is just like so vibes based in the way that they fucking operate. But that level of influence and prominence is what makes his recent anti-Semitic fall from grace all that worse, because he still has a lot of motherfuckers who love him, who have never met a Jewish person, who maybe even have like anti-Semitic parents or have anti-Semitic thoughts themselves, who now feel validated in that anti-Semitic attitude and will turn around and repeat that shit. And that will, you know, increase the forces of weird Nazi, fascist, neo-Nazi ranks. So it's not good. It's not good at all.
Hope you're doing well, Has.
I did see the anti-Semites holding that sign. Okay, what was this? This is the second update.
Waiting for
and then from this point, we're going to move on. We're going to move away from Kanye West.
Hasan, well-known Twitch streamer, officially betrayed the Hazy community. Warning. The next part is devastating. Please watch with caution.
This is the one guy who is always like, he's a big fan of Kanye and a big fan of me, and he's constantly making it seem like we have this like parallel community, you know what I mean? I'm assuming it's the same guy who does the Yeezy season, HasanAbi for Yeezy season guy on Twitter. Anyway, he's so upset. He's like, you betrayed the Kanye lovers in your community by not watching it. Like, he just never stops tweeting about it. Anyway,
Kanye West has collabed with Hasan in the past. He hanged out with Hyman, our friends. The community is so famous that there's a community about them called Hazy. So when a Hazy fan tried to tell Hasan to react to the interview, Hasan called it boring. Hasan also ignored the same Hazy fan that sent him the interview.iso when the Hazy fan made a vid about how Hasan betrayed the Hazy community. Hasan tried to call out the Hazy community altogether. Here is Kanye's reaction to what Hasan said about the Hazy community.
So Hasan called the Hazy community boring. How do you feel about that?
Oh, damn. Jimmy Kimmel's Aussie? That's crazy.
Hassle.
Hasan, you should apologize to me and the Hazy community. Look what you done to us. You betrayed us. You destroyed us.
Other celebrities have reacted to the Hazy drama. Hear what some of them have to say.
Hasan should apologize for being rude to Kenny and the Hazy community.
Hasan Piker, what is wrong with you? Not that here she come in. Apologize right no words. I'll call you a cracker.
Oh no!
The Hasey community in Hashcourt was mad too. Can I deserve his justice and hasn't out apologize? Use the hashtag JusticeAfricany on Twitter.
Where are all the Kanye dick muncher? Hasan is ignoring the Hasey community. You once again ignore the Hasey community by not showing how you betrayed the Hasey community. So disappointed in you, Hasan. So what happened, dude? Where are you guys at now? Where are y'all at now? All right, let's move on from this. Kanye dick muncher. Let's move on from this to Candace Owens. Candace Owens is still popping off about all this other shit.
That's the idea, right? I thought it was actually the Nazis that were into experimentation. Pretty sure Hitler had a lot of experiments that were taking place. He experimented on twins. He experimented on children. So no, you are not on the right side of this issue.
By the way, Candace Owens should probably just stop talking about Hitler in general, considering that like her earlier takes are still, out there about her saying things like Hitler just wanted to make Germany great. You know what I mean? And also on top of that, like Nazis were insanely transphobic. I mean, they were phobic on everything, but like they were also particularly and especially transphobic. Those famous book burning photos that you've seen, and I did not know this originally as well. I found out about this a couple of years back, but like the original photos of the book burnings that everyone always uses, they were literally burning trans medical documents, like documentation about medicine that pertains to trans people. They were burning trans books, unironically, just like the fucking conservatives do today, while they simultaneously act like Nazis were pro-trans or something. It's so weird. It was trans and queer research from Magnus Hirschfield's Institute. Yeah. May 1931 was the first Institute of Sexology book burning, first trans medical journals and studies all. Yeah. So you can try and make it seem as though, the real Nazis are the trans people or something. But like the reality is that no, they were very deeply, deeply anti-trans, anti-gay. They were the same. They were the same as you, Clandis. They were doing that.
In fact, I would never, ever want somebody recording me supporting that. Radically supporting gender mutilation, gender reassignment surgery by another name. It is a stunning rebuke of our society that people don't recognize this as wrong. It's incredible that people can become such ideologues that they are committed to this as if it's a cult. And
I hate that it's like people so willingly just fucking lie about a well-documented part of history. Like whenever transphobic dumbasses will fucking act like, Nazis are, the real Nazis now are the trans people or some shit. It's like, what do you mean? Like they were fucking very openly anti-trans. Like what the fuck?
It's a religion, right? They wake up every day and they say, I have to get down to the
You're wearing
state
a mocap
capitol
suit.
and I need to stand up to this man who's essentially saying what Matt Walsh is saying is allow children to grow up, right? Allow children to become adults. Or you're an adult, if you want to mutilate your own body, it's not really my business, right? It really is my business. But the idea that we should be seeding children with the notion that is a lie, by the way. It is a lie to tell a child that they can pick their gender. It is a lie to make a man believe that if he gets breast implants, he's suddenly a woman, right? Despite the fact that we know that it is a lie, from the top to the bottom of our society and our culture, we are perpetuating this lie to the detriment of young children.
No one sexualized children more than conservatives? Yeah. Transphobes don't know HRT makes you grow boobs. Yeah, they literally think you're just getting breast implants or something. I don't know how to describe it to them, though, honestly. Okay. A rebel disrupted The View today, interrupting climate-denying guest Ted Cruz.
The false equivalency's JFC.
Hold on 1 second. Hold on a moment.
Hi, Zaddy.
Folks, I got a guest here.
Hi, Chad Hassel.
What's up? There he is. BBNO Money himself, in the flesh, in the building. That's right.
That is I.
Yeah. I wanted to spend more time with him, but unfortunately he's a busy guy. Okay.
3 months of Hasan.
He's a busy guy and he has a bunch of shit that he needs to do. So he's only here for a little bit.
Budget Johnny Depp. Yeah, that's usually how it is.
Really? Is that how they call you?
Yeah.
Is that what they call you?
It kind of sucks, but in the end of the day, I mean, like.
But at least
he's a good-looking guy. So
I was about to say, at least like when they say Budget Johnny Depp, they mean like from when he actually was good-looking.
Yeah.
And not like his recent years.
He's definitely looking way. I saw a picture of him recently. I was like, damn, bro, like he's looking pretty rough. But Johnny Depp was definitely super hot. Like right when what was that movie Blow? Like the cocaine one.
I've never seen it.
Never seen it.
No.
Yo, Chad, have you seen Blow? Vancouver represent. Is it Blow? Yeah, it's amazing.
Are saying yep, Blow. Wait,
you should watch it tonight. It's like a really, really good movie. It's about George Jones. You know about George Jones? Big cocaine dealer.
I've never watched this. No.
Yeah, this is like a 10, like one of those banger movies that you watch back. You're like, wow, I could watch this like 3 times.
Look at this. A young George Young and his parents Fred and Ermine lived in Weymouth, Massachusetts when George is 10 years old. Fred files for bankruptcy but tries to make George realize that money's not important. Okay.
6 out of 10 movie.
Happy.
My ass.
Oh, this is pretty funny. Speaking of Johnny Depp, one of the funniest genres of tweets this year has been Johnny Depp fans posting him looking like if Ozzy Osbourne dressed as a circus clown got hit by a bus and being like a timeless beauty, hotter than ever. It is really funny. I don't know why they do that. Like you can
Wardell
like
was talking
if you want to
shit on
defend
their
Johnny
last
Depp,
podcast.
that's whatever, right? But like, why the fuck are you saying stuff like this?
My really good homie owns a vintage store in Vancouver, and he said he came in, bought a T-shirt of himself and a cock ring, and left.
Wait, he did that?
Yeah. Oh, and a Coke spoon. Yeah.
I'm saying it, same drip as yours, bro. People are fucking insane. Do I look like I dress like this? What the fuck are you? You have eyes.
You got this.
I mean, yeah, I wear that to hold my hair.
I understand
when
the
it's like
holding
wet.
hand, yeah. Brave.
Yeah, what is this train conductor ass hat that he wears too?
Friend.
It's at least he's not wearing a fedora. Would you wear a fedora?
No.
You wouldn't?
And anyone who ever shows you a photo of me wearing a fedora.
Oh, is that him?
Yeah.
Wow.
New York Post came for him, dude. He said Johnny Depp unrecognizable as he poses for selfies with fans in New York City.
Wow. What? Dude, holy guacamole.
Yeah, it has not been kind to him. The years have not been kind to him.
I feel like he looked a lot better when the trial was going on. But maybe he put makeup on like every day. But
Yo,
Probably.
BBNO money. What are your
I think,
pickings for the
yeah.
Rio Major?
I thought that was a Halloween costume. He just shaved. Yeah, dude. People actually don't recognize how much beards help with the way dudes look.
I mean, dude, yeah, I look 12. Have I ever seen you without facial hair?
I mean, there's photos of me without facial hair.
Yeah, just look them up. I legit look 12 when I cut my facial hair. It sucks. I really don't like it without facial hair.
Let's see. Don't show it. I mean, I have.
Damn, isn't this?
Wait, that's just Hoodie Allen. I looked up HasanAbi without facial hair, and the third most upvoted post is just Hoodie Allen.
I mean, you guys kind of do look lightly similar.
What?
I mean, look at the photo up and down.
That's just racist, bro. You're anti-white racist, okay?
Oh man. Yeah, it definitely makes you look like an older man.
That's a fedora. I'm wearing a fedora.
You are wearing a fedora.
Tip, my lady.
Is this a real photo or is that Photoshop?
No, it is a real photo. It's like
Damn,
from
you are
way...
a fedora wearing head ass.
Yeah, I did. I had my hat era. You know what I'm talking
Everyone
about?
does. I mean,
there was a hat era. No, you're in your beanie era right now. The beanies it's passable. There's a type of dude. I was in my beanie era too. Okay, what that is literally the hat era of like 2014. 2014, every dude wore like an Amish ass hat.
That's crazy. Now that's a banger. You should tweet that right now and be like, Johnny Depp, what's up?
No, I don't want to get my ass eaten, dude. Everyone involved in that saga is insane. I've never Amber Heard stans hate me because I've said things about men being victims of domestic abuse as well. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And they fucking hate me. They're like, you fucking piece of shit. Fuck you. Kill yourself. And then Johnny Depp stans get mad at me when I say like Johnny Depp is ugly and also wasn't a good person either in that relationship.
I mean, I feel like that relationship was just like extreme toxicity across the board, and I feel like it was just publicized.
Yeah.
But I did not watch enough of it. You watched like everything, right? For the most part.
I did not watch the trial. I watched like 1 or 2 days of it. Yeah, this was when I shaved, but that's like that.
You look good, man. You look great there.
No, I don't look great there, but thank you. I have fucking way better photos shaven. Okay, I have way better photos when after I shaved. This is just like I kind of look like.
Yo, chat. Who's the best beard in the game?
Look like Chris Angel here. Yeah,
Chris Angel's dope. Is Chris Angel dope?
No, he is not dope.
Cody Cove, wow, wrecked.
You won't show this to BBNO money because you're scared. Okay, dude, that's again 2014.
This is cute. You're in there. You're like,
This is 2014. They're bringing 2014 ass pics.
You kind of look like a TikToker before TikTok.
Yeah, well, because I was in my influencer shit. I was on my influencer arc. Okay.
Jason Momoa has the best.
What is this good shaven pic?
Okay, you look good. You look good here. You kind of look like a what's his name? Not Superman. The other guy that represents America.
What?
Captain America.
Oh, Chris Evans.
Yeah, you kind of look like Chris Evans there.
Damn. Okay.
Damn. You know the whole stream should be just looking up photos of you.
Yeah, let's do that. I love that. That's what we should be doing. You said before you got here, you were like, "What should I bring?" And I was like, "I don't fucking know. I never know. I'm just like, I don't." This is an actual weakness of mine where I just don't know what to do with guests, especially when we're not like best beard in the game. He is.
It's nice because it's like all over the place, you know.
Yeah, it's a good beard.
Karl Marx has the best beard game.
What the fuck is this young Hasan?
Whoa. Wait, is that you on the right?
Yeah,
I love the stash. That's a great photo of you.
Thank you.
The cheekbones are coming in hot.
Yeah, that was when I was hot. Look at this beard.
Now what are you?
Ugly. Oh God! Oh my God! Dude, what the fuck? Why'd you send this to me without a trigger warning?
Bro, looks like that guy from Shrek. What's his name? With the jawline, the crazy ass jawline.
Wait, you think he looks like wait?
The guy, the king.
Hasan.
Oh, Farquaad.
Yeah,
but if he went bald.
Yeah, but if he went bald, yeah. This is Keemstar. Oh, I didn't even realize.
It is Keemstar without the hat. Wait, did BBNO Money purge his closet yet?
This is... I don't understand.
You changed me from a racist Crowder fan into
R.I.P. and pepperoni
Thank you.
Yeezy. What?
R.I.P. pepperoni Yeezys, dude.
I've never purchased Yeezys. I think the Yeezy shoes are not great.
I remember my brother and I, we found a pair. I think they were fake, but we found it at the thrift store, and we filmed this like terrible ass music video. We made a terrible ass song, and we burnt them at high school. It was dope.
Wait, why'd you burn them?
Because we were like, let's just burn Yeezys. Haha, let's burn. I thought it was a good idea, but the video got like 2 plays. So
I love when you said they weren't great. You double checked BB's shoes. Wait, no, I looked to see what
I
he
got
was.
socks.
He got socks on. It made him take his shoes off, but the only good Yeezys are the boots. I think that is something I've consistently stated.
Like the ones that came out like earlier, right? Super early in the game.
Yeah, but those were like pretty much basic. Oh my God, I thought this was blowjob. I don't know why. I even though I typed it in. All right, well, ask me if you know anything about Young Gravy and Ethan Kiss. What do you think about Young Gravy and Ethan kissing? Did that make you jealous?
It definitely made me jealous because Matt and I have kissed a bunch.
Wait, really?
We're thinking about kissing on tour like every show. It'd be fine.
Made it a year, and my family thinks
just like
I'm
one moment at the very
just for fun or
no,
like
just for literal love.
Oh, okay. I see that.
I feel like almost every single night when we go out, we kiss. It's like a normal thing.
You guys are in your.
We're in our bag.
You're in your buy era.
Twitch keeps telling me to share has slam.
I'm getting rid of my Yeezys, dude. Fuck it.
Are those real?
No.
They look
no, they're
terrible.
definitely not real. What?
What is?
Ask me if you know money about his Rio Pick'ems, please. I am struggling with mine.
What is that?
I don't even know what that is. I don't know what the fuck's happening. Be normal, introduce the guest. I didn't even do that because
we look pretty similar. Not really, but
I didn't introduce him because I thought everybody knows who BBNO Money is. You know what I mean?
Who do you think's the worst rapper of all time?
Good question.
L.
I gotta go. L. He's not that bad. He's just a bad
Who's the
songwriter.
worst rapper of all time? The baby. You don't like the baby?
W.
No,
Every flow sounds the same.
I don't know.
Okay, who do you think's the worst rapper of all time? Low Pump. When I listen to his music, I really.
You know, he didn't start off as the worst, but he became one of the worst. So kind of a W.
Who do you think's the worst rapper of all time?
NLE Choppa. L. He's not that bad. He just doesn't make good songs.
Lil Peep. I just didn't fuck with him.
Wow. Ouch.
Lil Peep.
That's crazy.
That's crazy.
That's a crazy
That's
take.
a crazy take.
That's wild.
L.
Who do you think's the worst rapper of all time?
Tekashi 6ix9ine.
W.
Why?
W.
Dude, Fantano makes the best content, man. He's the best guy.
What does he say about your music?
He actually, every single time he reviews a song, he's like, I just wish Baby No Money would go get more like real like pop-in support from, because I made a song with Diplo, and he was like, this is the first time I've ever seen him cross into like pop music like properly, and he's like, he should do more of this. Like, it's not really my favorite song, but he should do more of it. He's a big supporter. I fucking love Fantano. He's a good guy.
Okay. Ask him when the Nard War. Wait, have you interacted with Nard War? Has he interviewed you?
It's on the radar pretty soon here, but I can't. I don't know if I can give that out.
Oh, okay. Well,
yeah, I'm stoked. I met him.
He is CIA, so
really,
he will assassinate you if you leak information.
15-month anniversary.
Even
have you met Nardwar?
No.
You should get him on. You should get him on.
I'm not I've been a fan of Nardwar for a very long time.
Everyone is.
Did you cover this? Don't click through to see what Aiden was commenting on. What is this? NLE Choppa. This is absurd. Aiden Ross. Wait, what the fuck? Aiden Ross. Not gonna lie, your dick is huge, bro. No gay shit. That's a fucking tree log. You knew exactly what you were doing in that post. No homo. Your shit is huge, brother. Holy shit.
I mean, I saw the photo. The photo's great. It's a...
What the fuck?
Yeah, he's...
Dude!
But dude, the best is...
Bro, he rested on the fucking sink. Wait,
he has bullets in the shot, too.
Bro! What the fuck? Yo, Kanye West is about to talk about NLE Choppa next, dude. What the fuck? Dude, that is insane.
Yeah, he's definitely
not working with high jewels.
I don't want to look at that.
TOS.
Some high jewels.
What?
Threads.
That's not TOS.
That's What do you mean that's not TOS? That's full cock, dude. What the fuck? He pulled a game.
I think it might be an actual gun. Here.
Bro, that is not. No, that's his
Okay,
dick, bro.
Well, I mean, regardless, he's
what?
packing.
No, that's literally his dick, dude. He said, "Is that an actual gun?" No, that's his cock. You can see the head and everything. But I understand why you thought that was a gun because it is. It's a lot.
I feel like I should remake the same photo, post it, but with just like
a gun.
I could just
put a gun in there.
It'd be pretty disappointing if I just posted it normally and tried to do. Do you think he was like full chub or like?
I don't even full chub or full like, rock hard doesn't matter. First of all, I think it's physically impossible for him to get larger than that, because if he gets larger than that, then it's like it's over.
He's so torqued, bro.
Dude, what the
I love the fit too.
Aiden Ross said NLE Choppa has a fucking missile, which is true. It is true. That's a weapon of ass destruction. Okay, that is like Kim Jong-un, ICBM, intercontinental ballistic missile status. Okay, that is a WMD.
They're
about to invade NLE Choppa.
He's got Toms too, which is when you know he's like a vegan, right? He's like super healthy and stuff. He like takes like all these like mushrooms.
It's a big W for the vegan community.
Big W.
NLE Chungus loves to sing about his dick for a reason. Oh, he does? I mean, that's...
Have you ever seen that video of him like talking to his girlfriend and be like, like just like can't formulate a word? It's so sick. It's like one of the best videos I've ever seen.
Because his fucking... Because when he gets horny... because when he gets horny, there's no blood rush to his brain, dude. It just like... It sucks up his entire life force, okay? That's... His entire life force is captured in his cock. Hold on. Wait, let me see.
I feel like, man, I'm gonna be honest. I feel like having that big of a dick, it could be like a setback.
I think so too. I think we're coping though.
I mean,
we're coping. We're doing coping.
We're definitely coping, but you know,
bro, I would never want to cock that large. I mean, like, that fucking sucks.
I've been told, you know, it's a little bit of a dish, but I got the boyfriend dick, so at least I'm winning something. You know, I gotta cope. I gotta cope.
Why did you just admit that, dude? Oh, no. Hold on one second. NLE Choppa talks about his girlfriend. Is that what you?
He's like on the beach or something. Someone must know about this video of him like unable to speak, or just maybe type in NLE Choppa unable to speak. Yeah, the boyfriend dick, you know. Oh, I don't know where it is, but it's so...
NLE Choppa can't speak English.
Well, this is just probably another rendition. I mean, the much dank...
The coolest podcast in the world, and today I'm in here with NLE Choppa. How you feeling, man?
Oh, cool. And I was cool. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, just cool. I'm like, cool.
Right. What music were you surrounded by as a kid?
This is such a male-centered discussion. Dicks that are too big fucking hurt.
Well, I don't know how to reply to that.
No, I'm kidding. Yes, it is.
Yes, this one.
I think that life is what it is, but life is not what's made of what's life.
Okay, dude. No, he literally... No, okay. No, it's because I'm seeing it now. No, when he has a boner... Wait, is she naked in this?
I don't know, probably.
When he has a boner, he can't fucking talk. No, it literally... It's obvious, dude. No, when blood rushes down to his massive hog, he cannot.
I think that life is what it is, but life is not what's made of what's life was.
No, that's like
he's so dope, dude.
Yeah, he's got the Dick Cheney, dude. It's just fucking blood drain. There's no fucking way. There's no shot.
Imagine having that big of a dick, dude. I'm already brain dead, and that would be like
I'm pretty happy with what I got.
I'd be the spokesperson of brain dead clothing.
I'm pretty happy with what I'm packing. Boyfriend dick is actually better. Real big ones just take too long to even feel slightly comfortable bottoming for. Okay.
Madonna news.
What Madonna news? Let's take a look.
Comes out that her and this is.
What the fuck? Bro, that's not Madonna news, man. That's like, what? She's just deep-throating an entire bottle. You just wanted to show Madonna. What the fuck? Hasan, when are you gonna do a cock reveal? Listen,
that'd be hard. I think that's one way step to like really encroach on the whole world.
He left his girl because she wouldn't let him cheat on her.
I tell you, I'm a cheat.
Oh yeah, this
whatever.
is
you
a
say,
crazy thing.
I'm cool with that as long as you take her home, and which I do. I take her home. But the littlest bit of peace where I want to do is where I do my dirt at, because I let you know that, and you approved of it. You signed up for it. You said it was cool. And once I do it, I don't get the peace of mind to do it. I don't feel free, and I don't feel.
Wow, he's like, I set my boundary, dude. I'm turning this cock off. Okay, his cock is on the other screen, and it's just like. It's literally
just staring at us.
Also, what is happening with his hairline? That is another thing. I feel like he has the reverse LeBron or the reverse me. Okay, I didn't want to diss myself, but his hairline just like seemingly is growing closer to his eyebrows.
I don't feel free to who I am as a person.
It can't cheat.
Freedom, being free. And I don't see myself having one wife, and that's another thing. Marissa, she was big on marriage. She was big on marriage, so I had to let her know. Like, it's like we was in two different worlds, and it's like
he was in a world where he wanted to cheat, and she was in a world where she was like, "No, I don't want you to cheat on me," which is
two
crazy
worlds.
I feel like a more normal world than.
Well, I mean, when he's walking around with a piece like that, like
he has to give it he has to give it out. I think. Like it's too much. It's too much dick.
Yeah, I don't know. That would suck. I mean, like I typically wear like women pants, so like I pull them up real high because they like ride high. It wouldn't work. So,
no.
God bless a small dick.
No, it wouldn't. Hold on, I'll be back in 1 second.
Press 1 if you have a massive cock, and 2 if you don't. No one's spamming 1. Wow. I haven't seen a single one yet. Chat. Wow. You guys I'm so proud of you guys for like, telling the truth. Bought it on Amazon. I'll take like a water. Oh, there's water like right here.
But don't pull it up.
Oh, for real. We don't leak.
I have pH level alkaline smart water, or have regular smart water?
I'll take the pH.
Okay, there you
I
go.
got the acid reflux, man. Yo, chat, you guys have acid reflux? And GERD? IBS? SIBO?
I do not. I have the stomach of a different being, I think.
It also exercises so much, which is like incredibly good for your gut. So,
is it?
Amazing. I mean,
Really?
It's good for everything, right? So the only thing that I actually study and know about is health science.
Wait, really?
Yeah, I got my degree in kinesiology.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, it fucking sucks because it never comes up in normalized like conversation.
Okay, so you got your degree in kinesiology. What are you doing with it?
I know how to not break my back on tour and be healthy. And like, I know what my body needs.
What do you think about?
Is this good?
This is what my body needs.
That's definitely what your body needs.
Mountain Dew Zero Spark with a blast of raspberry lemonade flavor with other natural flavors.
Natural.
You want to try it?
You know Mountain Dew kills sperm, right?
Great. It's like birth control. It's literally male birth control.
The vasectomy. Would you? So I dropped this on vasectomy, and like TikTok kind of like there was a couple posts of people being like, "Why is Baby No Money talking about vasectomies?" I'm like, I'm like, honestly, I'm totally okay with getting a vasectomy as long as I have like one kid and then I'm done.
Let's take a look.
There's already a remix, bruh.
Why is that the first thing that comes up, bro? Your SEO is Garbo. That's literally what.
Fucking sucks.
Bro, your a remix with 174 views comes up before your song. That's crazy to me.
No. Well, what are the comments?
Good morning, open sesame. My girl won't have sex with me until I get vasectomy.
Oh my god, bro. How is my SEO this trash? That's what happens, bro. I fell off, man. It sucks.
What the fuck, dude?
It do be like that sometimes.
Wake up. Let's get this money, baby. Good morning, open sesame. My until I get vasectomy.
Wait, he didn't even remix it.
He just like completely like
he just ripped it.
Yeah, completely.
Justin Timberlake is how I feel so legendary. T-Word to my dad for the big car, that shit hereditary.
Yeah, chat, would you guys get vasectomy?
I'm a money blue, bank account like every time. I message you again every single day, I'm on a one night stand, please don't touch the mini bar. Hey, I don't do my own tax. Yeah, I'm rich as fuck, don't text, send fax. Ain't Elon Musk, impeccable fashion. Yeah, my shirts they dug, I'm a pussy assassin. Good morning, open sesame. My girl won't have sex with me until I get vasectomy. That ain't shit to
Would you get a vasectomy? Would I get a vasectomy? Yes. 35 years old, vasectomy with no kids, best money I've ever spent. Would I get a vasectomy? Yeah, sure. After I have a kid.
Yeah, it's definitely
I don't give a
it's
fuck.
post kid for sure.
I don't have like a you know, I mean, dude, I'm doing it right now. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'm doing my own version of that. I must have a really low sperm count, honestly, from all the diet sodas I drink, because like, you know, they're for a very long time, especially in my younger years, even though I was a big diet soda boy, like I pulled and prayed and it worked. So
you have to pay for them here? You have to pay for birth control here? You do, right?
Or you have to pay for everything.
Dude, that's fucked.
This guy is so Canadian, it hurts, dude.
I mean, yeah, I'm the Canadian healthcare system is pretty good for sure.
Yeah.
I mean, Hasan fertility test streamline.
Ooh, that could be
that'd
cool.
be hilarious. Yo, you should get all the streamer boys, and we all just go nut and see who has the best nut, and then sell it.
I kind of hate that because my nut count is gonna be bad.
Well, you got the Mountain Dizzle.
What if I find out that I'm like literally incapable of actually? It would fuck me up, dude. That make me sad.
You know,
and also finding that out in public
on stream, bro.
On stream would be really bad.
I mean, I feel like it would be kind of the best way because it'd be like, okay, let's just meme it for a second here, and then
I'd be so sad, and people would make fun of me forever, dude. They would never let that go.
I mean, also, you know, adopting is kind of dope too.
Yeah, but like, you know, I kind of
get it.
I'm a bit of a narcissist. Like, I want to have my own
little offspring. My sister just had it's actually my nephew's first birthday today, and he has like gastro right now, so he's like throwing up and puking, and I'm like, bruh, like the whole family, my sister and my brother-in-law, they're all just throwing up. So it's pretty funny.
Oh god, Kanye's shop has been hacked according to Kurko. Check their Twitter. Oh, the RTX 4090 adapter burned. Yeah, I saw this. The Starforge boys actually DM'd me earlier this morning and said we need to open up the case a little bit and change the PCI 5 connector, like the way that it works.
Yeah, you've been sweating on Valorant, huh?
You don't play any of that?
I was playing what's it called with like Minx and Andrea and Amarath yesterday, Overwatch 2, which was fun. It was a good time.
You were playing Overwatch?
Yeah.
Do you want to? Are you good?
I'm not good at all, but I'm not bad. I don't know.
I have a PCIe 5.0 connector. By the way, this is an NVIDIA issue. It's not a Starforge issue. It's not their fault. It's because like the 4090 is fucking insane. Have you seen one?
Mm-mm.
There's one
in you.
But it is gigantic.
Pedal or is it just like
no, it's a pedal. No, it's not a real pedal. I just put my foot on it.
Oh, dope. Comfortability.
You two are fashion kings. Ask BB about working with a designer, High Jewels. They're both Vancouver legends. Hasan needs some High Jewels threads.
Yeah, you should get some High Jewels shit. I can put you in touch. Have you seen all like my like crazy outfits?
I have not. Let's see what High Jewels does.
It's like JUL no E.
JULZ?
Yeah. Fuck, I think.
No, bro, what the fuck?
How am I fumbling the bag?
Yeah, you
I went to high school with her, Julie. Maybe you gotta go on Instagram.
Tongue.
There you go. That's it. Her shit's sick. She can make like custom stuff too. She's been making like most of my custom clothing. Like
these are pretty sick.
My Moduran outfit.
What is it called?
I mean, you should type in baby no money and then
And then vasectomy comes up now.
Good. The SEO is winning. Go to images.
And then
let's see if there's any like recent photos. Like, you know my like burger outfit? None of this. Damn, I look chubby. Damn, that's a bang. That's a banger.
This one, you do look kind of chubby, man. What the fuck?
That was right after university. Damn. I got that jawline coming through.
No, you look good now. Don't worry.
Thank you.
I mean, you look good there too, but you look skinnier now. Yo, okay, quick question for you to address the Young Gravy as well. Okay, or for you to address about Young Gravy. Why the fuck doesn't he grow a mustache? Well, does he have a mustache now? Actually,
no, he has facial hair. It's just I guess it's like ginger, so it like doesn't really shine that light. Right.
No, bro. For the longest time, he never grew a mustache. I think he is now.
Oh,
but
wait,
like,
you're kind of right.
Bro, he always went with that Amish shit for the longest time. Now he's like growing a mustache, actually. What the fuck was that about?
I don't know. I remember I'd be like, man, he would shave before like meet and greets and stuff, and I'd be like, dude, why are you shaving? You have like no facial hair. He's like, nah, man, like I gotta shave. But I mean, like that, he's got something going on in that one.
No, he looks good. He looks better now for sure.
Yeah, he's definitely good looking fool.
Yeah. BBNO money on the pod. How long are you here?
I leave the 27th in the morning.
Bro, this motherfucker is impossible to get a hold of. Okay.
Yeah. Well,
the other night I was like, bro, you want to come? He was like asking me about a party that I was going to, and then you didn't even show up.
Well, I was way too tired. I had like altitude sickness. I went to Flagstaff, and it was like it's 11,000 feet up. I get there, my head just starts hurting. I'm like performing. It's like in Arizona.
Oh,
it's like a ski party city, and I did a college show there, and I was performing. And dude, first song in, I was like,
Flagstaff only 7K.
Okay, well, you know what?
They're saying you're bitch made.
I am bitch made. That's for sure.
They're
but
saying
7,000 feet up is pretty high, guys. I'll be honest. Yeah, crazy high in altitude.
All right, we can't have you on. When is the next time you're here then?
January to March. I'll be back for a while.
You're leaving on Thursday. January to March. Okay,
depending on how much time I have in LA, we're doing a show here, so you and all your homies can come.
Let's see.
That's gonna be a movie.
Let's see when. Hold on. You're leaving on the 27th in the morning or at night?
In the morning.
Leaving on the 27th in the morning. I mean, maybe we can try to sneak you into a pod on Wednesday.
What day is today?
Today's Tuesday. Tomorrow.
What time? How early do you do the pod?
I could do it at any point because tomorrow I have a Cutie Cinderella stream instead where we're going to be doing Clue.
Could you do it before 12?
Yeah.
Let me see. Hold on. Let me check my schedule. Why not?
When are you getting Phoebe Bridgers on? I don't know. You guys always ask me these sorts of questions. And it's always funny because it's like, you'd be like, oh, man, why don't you have Kanye West on? It's like, well, I can't, okay? And same with Phoebe Bridgers. Like, I don't know how to reach Phoebe Bridgers to have her on.
She's huge.
This is how we do the booking, by the way, via Twitch. Yeah, that is how we do the booking. That's my producer, Marsh, who's reminding me to get a guest for this week.
Probably gonna be so bad.
Madonna made a TikTok to Glorilla and Cardi B's Tomorrow too.
Madonna going crazy mode. I love this.
Dude,
This
God.
is good content.
Oh, God. Okay.
He said she don't fuck with me. Who said that you can't hold? That nigga munching, he gon' eat me like a mango. Long ass sleep, it be tickling my ass crack. Wonder what I do tomorrow that these
I wonder
hoes
how
will
much
be
money
mad
he
at.
has.
He said she don't.
Too much.
Yeah, way too much. I like the fit though. It kind of goes sick. Would you wear that?
This fit? No.
I feel like the chains.
The chains? I mean, the chains are kind of cool.
Yeah. She's
64, by the way. How the mighty have fallen. Yeah, I mean, look, Madonna was revolutionary in many different ways in her, earlier years when she was popping. Nowadays, she's just been doing crazy stuff on TikTok.
Period 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 period
She doesn't do anything on TikTok.
Yeah.
I like it. She has the light too. Someone was like, "You need a light to make a good TikTok."
Period.
Honestly,
Period. 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 Period.
old people can be slutty too. Man, I know. Have you seen Martha Stewart?
Well,
what?
Yeah.
Wait,
No,
what do you?
I mean, just like
I don't have
she's
a
81.
Bro, she's so hot.
Whoa! She's 81 years old and she looks that good,
Bro, you've seen it, right? You've seen the fucking.
Wait, how? Whoa!
Wait, what the fuck is this? Dwayne Wade reacts to hilarious photo of him and Martha Stewart. Oh my god!
This is a better one too.
Dwayne Wade posted it. God damn! What the fuck?
Man, he's looking shredded as hell.
Really is. Dwayne Wade reacts to hilarious photo of him and Martha Stewart. Yeah, he's got the cum gutters and everything, dude.
So wait, I mean, she's 81 in this photo. There's no shot.
No, I think she was like 78 or something, but it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. She's 81 in the fucking apron TikTok. Where is it? Chat, show me the apron TikTok.
Wait, apron TikTok.
Bro, it's fucking
Just
here
81.
It is. Bro, she's 81 here, okay? And I would 100%. I mean, I already talked about this a lot, okay? Here.
Just look at this. A thing of natural beauty. No, not me. My Green Mountain Coffee Roasters.
Are you sure she's 81?
Yes, bro. Yes.
Like government papers?
I mean, it's as close as you can get to it. It's on Google.
That's crazy.
Bro, she was born in 1941, dog. She was born in 1941.
What? Who? Does she have kids?
I mean, I think, yeah. She has like
Alexis.
She has a 57-year-old child, bro.
Oh, that's ridiculous.
That's crazy.
Well, look out how like well kept Alexis is. Like how like her skin, because like, dude, 81 years old, you should not have perfect skin like that.
BBNO cash.
Nice.
I mean, they definitely got something going on. They definitely got something going on because, like, this is crazy.
You know, when I hit 60, bro, the stress is definitely ripping around my eyes and everything. So
yeah, 100%. I'm fucking done. I mean, I'm done already.
Oh, yeah,
this is sick. Yeah, I remember this.
She spent like 280 hours making this outfit.
That's crazy.
It was super dope.
It is dope. Hold on 1 second. I'll be back. You explain your dress real quick.
So Julie walks into the. Everyone go buy a piece of Julie's clothing. Her shit's fire. But she walks into my house. She's giving me this outfit that like looks like a Modrian outfit. It's like red, blue, and yellow. You know the colors. It's like blocky. I don't know, but you may have seen it online. But long story short, she walks in, gives me the outfit. I look down. We both look down at my carpet, and I have obviously one of these carpets because it's one of the best carpets ever made. And we're like, yo. And she makes this, spends 280 hours, and I go to the Junos, and I say that I lost my virginity live on television. Immediately after I say that on television, I go up to the Minister of Canadian Culture, and I shake his hand, and I say, dap me up, brother. Congratulate me for losing my virginity. And then I get kicked out of the actual venue of the Junos. It was a really good time. And then immediately after that, I grabbed a bottle of champagne, popped it, and was pouring it in security guards' mouths. And then I was standing on top of a golf cart while driving. Someone else was driving it, and I was shaking the water. And now we have Red Hot Wings.
Oh, sorry.
Movie.
I'm
just a hungry man.
I'm just preparing my chicken. I'm heating it up and shit. That's why I asked when you first walked in. I was like, "Do you want some food?" Frank's Red Hot and some fucking here are my sauces.
The Chick-fil-A. Arby.
Yeah, I had some Chick-fil-A last night. Whenever I get Chick-fil-A, I order like a fuckload more sauces.
They're really good sauce, honestly.
I got the Polynesian, the sweet and spicy sriracha, but this is the go-to Chick-fil-A sauce. This right here, honey roasted barbecue sauce. They don't even make this in the cup form for some weird reason. But I personally think this Chick-fil-A sauce is literally the best Chick-fil-A sauce. Have you ever had this?
I mean, we don't really have Chick-fil-A in Canada, so.
Canada's
I don't
too
know
woke.
if I've had this one specifically.
Canada's too woke for the homophobic chicken.
I mean, I think there is one in Toronto. Just tried smelling it out of the package. It's not gonna help.
Yeah. Hold on.
Whoa.
That's crazy.
She's on demon time right now.
That's crazy.
Holy shit. Martha Stew.
Oh my God. Honey barbecue sauce is the same as the CFA sauce? It's not true. It's not. That's not true. You're lying. I can taste both of them. I know you can buy a bottle of Chick-fil-A sauce. I already have one. Kissed Carl and now you're buying Chick-fil-A. The homophobia is crazy. Oh yeah, 100%. You know how we roll around here. Don't be crazy.
Hassle.
You're 1 degree away from the MILF hunter himself. Get gravy on this ASAP. Is for science. First of all, I have communicated with Mr. Gravy. I don't know where the fuck he is, but he said
he's doing something for Pizza Hut right now, I think.
Is he in LA?
Yeah.
Oh, he is?
Yeah.
We had talked before about having him on the broadcast. Where the fuck is it? Let's see. Let's look at the DMs.
Damn, I'm getting the sneak peek into the DMs.
I don't give a fuck. Yeah.
Send him an eggplant. Sorry, I described your...
What?
I remember this. He was on Miskiff stream.
Yeah, he said, sorry, I described your appearance as a pyramid scheme that one time. That was his opener. I was like, you didn't have to fucking apologize for that.
Cosign, dude.
Almost.
Oh yeah, I did name drop you. I said, baby, no euro.
It works anytime.
Yeah, I said your boys with baby no euro, so you're good in my book. I did say that. Please do. Young Gravy is so damn sexy. I just don't want to have him on because he's like taller than me, and also he's the certified
lady
killer himself. So I feel like I'm just gonna lose. Everyone's gonna be like, dude, Hasan, you suck now.
He definitely slays, one would say.
Yeah. I mean, you guys both slay on TikTok. Let's look at some fucking weird TikToks, okay? This is what I usually do, but I don't really understand it. I still to this day do not understand TikTok. I try to. I try my best, and I feel like it fails.
You gotta do. I remember when you did that like watermelon thing.
Yeah,
that shit was fire, bro.
I gotta do more of that. All right, so let's look up Baby No TikTok. Let's see what some of your greatest hits have been so far. Okay,
most of the recent ones aren't slapping that well.
Yeah, right off the bat, 2.6 million followers, 57 million likes. You say out here getting this money, bag or die, October 21st. Okay. Let's see what you did here. This one did not slap. This one got 54. Oh, this is only 54 minutes ago.
Yeah, it did not slap.
But it's only 54 minutes ago.
I'm a dirty bitch.
What? Okay.
Most of the recent tiki-talkies aren't slappies.
Okay, what is it? What's a banger one that you did?
Right there, yeah, that's a banger.
Artist that made one hit,
classic,
fell off,
dude.
Part 27.
When I popped off.
Think I care?
Big fan of you. And
Artist that made one hit.
It's weird because it's like the lowest effort shit is kind of what takes off on TikTok.
I know.
It's so annoying. It's like when you actually like meticulously like come up with an idea and like think of it.
Why is it like that? Why is TikTok like that?
Because
it's
they
weird.
see through it. Like the global audience like sees through.
Dude, look at all these fucking my fan pages pop off on TikTok better than me. Look at this. They got HasanAbi Daily, 53K followers. Truth Teller Eagle, HasanAbi Witness, HasanAbi Highlights, HasanAbi News, HasanAbi Speaks, HasanAbi on Twitch, HasanAbi Top G.
Whoa, we need to get that one banned, bro.
Wait, no, that's a good one. HasanAbi Clips, HasanAbi Clipper, HasanAbi Retro, HasanAbi University.
University, wow. That's a banger. What's the biggest one? Joe Rogan, socialist?
All right, let's see. They always have like one that has like 8 million views. I feel like TikTok also is better when you have when you're like a newer account. Like TikTok will put you on the algorithm pretty aggressively. But this is what we call the HasanAbi Clips Industrial Complex. But my TikToks don't bang at all. Or some of them do, but not really.
I mean, yours are all like clips. Just get the guy who's clipping them up or you clipping them up.
Yeah, that's what we've been doing. Yeah.
Spam them.
That's basically what we've been doing. My thing is like whenever, like someone else will clip something from my stream before me and post it, and they pop the fuck off.
Soy is the best milk alternative. Soy is the best milk alternative.
No, he's wrong about
It's
that.
not. Yes, it is. So
I
the-
don't like
the
soy.
best-
Oat milk
You
is
had like
oat milk is goated.
Wrong. So here's
like
the thing.
cashew nut milk.
No, but that sounds dangerous.
Delicious.
That sounds. Cashew is like a cheat code for vegans, though. They put that cashew butter in everything.
Oh my gosh, man.
It's super high. It's super high in fucking.
If you can have sex with a famous.
Oh, this one popped off, but it's not on mine. It's HasanAbi Productions. Hold on, let's finish this one.
Thing. What? Here's wrong. Here's the thing.
Have you ever had it?
Wrong. So you reach a stage in your life where you decide you don't want to have milk, either because you've become lactose in age, or perhaps an environmental reason. But like me, one time, get high and then think about like sucking off a cow's nipples and get weirded out by it. So then you want to move on to a milk substitute. The first one you probably will go to is almond milk, the most widely accessible.
I hate
like
that one.
almond milk.
Also
Like
the
almond milk.
lowest calorie, but then
Only
you're like,
almond.
oh wow, almond milk,
Crazy.
water per almond, so high, so bad, worse than actual cow milk. Then you go to oat,
Let's go to
which is 130 calories per cup, which is like double the amount of almond milk, 30 calories under
I like the
regular
taste of
milk.
almond, man.
But
That's good.
the nutrition density of oat milk is abysmal compared to regular milk for
Does he
30
drink
less
reg-
calories.
does he actually-
It's,
is he-
it's
does he
mind-blowing,
partake in regular
the waste
milk?
of calories.
I don't know. I mean, he's a milkman himself.
Gravy's the biggest milk drinker I've ever met in my life.
I used to be a huge milk drinker.
I can't do it, man.
Dude, I used to drink half a liter of milk every day. I loved it too. God, I fucking love drinking milk
There's just
so much.
One time we went out with Gravy in
Otis
Vancouver, and
Top G oated.
I woke him up, and there was a slice of pizza just melting into the bed that he was sleeping on with a full 4 liter completely empty of milk. It was disgusting.
What the fuck?
Yeah, he would like chase with milk. He like chases with milk. It's just rancid.
I mean, I like that, like, because I like the mouthfeel of milk. You know what I mean? It's like thicker, the consistency. I'm a fan. I'm a fan of milk for sure.
I wish I was,
especially milk products. Aren't you lactose intolerant?
Well, I mean, yeah.
If
But
you have IBS, you got that too.
yeah, it sucks. But I mean, I've never been a fan of milk. I started on almond milk pretty much. Well, I guess I started.
Calories that oat milk
Titty.
provides.
You put a little bit in there though, and it's bomb.
The best option is soy milk, which has the same caloric density as oat milk, but it's almost as nutritionally dense as regular
You
milk.
ever had pea milk?
What?
Like,
I
It's
was like, what the fuck do you mean pee? Like piss? No. I hate pee as a protein substitute.
really?
Yeah, I think like it tastes awful.
Huh. I really don't mind it. There's this one pea milk. It's like no, it's not PEE.
Not piss.
It's PEA.
Yeah, English is weird.
Hemp milk is all right too. Rice milk is pretty good too.
How are they making milk out of everything, dude? What the
They're
fuck?
gonna make milk soon.
Love you, sir.
You have all
Stay
these words
safe.
like creamy, and you choose the word thick. I mean, it is the viscosity.
And that's why I'm a soy milk guy now.
Crazy, I actually tuned you out the entire time.
Yeah, I was listening, fucking nerd.
I'm gonna make a Reddit post about it. So
That's hilarious.
Oh, this one popped off 1 million likes. This is probably my most popular TikTok. That's not even me, unfortunately, but whatever.
Dude, be like that.
Celebrity, who would it be with?
It would be Hasan. I don't really know his last name.
Who is that?
He's a Twitch streamer.
Wow, you're
And
up.
I'm just
You're up
kind of in
good.
love with
Yeah,
him.
things are looking.
Immediately grabs the Mountain Dew.
Thank you.
Knows he's up.
I mean, thank you for that. We need more of those moments, okay? We need more of those moments. But yeah, I just like usually TikTok. Oh, this one popped off.
Your Honor. Your Honor, I'm
For me, TikToks that pop off are like if I dress like a woman. Okay, that pops off. And that's it actually. Pretty much. End of story.
Sounds like you know the meta now.
Yeah.
Yeah, up good.
Oh, and then the
Your
watermelon.
Honor.
But the watermelon one didn't even do that one.
You like streamed that, right?
No.
You didn't.
No, I did not stream that. I actually just busted it outside specifically for a TikTok because I was raising money for abortion funds. But it is the Harry Styles meta. I mean, you've done it as well. You've dressed up in a dress that women would wear normally.
Yeah, I've done drag twice too. Like super like 12 hours of makeup
17
drag.
months.
It's really fun.
Wait, let me see. BBNO money drag.
Type in I'm a music video. Yeah, that'll work probably.
I mean, yeah.
This is fire. Get in, honey.
Oh, hey, baby, no dick.
How you doing?
Oh, I'm good. You ready to get this?
Yeah, let's do it.
Those are some titties.
Shit.
What the fuck?
That was neutral, baby. Now we're off.
Bad boy and a quite slit. See me doing numbers now, getting rich. I'm a baby boy and need a cute shit. Laced it, don't tempt me with a boomstick.
Walking
I'm
around
a
like 5
nut
inch
quick, then a dick
platforms,
quick.
too.
Put my goatee with a diamond cause it's toothpick. I'm a rich one, finesse it with the coupon. Move it to the food time, watch it trying to taste it. Do shit, Andrew made the beat hit. Baby on his money shit, I'm not a button politics. Go getter, man I love cheddar. Also love feta, but the bread a little better. I'm a flash off, Balenciaga TikTok. Watch a drip drop with my fucking wristwatch. I'm a big cheese, you crumble like some feta. Two bitches, might just call it double header. I'm a think fast, never coming last. Going by the bar you, check the contrast. Take our blast off, blown like
I
a
think
Molotov.
Fantano is right.
But the hell is off. Take the cell, so I learn from there. Then I turn it
If you
around,
worked
then I
with
make a
more
rap.
like
I'm a
mainstream
cash out, I'm a
pop
math
music
class, I only see it, yeah, I only
producers,
see the first class. I'm a dip out, straight up from the
you would
couch,
have
try to pull out,
a
yeah,
fuckload
baby,
of top
I'm
40
selling.
hits.
I'm a
I mean, it's probably difficult being independent though, but still.
I mean, so the thing is like when you're when you're on a record label, they can just like put you in rooms with people and like get songs made, and then it just like kind of immediately associates yourself with people. But like, yeah, it's pretty difficult. Like, I mean, the thing is I kind of just like making music and putting it out. So through that,
because like the reason why I say that is because like your voice lends itself so perfectly to like to be merged with like some form of EDM, or some form of like pop. It's perfect.
I mean, I definitely want to make. I want to make my next electronic song I'll make is with Skrillex. I told myself it was like Diplo and Skrillex probably like the only people I'd make with. So.
Bad boy and a quite slit. See me doing numbers now, getting rich. I'm a baby boy, need a cute shit. Laced it, don't tempt me with the
boobs are going crazy.
How'd you like it? How'd you like having titties on you?
I walked into a coffee shop.
Is that your ass or no? Is that
no? We pumped it up a little bit.
Yeah, I was about to say you got a fucking whole lot of ass, man.
But yeah, Jimbo's popping off globally right now.
Big cheese, you crumble like some feta. Two bitches, I just call it double header. I'ma do it live, have it live, pull up money, let me die. Pepper fit 30, yeah, even if you 45. I'ma fly out, LAX, do a couple shows for a couple chicks. Man, I really think I'm fucking next. I'ma splash, yeah, just like gravy. I'ma tie my shoes, then pipe your late. I'ma tour the world, I'ma headline shit. I'ma rule the world, trust me, bitch. I'ma cop shit, done shit, pull it with a nerve, then I cocked it. So you know I'm really gonna pop shit. I'm a big boy from the north, top 10, by myself, west side. Baby finally getting to his ends. Hey, go so hard, yeah, like every time. It's directly correlated.
You were in drag with Rebecca Black?
Yeah, baby, no money, I'll never switch.
Yeah, Rebecca dressed up as me, and I dressed up as, I guess, not really Rebecca, but I did drag. It's pretty funny, honestly. She's sick.
I just woke up.
Bro, this is 2 for 2. You're fucking nailing it.
Yeah.
You're nailing drag.
I'm a bad bitch, man.
Do little things, baby, come over, leave your man straight to the sofa, bad romance. Baby can't wait for ain't no chance. Ain't no chance. Yeah, there ain't no chance. Got about 100 bands in fresh pants. Always eat leftovers, not too fans. Labels trying to buy me, no chance. Why the hell I buy shit? I don't know. Let her spend the money, get my expense. She wanna be a Barbie girl, I'm a Kenda. Fly to the future, we can go on a bender. Up all night, getting lucky, yeah, you betcha.
You do a lot of really good drag.
I want to do. There's like a
What do you want to
do? Drag party in Vancouver.
Why do you say drag? Is that a Canadian thing?
Right, and it's drag.
It's drag. You keep saying drag like there's an E in there.
I say bag.
Oh my god! Wait, shut up.
Yeah, I mean like it's bag or die. Like that's
what the fuck?
Like car and cur. Like
oh my god, the Vancouverite accent. That's what it is.
So wait, how do you say it?
Bag.
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 Bag or die.
Drag. No, you say bag.
Bag.
Mountain accent, Utahns say pank instead of pink. How do you
Pink. I say pink for sure. Like pink, like the artist pink and color pink.
You kind of are saying pank right now. Pank.
Well, I
How do you say garage?
Garage.
No,
garage.
Okay, that's normal. What the fuck?
It's not like I definitely have a little bit of an accent, but not much. I definitely say A. Like 100%. I'm always like, what are you doing, A? Or like, what's going on, A?
How do you say crayon?
Crayon.
How do you say milk?
Milk. No.
Milk.
There are a couple ones.
Thanks,
my
Nez, for the
my
show in
ex-girlfriend
Halifax.
actually used to say like car, like cur, like all
Cur?
the time. Like cur.
Say sorry.
Sorry.
Ha! I duped you. I duped you by saying it wrong myself.
No, I definitely say sorry.
Sorry.
I don't go like sorry, like soaring. Yeah, we call this toque too.
Big.
You know what toque is?
What?
This is a toque.
Toque? What the fuck is that?
I don't know. It's called a toque. In Canada, it's called toque.
What? It's just a
T-O-Q-U-E.
It's a brimless. It's a beanie. What the fuck? Okay, I'm a newfie. My accent is the fucking worst. Vancouver?
I don't know about Vancouver, but Newfoundland, once you get out like super, super east, it gets kind of heavy.
Oh, toque is French. Okay, that makes sense.
Toque sounds like a slur.
Okay, do you fuck with true crime?
Yeah. I haven't like watched much.
Have you been keeping up with American politics?
Call me crazy. Not really.
Okay. Ask him to spell toque again. Okay, I'm going to eat. Okay, so while I do that, we are going to move on to some React videos.
Easy.
Like blindfolded people go speed dating, which I think I've watched already. Didn't we watch this, chat?
Dude, I would love to do speed dating.
We did do this. We watched this. That's a video idea for you. Blindfolded dates play truth or drink. Dirty? Okay, we're gonna do that while I eat real quick, and then we'll get back to some other stuff. Apologies. We saw the other one. We haven't seen this one though. The Cut does some videos where they get people from Seattle. They're the most Seattle motherfuckers out there. They get them together and they basically, do these crazy things that no human being should ever be presented with. Now they got a bunch of people from Seattle doing blindfolded truth or drink on a blindfolded date.
Truth or drink?
Talk dirty to me.
Does that feel good?
Oh.
You like that? That is mine, right?
Oh, you're getting horny already. All right, come on.
Hello, I'm Kelly. I'm Bronte. My name is Kayla.
I'm Ernest. I'm David.
Donatea. Yeah.
That's a nice name.
Thank you.
Damn, he already going crazy. Stand up. Yo, chill, guys.
Should we attempt to cheers?
No.
No? Okay.
Yeah, absolutely.
Wow.
Absolutely not.
What do you think I look like?
I think you're kind of tall.
The multi-grain toast too, going
Definitely
crazy.
have long hair.
Okay.
You said you're from Albania?
Yeah.
I think right. So
Albania is pretty cool.
I feel like you have like medium to long hair.
What color?
Can you like say a sentence for me?
Say yeah, I am here.
I'm feeling like a brunette.
I feel like you have
Greek salad, dude. You went insane.
long black straight hair. I feel like you're a little shorter than me.
I feel like you do have long hair. I feel like you're a brunette.
I'm so excited to reveal at the end.
What's the
I like her
quickest
shirt.
you've fallen in love?
Nice.
Maybe like 4 or 5 months.
That's a reasonable amount of time.
Yeah, you know.
Probably 3 months. Love is like a strong word. What about you?
I've never been in love, fully.
Ouch.
But I will fall for people really quickly if they kind of give me that one
Thanks
little
for
thing that I'm
everything
looking
from
for. And
educating
you're
to
it.
entertainment,
Yep.
Hasan.
We're getting married for sure.
Yeah.
But that lasts maybe 2 days every time. So.
Maybe a few hours? I don't know.
A few hours.
I was on vacation, met a cool guy, but Kelly didn't go anywhere.
Tragic.
I know.
Describe your first sexual experience.
All the ones. Oh my God.
Basically, I didn't know what I was doing, but I had a game plan, and I went in there strong.
Did she come?
I hope so.
What was yours like?
It wasn't that dope. I remember I was really drunk. He was really drunk. We were just we were in Kelowna, and it's like a party time pretty much it. It wasn't
girlfriend?
No, it wasn't girlfriend. I didn't really want to lose it, but it is what it is. And like, yeah, wasn't that nice. Kind of sucked. What about you?
Mine was literally a one night stand.
Oh yeah, definitely one night stand on this side too.
That's how I lost my virginity. But I think my virginity story is fun, at least. I was already promoting in Miami, young boy, and
This is a NBA YoungBoy show.
No,
Oh.
I was promoting like in nightclubs in Miami. I met this girl at the club that night, and I couldn't go back all the way to Coral Gables, which is very far away from South Beach. So I had sex with this girl, literally in the courtyard of an apartment complex outside of Mokai, which is, I don't think it exists anymore. Well, the bar that I was at was Aero Bar, but it's connected to another more famous club called Mokai, which was...
How old were you?
I was 18.
Nice.
Yeah. That's how I lost my
Dude,
virginity.
I feel like unless you're like a very rare case, like everyone loses their virginity and they're like, it wasn't that dope.
Mine was dope. It was not in the car. No, it was in public.
I just remember specifically, I was like, shit, I guess I'm having sex. Let's send it. I like every position I've ever seen.
Yeah, no, I did that. I did that too. Yeah, 100%. So one of the things I used to do was I would jerk off before I went out on purpose because I didn't want to.
You got to do that still.
I didn't want to go out with a loaded gun. You know what I mean? So that actually helped me big time because that way I was able to prolong the experience for myself, and I got to try out every position. And the one thing I remember the most in my mind was, I don't know when the next time I'll ever have sex again. So I need to make this last as long as possible.
I know that exact feeling, bro. So I had sex. I lost my virginity, and then I remember I had like a Tumblr, and I don't know. I just remember specifically the day I lost it. Obviously, you kind of remember like dates, sure. It was the 500th day after that I got laid for the second time. 500 on the day, and the girl DMs me on Tumblr, and I like know her, and we always like would re-story or whatever the shit was on Tumblr, and she DMs me. She said, "Yo, I'm in town. You trying to have sex?" And I was like, "Let's get it." So she pulls up to my house. My parents are out of town. I'm still living at home type thing because I'm going to university. Didn't have enough money to pay for a place by myself. She pulls up. I smoke a joint, and I'm like, yeah, let's get high. We're gonna have high sex. First time I ever had high sex.
Was it good?
Dude, I literally nutted in 2 seconds. Not even I inserted my penis and came. It was fire. And then and then I got super, super embarrassed. I got so unbelievably embarrassed. And I was
have to go over round 2 at that point.
I did, but
you nutted again super fast.
Yeah.
Wait, really?
Yeah. And then
oh no.
And then I just was like, oh shit, this is so pain. And she's like, Alex, don't worry about it at all. And then she just kind of left. She was like, I just needed some therapeutic release. And I was like, all right, bet. And then I just played World of Warcraft the rest of the night. It was dope.
15 Pygo.
I love that.
But yeah, I mean, we're still friends. So it was just it was an interesting moment in my life.
I love that.
And then after that, it was another 700 days.
Okay, well, dude, if it's taking that long in between sessions, no wonder you're nutting fast.
Yeah, it's definitely
you had to have fucking jerked off though. Okay, the third time you had sex, 700 days have passed since the last time you had sex. You're desperate. What'd
Down
you do?
bad.
Did you jerk off before you?
Yeah.
Thank God. What happened then? Did you nut fast again?
I think this was the first girlfriend I ever had, and then I was just we were having a lot of sex. But I remember the first time I definitely nutted immediately. But it's what you do. without the penis sometimes.
I agree. No, not sometimes. All the time.
All the time.
That's profoundly important.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's continue.
Okay.
I was 17.
Okay.
I was dating someone in high school at the time. We ended up getting into it at her house. We got a phone call. Her mom was talking on the phone and basically said that the cops are coming. I ended up running out the house in the back. Found out later on that mutual friend's mom saw us get on the bus together.
Oh, called her mom. So you didn't have a great
That's
relationship with her parents?
I ended up meeting her afterwards.
What'd you say?
She was very religious and
Okay.
said
Wow.
that the truth will set me free.
I invited a boy over to my parents' house while they weren't home, and we had sex in my bed. Then he left, and I never talked to him again. He was very respectful. It was great, and then
You had sex
Am
in
I
your own
attractive?
home?
You can only
Never
use your
spoke to him
sense
again?
of
That's
touch
crazy.
to
That's
decide.
I was gonna touch your hands first. I don't
Okay,
care.
you gonna touch my hands?
Yeah. Oh, you got soft hands.
Thank you.
I feel like I'm cheating.
Yeah, true. You get
Oh,
to
you
the
don't
hair
have
like.
long hair.
I really like her shirt. Would you wear her shirt?
Well, I mean,
Would you wear
I
her
feel
shirt?
like you're beautiful.
That's
but-
dope.
Your ears are very small. They're very small. I
What the
thought I had
fuck?
small ears. You have
Are
very
you
small-
are you type of guy to
a long
go
hair.
for the ears on the first date?
You gotta do what you gotta
Yeah, I got jokes.
I feel like with the blindfold, I don't want to mess it up. You're different than I thought in my head, but that's not a bad thing.
No, it's not a bad
Not a
thing.
bad thing.
Do you like to talk dirty? Talk dirty to me.
Nah, this is no.
Oh. I do like dirty talk,
I'm
but
not blindfolded. It's
I
even a
think
different
I might
experience.
need a shot before I do that for
Sag.
you.
I'm waiting.
Cool. Yeah. So.
That is so
Oh.
awkward, dude. That's crazy.
I love. Well, I mean, I guess he's just trying to do it for the cut. You know what I mean? But
That's crazy, dude. Broad daylight, middle of the fucking day. You're gonna talk dirty with the fucking
camera rolling,
fluorescent lights beaming at your fucking face with multiple sober people in the room. No shot.
Cool. Yeah. So.
He did the.
Yeah, he did the.
He got in. That's like cocking your guns. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like-
Holy moly, man.
Yeah.
Okay. That pussy's mine, right?
Whoa, dude. Whoa.
10 out of 10. Respect.
Banger. That's how you come in hot, man.
He went in with that pussy's mine, right?
That shit is crazy.
Because you're opening yourself up to no, actually, pretty quickly. You know what I mean?
God damn, dude.
On camera.
Yeah, he has to be doing it for the bit. I mean, so what exactly is this?
That came fairly quickly to him. I don't know if that was him doing it for the bit.
I mean, he's probably just incredibly horny. When people do this, how do they sign up for it? Or do they just pick random people on the street?
I don't know. I mean, they probably tell them what the boundaries are.
Just jerking off. Ay caramba, dude.
That feels so good. Fuck me, baby.
That was not that great.
Yeah, that wasn't real.
Yeah. Heard that one before, am I right?
Hell yeah.
And just kind of that all over and over again with different levels of maybe octaves, depending on how far in we get.
Over and over again. There's no variation.
We'll cross that bridge when we get there.
What's your favorite and least favorite sex position?
Favorite, maybe missionary. Least favorite, maybe cowgirl.
What's yours?
Favorite have be.
What's yours?
Dude, I don't know. I think it's always it's situational, right? Because
By the way, I agree with that dude. Straight up.
What, you like missionary?
I love missionary, but not straight up missionary. But
well,
it switches between missionary and doggy for me.
Yeah.
But my least favorite is cowgirl.
9 months of brain rot.
Interesting. Oh, what about reverse cowgirl?
That I actually do like.
Yeah, that one's
Weirdly.
a 75% completion bar. Right, that's just I'm a tone down for a bit. If you were just hitting the missionary the whole time type thing.
For me, my move set, my set list is like, it's just missionary, doggy, then cowgirl, or potentially reverse cowgirl. I mean, it's not even a set list. I'm kidding.
Sometimes the
I
set
go
list
with the flow, but
gets like an automatic. Sometimes unseen circumstances, you got to just end the set. Sometimes, but then you just go round two. But yeah, I don't know. I feel like every single time I have sex is different, right? Because like,
yeah,
unless I'm having sex with the same person, but
different circumstances.
I don't usually have that much sex because I'm just working and doing shows, and it's way more difficult than you would assume it to be.
He's lying.
Yeah.
My man's fucking all the time. Okay.
It's way easier to have a relationship with someone and have sex than do tour. And I usually just have the boys in the DMs sending me like dick pics that are like, yo, what's the size, bro? And I'm like, it's pretty good, man.
Really?
Yeah, it's funny. I love it. I don't care at all. It's sick. But it's like,
what the fuck? You're about to get hella dick pics after this. You just, now that you said that.
I opened the pocket, but it do be like that. And like, boys got to support boys. What can I say?
What's the most fucked up dick you've ever seen?
Well, one I was like, this can't be real. But it was like,
this is like reverse hot ones, by the way, where I'm just eating and asking you shitty questions instead of we're both eating hot wings and asking really good questions. Go on. What's the weirdest one you've seen?
Yeah, it was just like it was like a 12-incher, dude. I kid you not. Like, and girthy. Like
NLE Choppa.
Like, dude, NLE Choppa, but like Romanian or something. And he had like a shoe beside it. And he was like, "What do you think? I love your music." And I'm like, "Bro, respect. I just don't have that big of one, so I can't relate, dog." Like, and I'm like, "I'm glad you like my music."
He put a shoe next to it. Yeah. He was like, "Here, this is how you understand size comparison."
Yeah, I mean, I don't care. Like, I'm all for it. It's sick because I used to be a swimmer, so I'm super used to seeing a ton of dick. And that was just like, that was it, dude. Like, if you're not comfortable with dick as a swimmer, like, I don't think you'll be a swimmer. So
he said, "I like your dick," and he said, "I like your music." That's great exchange.
Be doggy.
Such a guy.
I mean, if you got it back there.
Wait, what did he say?
Married. Least favorite, maybe like cowgirl.
That's where you agreed.
Favorite have to be doggy.
Such a guy.
I mean, if you got it back there, I'm just trying to. Least probably would have to be.
He is fumbling.
Missionary? Huh?
Too much.
Oh, she hit him
Too
with
much
the,
what?
huh?
He doesn't like to look at them in the eye.
No, literally,
Yeah,
if dog is your favorite and missionary is your least favorite,
It's not passionate
No,
enough.
missionary is definitely
It's
the
not
best.
passionate enough for you, dog. You can't be.
Like, you put the, you grab her head, and you like kiss her, you make
I could
love.
list like
It's
10
making
names
love.
right now.
And then doggy's
Nick,
just like,
Maddie,
I'm wasted.
Lexi, Duncan, Evan. There was like 2 Sams that hurt me. Keep them both out of here.
My dad hurt me a lot.
Yeah, Sam is a cringe name. Band if Sam.
I'm really grateful for awesome mom, sisters, grandma. I think it takes a lot for me to get hurt nowadays.
Growing up, you're like trying to figure yourself out. And I didn't have a very easy childhood. I immigrated here and I came without my parents. And I stayed without them for like a year or 2 years. I think that resentment kind of just built itself without even me knowing. And my parents are great, but I think just because of that thing that happened when I was so young, I have like so many walls. And I think like my family might have suffered a bit from that.
What do you define as cheating in a relationship?
emotionally or physically entertaining another person. Like, you can find other people attractive. I don't think being in a relationship stops you from doing that, but like, if you go as far as like hanging out with that person, if you feel like you have something to hide, that's
I hate Sean Evans. He's my mortal enemy.
Sean Evans is the guy that does the
Hot Ones.
Yeah, Hot Ones.
He doesn't even know I exist, but I have this.
Definitely
I
knows
hate
you
him.
exist. You should get him on podcast.
No shot, dude. We'll fight. If I get him on the podcast, it'll be an ambush.
What about creator clash?
He defeated me in 2016 for the Shorty, 2017 for the Shorty Award for Best New Breakout Content Creator and Best New Breakout Show, rather. And ever since then, I've held on to that. I've held on to that hate. It's so funny because he seems like such a nice guy.
He does seem like a really, really dope guy.
And he's a great interviewer.
Spray ranch on him for real. Yeah, you guys should have a ranch bath fight.
He's defeating you right now too. Yeah, that's true. Did you see Aiden's response? No dick in the image? Yes, I did. Not gonna lie, your dick is huge, bro. No gay shit. That's a fucking tree log. You knew exactly what you were doing in that post. No homo, your shit is huge, brother. Holy shit. I mean, he's right, though. Like, I can't hate on Aiden for this. Like, he is right.
It's massive.
He's so fucking right, dude. That is an alarmingly large cock, man. And he 100% knew what he was doing when he posted it.
Like, if I had a penis that big, I would definitely manipulate it.
Dude, what the fuck? I would be fucking rocking out a lot. Like, I have a nice hog.
Like, remember when the baby's dick was leaked? Like, the video of him just like...
Was that actually him?
I think it was. I mean, regardless, he took a W because his dick was massive in it. Same with, like, the you know, like, I don't know. Fucking dicks are dope, dude.
Look, the people who are saying show it, like, there's plenty of fucking photos of me out there in underwear, okay? Like, you can get a feel for it on the internet. But that's as far as I'll go.
It's all about the energy that you bring.
And it's never hard, for the record. There's no hard photo of my penis exists on the internet.
Have you ever been cheated on?
I have not been cheated on.
Wow.
Oh, did you cheat?
Wow.
Wow.
Oh, how the turntables.
Dude,
Oh,
that's
shit.
brutal. I feel like if you haven't been cheated on this day and age, like, you just got lucky as hell.
I've never been cheated on.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, lucky. I've only really been cheated on.
Wait, really?
Yeah.
You've been cheated on?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
It's actually a really cool feeling because nothing feels as shitty. Like, genuinely. Like, and it's like it comes out of nowhere.
Oh, you're right.
It's like it's really like a hopeless feeling. And you're like, wow, this sucks. But it gives you a perspective because it's like you would never want that. You never want to do that to someone else. So I would never cheat on anyone. I girls are hot, but I would never cheat on anyone. Like, that's it. Like,
girls are hot.
Cheating fucking sucks for real.
The heart drop when you find out, but the workout afterwards, holy fuck.
What workout? I've cheated on every guy.
I've cheated on every guy. What the fuck? Or so you think, Hasan? Wait, Jesus Christ. No.
Whoa.
That's demonic. She's just literally like, I've cheated on every guy, and every girl has cheated on every guy. That's crazy.
I mean, I haven't had
that many girlfriends, so it's not, I don't think it's that crazy. You've been cheated on, you just didn't notice, for real. I think that's projection, my friend. How you really know you've never been cheated on, though? I don't know. I just do. I've been watching this stream with the girl I'm cheating on my girl with.
That's crazy, bro.
What is happening? You guys are just like being awful people in the chat.
Like, the best way is just feel, I guess people who cheat will never know unless they get cheated on. Then they're like, oh, usually it's probably like the best to not cheat because it's a waste of both people's time.
Yeah.
But
I just, I've never cheated on anyone and I never would, but I've never felt that feeling. Like, the closest I've gotten to it is, I guess, like, what I consider, I don't even consider it to be cheating, but one of my exes started dating a dude that was DMing her while we were in a relationship. And part of the reason why we ended the relationship was because, like, she would just, she would do stuff that I was not comfortable with. And it's
kind of like the opposite of being bloated. Feels gutted.
People are going, yeah, you got cheated on. Like, no, she never did anything. We lived together. Calm the fuck down. But they were talking about books that she was reading. I was like, come on, like, this person's trying to fuck you. Like, let's be real. And they are in a...
Which is better?
Diet Coke is the GOAT. Diet Coke doesn't even... I mean, that's
Diet
the best.
Coke is really good. I will be honest. I don't really like Coke in its entirety, but...
I love Diet Coke.
But yeah, we can watch this. We don't need to talk about cheating. Cheating's too negative, bro.
Chat went crazy with that. I've actually never seen that. I've never seen chat go this like hard on something like, no, you got cheated on. It's like, okay, I mean,
that's nuts.
No, but
red flag.
I know, flag on the play.
Why'd you do that?
I felt like I mentally checked out of the relationship. It's bad.
everyone's been cheated on. Some people just don't know it. Bro, aren't you literally a fucking anime pillow fucker? I remember your name. Aren't you that chatter who was on Chad Vice who said you prefer 2D women to 3D women?
Wow, you just got ethered. What's his name? Musum
Burzum. Get the fuck out of here with your takes on whether or not women cheat, motherfucker. The only time, if Hatsune Miku or whatever is your only, of course not. I'm the Brazilian Chad. Oh, never mind. I'm mistaking him for someone else.
I do believe monogamy is like statistically, more effective than what's the other one, like polygamy, or what's the overarching, like have a bunch of relationships. What's that called?
What, polyamorous?
Polyamorous, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, it just has worked way more times than it hasn't. But I mean, like, do what you want. But
I was in an open relationship, like when I dated my porn star ex. But I mean, it was all right. I liked it. It's just like you have to establish boundaries ahead of time.
Yeah, communication is incredibly key. Maybe 2 keys sometimes.
Yeah, that's the only key.
Yeah,
you gotta have mutual respect too.
Backwards thinking, but to keep them happy, I stayed in the relationship.
Before we take our blindfold off, would you want to go with me on a second date?
Oh my god, absolutely. I'm loving this. Would you want to go with me on a second date?
Of course.
Right, you ready to take off your blindfolds? In 3, 2,
35 months
1.
crazy.
Hey!
Hello.
You're so different than I imagined.
Yeah?
It's like you're black.
That's class.
Oh my god. I am blonde and blue-eyed.
I knew it.
He's very good looking.
You're pretty.
She's super cute.
Thank you.
He said, you're pretty. What's your response to him?
Run the ad
I
break
think he looks
binge.
good.
Thank you.
Of course.
That ether. I think he looks good. Ether.
I feel like we should take a shot to celebrate.
I feel like we should. Cheers.
I wonder if they're dating now.
I dare you to kiss me.
Well, you never know.
A quick one.
Okay, a little pack.
A little bit.
Okay.
Oh my
God,
god,
dude.
Riz!
Oh, well, no, it's just the cute part. Like, can I get a kiss?
Yeah, I asked you a question.
Yeah, what is Riz?
Consent?
Like
Yeah.
balls?
All right.
No.
Oh, let's go, Dubs.
W Riz. Riz is just it means charisma, swag.
Oh, so yeah, like having balls, like
you're confidence,
Yeah.
confidence to be able to speak to a girl, flirtatious. Pull's the best
okay,
example.
pull, okay, yeah, easy.
Pull game.
Yeah, I have negative Riz, which is like in.
Wait, really?
It kind of is Riz. I have like no game. I never know how to get it out of like the I'm talking to you as the bro into, and then I just like I overthink it, and I'm just like it's not worth my time, and then I just like play a video game.
Wait, really?
Yeah, I struggle with that part for sure, because I don't want to be like
I've over the, like, first of all, I talk to girls that I want to hook up with in the exact same way that I talk to girls that I'm just friends with. And by that, I mean, like, I just talk to people like they're just regular people. But I'm always with the mindset that, like, if I know that other person is, like, talking to me in a specific way, I just know that they want to fuck. So I'll just be, like, pretty straightforward. You know what I mean?
Well, yeah, 100%. I just like talk to everyone kind of the same, and I'm just like kind of a moron when I text and talk to people.
But that's why I'm saying, like, you probably have a lot of girls that want to hook up with you, and
I'm just very oblivious.
Yeah.
Baby No Money is one of us. Look, guys, it's okay. Honestly, sex is kind of overrated sometimes, I'll be honest. Definitely. I would like
what?
Dude, I would rather like
20
I'd
minutes,
rather
fine,
play like a good video game or like make a good song. I don't know about you. I don't know, like making a good song. Like if I walk out of the studio, I'm like, holy shit!
Sex is pretty goated.
It is goated. Don't get me wrong. And when it is super goated with the right person too. But like,
and I know you're a foodie like I am. You love food too.
Food is way higher than sex.
What?
Hundo P.
There's no way.
No fucking question, dude.
So wait, you lose your capacity to nut, or you lose your capacity to taste. Which one is going?
Oh, I'm definitely throwing nut. Like, dude.
Wow. I'd have to think about that. I'd have to think about that.
Food is crazy, man. Like we went to that restaurant together. That shit was awesome.
Oh, so good.
So good. Have you been to Sushi again?
No, but I don't eat seafood. Yeah,
would you break it for one night?
No, like I'm saying, like I can't eat it. Like I've been to so many fucking top level. Like we went to Providence. I was talking about this the other day. It's like a multiple Michelin star winning, like 17-year long Michelin star winning, like seafood restaurant in LA. And even then, I can't do it.
Is it just like upsets your stomach, or is it like
it just tastes literally disgusting to me? Even like seaweed in general, like the taste of sea is something I just cannot get over.
You should, before giving up completely 110%, you should go to sushi again with me, a couple other homies or something. And I didn't like nigiri sushi. Like I didn't like sushi until I went there.
I've had this conversation so many times.
No, dude, trust me. Like trust me. Trust me. You gotta trust me on this one, bro. It is like, it's mind blowing. It's so fucking good.
I've had this conversation so many times. It's the exact same conversation.
But you've never been to this restaurant, dog.
I know, but I've heard this from like, Michelin star restaurants, like fucking top tier seafood. It's just not gonna happen.
I'll pay for it. You can try like 2 things.
It's not like I don't have the money for it.
Whoa. What? Yeah, whatever. All right, man. It do be like that.
I'll go and I'll try it with you. I'll do it for friendship. But
yeah, I wanted to take Myth because Myth's never been too, and my friend Diamond Pistols Christian, he's never been either. And I took my friend Dan, who's my DJ, and he's like the biggest advocate of sushi, probably the biggest critic of food I've ever met. And he was like, I was hyping it up to him for about 4 years, and he said it's stood up. So 4 years of hype into incredible, best tasting. The dude owns the import of seafood of the West Coast. That's why it's so good. It's crazy. Too rich for free food. For real. Sushi is ass on God, bro.
I don't know. I don't know if I would give up nutting for food, but here, this is.
Yeah, dog, I hear what you're saying. It's just I don't like seafood. What? Hold up. What you mean you don't like seafood? Yeah, I get this all the time, man. To me, it stinks.
Video?
I don't like.
It's a famous video that they've.
Yeah, dog, I hear what you're saying. It's just I don't like seafood. This all the time, man. To me, it stink. I don't like nothing that you can't put in the refrigerator and eat the next day, or maybe it's just the texture for me. But I don't fool with it. You don't like shrimp? No. You don't like fish. But you don't like salmon, dog? Like salmon don't stink or nothing like that? No. Like if it comes from the water, I don't like it. I don't like any seafood. Whatever you say, I don't like it. You gotta get it fresh, man. I don't know where you get your salmon from, dog. I don't like it.
Bro, BBNS really said asexual
nah,
is okay. Wow,
you gotta go to Leroy's, man. Leroy's. I've been to Leroy's.
What's like your favorite type of food?
No, you got.
What's my favorite type of food? I don't fucking know. Probably fried chicken.
Fried chicken is good as hell.
I love chicken, man. I eat chicken every day. Look at chat. They all know.
Yeah.
Less than.
God,
3.
I fucking love chicken so much.
What
It's
about
the best.
like lamb shank or
No, I mean obviously I love all that too.
But like chicken,
you asked me like what
the board type thing,
yeah,
nice.
Or Wagyu.
Yeah, Wagyu is super good, super good. This one time I went to Diplo's house. We made a song, and
the way you said that was so funny.
But I would never do this.
I went to Diplo's house. We made a song.
And, it's actually vasectomy. Like he like made that song with me. So that song
Hasan's favorite type
I finish
of
the
food is
song, I
seafood.
walk outside, and the owner of Sugarfish is there, and he ordered New Zealand like grass beef the night before, flew it over, and is like the second best steak cooker in the world. And he was cooking steaks down to like the most scientific way I've ever seen in my entire life. Had like 3 different boiling pots and like sous vide. This steak was so fucking good. I've never had better meat in my life. We were drinking like a $1,500 bottle of wine. It was like crazy. Would recommend. Like in probably the weirdest dining experiences of my life. In like Diplo's $25 million house in Malibu. It's crazy.
What is this?
Shake it the fuck up.
Oh, this is like how I prepare my chicken.
And then I'm going to let it marinate. Usually I let it marinate for like
so
at
do
least
cooking
an
streams.
hour. I like to
I used to,
let
yeah.
it sit in its own juices.
That'd be fun.
Get the marinade and the spices acquainted with the chicken, right?
My life
You
is
know?
a movie.
I mean, your life, that is a movie. That
Yeah,
is literally,
legit movie.
That is
yeah.
out of a movie, yes.
It was pretty cool, I'll be honest.
Yeah.
Nothing has really amounted until recently, so.
That's pretty fire. I would like to taste that.
Yeah.
I'm sorry that happened to you. I wish it happened to me instead.
Have you ever been to like Uovo? It's like an Italian restaurant in LA. Supposedly it's like #1 Italian in LA. I don't really like Italian that much though.
What is it called? Uovo?
Uovo?
Oh, Uovo? I might have.
I think there's like one in Main area, one in over Marina Del Rey area.
To be honest, like Italian in LA is always kind of mid, but I think I've been here before. Let me see.
I just think Italian's the type of cuisine that you can make really, really, really good at home, and it's just like exclusively based off ingredients. Whereas like Indian or
someone said
like
Uovo is
an
a
Asian-
chain and trash. The best Italian food I've had in Los Angeles is always going to be Giorgio Baldi's.
I've never been.
Yeah, it's like a fucking 5-seat restaurant basically, and it is insane.
It's like a white tablecloth.
It is yeah. It's
What do you
super
get there? Like a
super
pesto or
fucking
like a bolognese?
No, neither. Their specialty is what do you call it? Fucking
Olive
God
Garden.
damn it. No, not. What the fuck is it? The
Antipasta.
Well, they're antipasti, but a specific type of antipasti. It's the gnocchi.
Oh, gnocchi.
Thank you, Chad.
Gnocchi.
Thank you, Hasan. Yeah.
Yeah, gnocchi's good. Really good gnocchi is like really good. I had some in Italy not too long ago, and this was crazy.
What is this? A name drop stream, bro? Oh man,
Bro,
me and Diplo, my best friend.
I did a world tour. I've literally toured like the whole world.
You keep flexing. You keep flexing.
I mean, you're flexing too. Like you gotta sit at home. That is a flex.
That's true.
I miss my family.
It's pretty
man.
fire.
I really miss my family. So, F.
My man name dropped the entire
world.
Entire world. It name dropped the whole country. Fucked up. Telling me no Pokemon? I know Pokemon.
That's sick. I wish I knew Pokemon.
Let's go.
I've been following Pokemon. I remember I DM'd Pokemon about La 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 before it came out, and I was like, hey, like I would love for you to somehow use this because I feel like this song's gonna blow up. And she never replied.
Get wrecked.
So, Pokey, if you ever see this,
Get wrecked.
I'm a big fan of your positivity. So
she definitely will see this, and she's gonna be like, "Yeah, fuck you, dude."
Fucking.
Did you unsend?
Nah, I don't unsend shit.
Wow, that's bold.
Yeah.
Okay, that's definitely TikTok worthy. She's gonna make a TikTok about that. Who is this dude? He's a rapper. He's a musician. He's a friend of mine. BB No Money.
Yeah, super Chad. I never unsend.
That's crazy. I definitely unsend.
Sometimes the Riz is a
unsender.
little too much, and you're like, ah, shit, I gotta unsend. But
Yeah.
we do be out here.
Yeah, I definitely unsend. That's crazy that you don't.
I remember
when I found out about that, when I found out about the unsend feature before like it was known, Because it was like around for a while. Like you could unsend for a long ass time before people knew, and I told no one. Like I literally would unsend because I was like, I don't want no motherfucker else. I don't want no one else to know this.
Yeah, your ego's too fragile, bro. Yeah.
No. I have a lot of El Riz moments. Okay, I have a lot of El Riz moments, and some of them are widely documented. Like when I was on Raya, I DM'd. Well, I matched with Cara Delevingne, right?
A fire.
Yeah, and I was like, oh, it's over, game over, right? And I sent her a fucking opener, which was probably historically bad. Like El Riz.
What was it?
I hope your quarantine was eventful. It was in the middle of COVID.
No way.
Yeah, I said that. And then she never responded to me.
And you were like, damn, why did she reply?
Because I knew it was bad. Then I talked about it, and then it became a meme in my community, right? It became a meme in my community. And then one of the times I was talking about it while I was like reviewing her fucking home, like her architectural digest, like, you know, come to my house video. And she watched it. So she DM'd me back on Raya. And she literally said, because I was like, oh, I'm so sorry. Like, it was really bad, you know? Because I DM'd her again. I double DM'd her like a year later to see like.
Can you delete on Raya? I didn't want to pay the $50 a month.
50?
Yeah.
It's $50?
Yeah, $50 a month.
Wait, what, are you serious? No shot.
Yeah, I applied. I got in.
Wait, am I grandfathered in or something? Because like,
bro,
I only pay like $8, bro.
They DM'd me and they were like, "Yo, like, why aren't you using it?" I'm like, "Bro, I'm not paying $50 to like get curved by more women."
$50, bro. I pay $8 when I was on it. What the fuck? I think I got grandfathered in though.
Yeah,
what the fuck?
have.
I didn't know she reacted. Watched you react. Please continue. So she basically said something like, yeah, it was really bad, lol, or whatever. And then I DM'd her something else. I don't even fucking remember. But I DM'd her something else, and then she didn't answer. Twitch streamer Hasan reveals failed pickup attempt at Cara Delevingne on celeb dating app. I'm going to keep it 100 with you guys. He began, but decided against revealing his true thoughts at first. Now he just makes his chat on his mind, pressure into talking. I'm just bitter because we matched on Riot and she never replied to me. That's why I was talking shit there. I fucking said it.
I mean, if you expect a reply on any of these dating apps, that's Riz in itself. Because, bro, I just on Tinder and shit, it gives you like suggestions, and I just spam the suggestions, see what I get back. Because it's like, why not? I mean, I don't think I've ever gone on Tinder.
Oh, I complained about getting canceled from my house. Dude, my chatters know me better than me. Yeah, that's right. I was like,
I remember that.
Yeah, I told her like, well, at least you didn't get canceled for your for buying your home. Haha, something like that. She doesn't know that. She didn't know I got canceled. She don't know me, little bro. Okay, that was really fucking stupid of me. And basically, she just didn't respond to it. And then the next week, she was like dancing with fucking Eric Adams, the mayor of New York. So I was like, all right. Dodged a bullet there. It's fine.
I mean, she's pretty good looking.
Yeah, she's a great looking person.
She acts.
I wish I had something funny to
she
say
acts,
to
or is she
impress
just
no Sag.
She acts a little bit. Damn, really questioning your Riz. Anyone who has any sort of game, confidence, pull, Riz, whatever you want to fucking call it, knows that yes, bro, you're gonna fail. You're gonna fail a lot. Sometimes you're going to say things that weren't the best. No one is always going to be on it, okay? No one's going to be 100%. Only motherfuckers who have never actually attempted speak like that, okay?
Yeah, this is true.
Wayne Gretzky, you miss 100% of the shots you don't take, okay?
That's super real.
Yeah.
You got to shoot. You got to shoot. 100%.
And sometimes when you're shooting, you're gonna swing and miss, okay?
I remember when I like broke up with my girlfriend, I was like, damn man, like I'm done, like I'm never gonna get married for a while. And then I was like, wait, there's actually like so many women in the sea, and there's so many options out there. And
yeah, there's a lot of fish in the sea, man.
Yeah, there's a lot of fish in the sea.
You'd give up food for sex, but not Valo, dude. Honestly, getting an ace in Valorant is kind of comparable.
Well, yeah, that just strokes your ego so
dude,
hard.
It is kind of comparable to a good nut, but no, it's comparable to a normal average nut.
Like a pentakill in League, I remember back then was just juicy, dude. It would feel, it's so rewarding. It's like you get like shivers down your spine and stuff.
Yeah, it really does.
Penta. We're dancing for VR girls.
Dude, you were dancing for VR girls during quarantine. You weren't peak game. Thank you, hipster, for defending me. You're right. I did do that. I did some shameful shit during quarantine,
Honestly,
bro.
man,
I was
we
by
all
myself.
did. We all
My
did.
dog had died. I was literally living in a 1-bedroom apartment by myself. I had no fucking contact with the world except for streaming. I streamed 42% of the year in 2020.
I remember that. I remember there was like a stat that everyone was like, yo,
yeah,
Hasan.
I was busting out moaning for VR girls. Yeah, like I was moaning. I was like,
I mean, honestly though, like I remember in March when it was hitting the hardest, I streamed for every single day. I did like 3 hours, 4 hours each. And I was like, it was going good. I was actually making pretty decent money, but
on streaming on Twitch?
Yeah, I couldn't keep it up. It was,
okay, so that's actually a really good point. Let's talk about that. I've talked about this before. So Lil Baby is very wealthy. He claims that he is worth a lot of money. Okay. But I have talked about how actually music artists, specifically ones that are like signed to record labels, are not as wealthy as people think they are.
Oh, 100%.
As a matter of fact, most of like the top artists right now that are popping, oftentimes are, you know, their net worth will be like maximum like $5 million to $7 million. And that's like, I'm talking like Jack Harlow. You know what I mean? Jack Harlow now might be different, right? I think maybe now because he's touring and doing all this shit, like
I mean, he's selling arenas. He's making big cake now.
But even then, it's not as much as people think it is.
Well, yeah, so in the music business, there's a lot of people that take money from the show and the master side and the publishing side, because that's just like it. Like there's tons of little like 5%, 10%, 10%, 5%. You know, Jack Harlow's now, I know for a fact, making like a ton of money on the show side. And I know for a fact he wasn't prior. So he's probably made a majority of his money on the show side and maybe doing like crazy $1 million brand deals and stuff like that.
Can I just pause you for a second? Sorry. Like your fucking YouTube video. Someone said, bro, 3 to 7 million is a lot of money. Yes, of course it is. But we're not talking about like a lot of money in comparison to you, an accountant at a fucking maybe Big Four firm, making 75 grand your first year into your fucking job. We're talking about celebrities and what people assume they make. Okay? Sorry, go on.
There's definitely a facade in music. Like, there's no doubt. You know, I make great money. I'm okay. Like, my dad is super proud, and that's all that matters. Like, I'm not going to be able to make like $1 million, like a brand deal. That won't happen until I get to a point where it's like, everyone knows Baby No Money. Will I ever get there? Don't know. Hypothetically, yes. But, you know, it's interesting because so when you sign to a record label, typically a record label takes about 80% of your master. And then what happens is they give you an advance. Let's say they give you $1 million to market this album. They will go out of their way and spend all of $1 million to, or like $500,000, $600,000 to spend on marketing and making an album good, more successful. And if everything flops, then essentially what happens is you, quote, owe the label the money. But it's kind of an unspoken truth, like even non-contractually, that if you don't make all the money back, they won't like sue you. They just drop you. So it's kind of all like gambling. Like the music business is like all gambling and like people just having massive dicks in like the higher ups and just like swinging it as hard as they can to try to make an artist big. And like when they have an artist be successful, it's like then they like cash in super hard. But
Yeah.
it is pretty exploitative because early on, like an artist, let's say like an artist is like, oh, I like don't have money to market my shit, but I'm like gaining traction and I don't know anything. I don't have a label. I don't have I don't have a manager. I don't have like even lawyer. Sometimes people sign contracts like immediately just fucking them. And like, you know,
360 deals look great if you're an up and comer and you've never actually collabed with like a super famous person, or have only heard about these names in the industry that are like famous music producers. And now this record label that has those music producers and has those fucking studios and has all these other massive artists under their banner is coming to you and telling you, we're going to give you $500,000 in advance you're 18 years old, you're 20 years old, you're like, holy fuck, I've made it. Or at the very least, even if you look at it from a realistic perspective, you have the opportunity to make it now. Before that, as an independent artist, it's very difficult. So a lot of people take that. A lot of people take that deal, even if they know it's fucked. Like, even if they know it's completely fucked. And that's what we're talking about, right? Like, so where they have maintained ownership over everything at that point. And you have to pay back that advance and then everything else after that. And you're still paying with that advance for your studio time. You're paying for, they sometimes will give you like a nice house or whatever to fucking record in and to live in while you're doing your album. And then you tour and you do all this shit to generate revenue. Once you're done paying your advance, after that, you're still getting only a marginal percentage of the revenue that you're generating overall.
Yeah, for instance, like, so we signed La La La, and I didn't have like the best lawyer at the time, and I just like the deal wasn't perfect, but I got kind of what I wanted. Unfortunately, there's a thing, there's like what's it called, a stanza or like a little excerpt in the contract that says we will pay 15% of gross earnings to accounting for accounting. So we didn't catch that. Unfortunately, 15% on a record that has 850 million streams on just Spotify is a fucking shitload of money to pay accountants to do what robots do. Literally like a preset data analytic accounting that already just auto populates and generates. I paid 15%, but it's like I wouldn't have been able to. I was kind of down bad for the account because Psalm was doing like 1 million streams a day, and I was like, how can we get this up? Like, this is the biggest song I've ever had for sure. And then they made it do 4 million streams a day and did so much more for my career. So sometimes you have to be opportunistic and like take an L, but sometimes like it's a massive W because now I have a way bigger career, and like hypothetically, you guys know me because of that song. You know what I mean? So sometimes you just gotta be smart with it, and I it's great now because I think we're moving towards more of like a woke like a musicianship where it's like, oh, they're on TikTok, they know about deals, they know about this, and like that's one thing that like Kanye's kind of dope for. There's a lot of things that he isn't dope for, but I remember he posted the contract of his label deal, and he was like, this is wrong, and like he pointed out why it was wrong. So
yeah, which is actually a really good segue into that. What I wanted to talk about as well, which is like Kanye West is right when he talks about record labels being awful and exploitative, but he doesn't recognize that they're awful and exploitative because they're capitalists, not because they're Jewish. There's plenty of non-Jewish people that work in these record labels, executive level and all the way down to the fucking A&R guy. But he's like singling out Jews because he's a fucking weirdo anti-Semite now.
Yeah, he's lost his mind.
Which, by the way, ultimately fucking ruins the argument that he's trying to make, because the argument is correct. Like, that record labels are exploitative, and that business is really shady and really shitty. And you're generating a fuckload, millions of dollars in revenue, and only getting like a tiny fraction, a margin of it in return. Yeah, it's just,
it's really, it's unfortunate, and I think the main conceptually the main problem with the business is like you do other business. Let's say you do textiles business where it's like, you know, you're making a t-shirt and you're selling a t-shirt and that's it.
Holy shit.
There's no person but as the product. There's no person. So unfortunately what happens is now that it's super personable and like you're like, oh, I'm gonna like just ruin this person for X amount of years. Well, not ruin, but like give them money and like screw them over type thing. And that's only because it looks bad. It's because it's a fucking person. Whereas like if you're going to do hard business with someone else and you're going to be a stiff ball. So it's like, I don't know. That's my take. I was blown away when La 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 happened and every single person at the record labels were just like blowing so much smoke on my ass.
Oh, yeah.
It was just like some guy leaned into me and was like leaned like really close. I got like.
They can't hear you.
A lot of leverage. And it was like, I just stood up and I was like, hi, man, like, why did you just touch me? Like, it was super weird. And I just remember laughing, and my manager at the time, Antonio, we just like bursted out laughing. We were like, fuck this, and just left. That was Island Records. So
he said, hey, man, you have a lot of leverage. That's what he told him in his ear.
And I was like, dude, like, this isn't how you get an artist, bro. Like, like, dog.
Yeah, well, you're independent.
Yeah, I'm independent still.
You like it?
I love it, but I spend my money, and when my money has low return of investment, it's very frustrating sometimes.
Yeah.
It's like, but that's just the way it is, you know, like you got to spend money to make money, but sometimes like marketing and TikTok is like just pissing money. So it's interesting, but I definitely like it. I have way more, like next year, I hope to drop like 4 projects, and I don't think you can do that being an artist on a label.
What do you have to say about this video that I'm about to show?
This shit about to be crazy right now.
Your type of person you are. Man, I'm telling you, dog. We take over the world together. You feel me? Type shit. Like the money, how does the money sound? Like if we do like an 80-20.
80 my way?
No.
Happy 15 months, Dad. Growing hard.
Down here cooking records, things are flopped a different way. You follow me? It wouldn't come 20 is still a good number though. You know, you follow me? But
I love his recording set up in the back too. It's just so janky. It's so fun. Yo,
Yeah.
Young Boy's hard, man.
There's more. Scroll down.
Oh, this is long. It went crazy.
You drink?
Go clean.
I'm gonna clean up and I'm gonna pee real quick, but also I'm gonna run a 1-minute ad break here because I totally forgot to run it before. If you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe, which you can do for $5 or for free.
Subscribe now.
With a Twitch Prime by connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account. You can also get gifted a sub if you're lucky. Let's take a look at this real quick. Yeah, it's been fucking 3 hours since I ran a commercial break. Holy shit. Here's the 1-minute ad right now. Okay. So, hey, Bozo, thank you for the 5 gifted. Fucked up.
If you guys give subs right now, I might get one too.
Maybe.
Damn, Overwatch has that many viewers. Wow.
Give one to BBNO money. We can play it. I'm
have 2
dog.
computers?
I'm dog. I have a second computer. We could play it. It's 3:38 if you want.
I'm not against it. I could be down to rip.
Okay, hold on. Bleep bloops. Thank you for the 20 gifted. I'm gonna clean up right now. Here, you can watch this but just don't free scroll on Twitter.
We drink a little. You drink?
All right.
You smoke though, don't you?
Cigarette shit.
Cigarettes and
I
shit.
stream now, baby.
Yeah.
Now, couldn't the records get you all these Couldn't the records get you all these cigars and shit, bro?
I don't heal, bro. How does he
This shit
do
take
this
all
shit?
the pain away.
Oh, kiss
You
me on
got
the
your own
lips.
cigar?
Yeah. You all this shit for real. What is a CEO? A CEO? We drink a little.
Dude,
You
Drew's
drink?
hilarious. Best day of my life. Overwatch and Baby No Money.
You smoke though, don't you?
Cigarette shit.
Cigarettes and
Up
shit.
and down like a poet.
Yeah.
Sick. What other games do I
Now,
play?
couldn't the records get you all this shit?
I play World of Warcraft a lot of the time. Why I pronounce my name, Baby No Money.
Couldn't the records get you all
Big
these
porn
cigars and
stream.
shit, bro?
Can't do that to man. Big new album. Thanks, man.
This shit take all the pain away.
We
You
on
got
his
your own
Twitter.
cigar?
Not gonna do that.
Yeah. You all this shit for real. What is a CEO? A CEO? We drink a little. You drink?
Yeah, he is drinking. He is smoking that cigar like a
You
cigarette.
smoke though,
bro.
don't you?
The BB
Cigarette
cigar.
shit.
Cigarettes and shit.
Yeah.
Yeah. So everyone,
Now, couldn't
Hassan
the
just
records get you all
quit
this shit?
forever, and I'm officially the him now. So
Couldn't the records get you all these
I'm
cigars
Armenian
and shit,
too.
bro?
So we up.
This shit take all the pain away.
You got your
Go
own
watch.
cigar?
Just go watch
Yeah.
your vids on YouTube.
You all this shit for real.
What
What
up?
is a CEO? A CEO?
REY2K
We
says
drink a
hi.
little.
What's up, Gator Smash?
You drink?
Maybe I just rolled into the most beautiful joint of my life. Dude, this chair is amazing. What is it?
You smoke though, don't you?
Is it the Herman Miller Logitech?
Cigarette shit.
It is a Logitech
Got a
Herman
whole
Miller.
40
I
down
also have
next to
what the fuck? I also have another one. I could pull it up for you.
What?
There's a gaming chair that you could be sitting on.
Oh, well, it's good. But this is just like, I sat down. I was like, wow, this is like way more comfortable, but I'm totally fine.
Yeah.
I kind of like the squishiness of this too.
Yeah, you don't know what you've gotten yourself into? Okay, well, I have the OG one, Hermie, we call him.
The Hermie.
Out there. But Aaron Donald and Jaylen Brown of the Boston Celtics left Kanye's marketing company. Aaron Donald is so cool.
No money, baby.
What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, I mean we could play here. Like we can play Overwatch on. Wait, you play on controller?
No, hell no. But like I only see one keyboard and one mouse.
No, I'm saying you could play and I'll sit here and you know.
25 months.
Are you good?
I am not good. Are you good?
What?
Are you good?
No, I don't think so. I've never.
How is this not me? Oof.
Oh no.
That's an oof.
Oh no. Shane Dawson posted that. That's no good. BBNO one of your websites, Diablo 2 style, and fuck, I love it.
That's true.
If he was good, he wouldn't be known for politics. No, I could still be known for politics and be good. I'm just not. Okay? I'm not. Also, wait. Oh, here. This is what I was going to show you.
I see. I'm not the biggest fan of like.
Look at this. Somebody come look at this.
Oh, that does look pretty damn good.
Somebody come and look at this.
Oh, I'm down to just watch like food TikToks, bro. I know you just ate, but.
Georgia voter turnout showing record numbers. We ain't letting Herschel win. Nice. We could play on one computer, or we could play together, and you could get on the Jack Manifold computer. I have a second computer over there where you can play Overwatch on.
I'm down, let's do it.
In the other room, but I think it'd be better if we just went 1-1.
Sure. I mean, I'm down for anything.
What do you want to do? What do you want to do?
I want to have one of these. This looks like insano mode.
Here, just have that.
Yeah.
I haven't finished it. Ari Simulation, thank you for the 10 gifted subs.
IBB.
The Fetterman debate is in 18 minutes. Oh shit. Oh, okay. Well, I mean, he's gonna be here for you're gonna be here for what? How much longer?
This is really good.
You like it? Damn, we got the kinesiology approval, dude.
What is? I know it's a flavor that I've had in another
raspberry.
Substance. Yeah, it's like raspberry lemonade, but I've had it in I've had it in a candy before for sure. This shit is.
Elon Musk got suspended on Twitter. Wait, what?
Hassle.
There's no way. Doesn't he own it? Or majority?
This is a funny ass take from chatting on a yoinked phone. He says crabs are like 20% meat type of creatures, and they still get eaten alive. Poor things spawn with the tastiest meat. It's true.
Did you hear about the 11 billion snow crab disappearing?
Yes, bro. What the fuck?
Perfect segue.
90% of snow crabs have disappeared, and we don't know why.
That's insane.
And
how do we not know why? Like,
they didn't disappear randomly. It's because I ate them.
Nice.
For the first time in history, Alaska's Department of Fish and Game has canceled the state's winter snow crab season due to a shocking plummet in the crustaceans' numbers. They didn't disappear. They just crossed the Bering Strait from Alaska to Russia.
It could be, yeah. Well, I mean, it's probably because of climate change, but do you think it's just like the heat of the water?
Yeah.
And just like are unable to live?
Nikocado was unleashed on the ocean floor.
That's crazy.
They were like, fuck this shit. I'm not trying to get eaten by this monster. Yeah. The department made the decision based on data from the National Marine Fisheries Service, which conducts an annual survey of the population of the eastern Bering Sea. In just 2 years, the animals' numbers in the area dropped about 90%, which is an estimated amount of 1 billion crabs.
That sucks. In 2 years, man.
Freshly caught snow crabs in Japan in 2020. That's the photo. Scientists are investigating what caused the crabs to vanish. Snow crabs are Arctic species. Westfall told the New York Times on Friday. Adding that in previous years of warming water in the Bering Sea, the snow crab population kind of huddled together in the coolest water they could find.
Yeah, warmer temperatures have also been dry. So it's just like they're not used to it. Natural selection. Unfortunately.
Well, it's not natural selection. It's just climate change warming up the waters. They're fucking moving around.
I went to Alaska and I did acid in Alaska. It was dope as hell. But
your life is a movie, bro. It is.
It kind of is. So I filmed this music video and we shot off acid for like, it was like 5 tabs of acid, but we ended up taking a helicopter and going on like a iceberg. Well, not iceberg. What are they called? The polar ice caps. Like an ice cap. And it was like the most beautiful thing I've ever experienced in my life. I've never seen like a more pure blue water. And I was drinking it. And it was like nectar of the sweet gods. It was like super oxidized water. So you could just digest it and then you would just feel it immediately. Very cool. Acid in Alaska is definitely a play.
Okay, good to know.
Yo.
First let's start with the counterpart, king crabs, the cold pool. Okay, bro, this is too long and too nerdy. I think.
The trawling on the brood stock.
The Magnuson Stevens Act codified a management concept called maximum sustainable yield. Then in 1980, in the midst of the Cold War, the U.S. and USSR joined forces to trawl the reserve targeting sole. In a period of 5 years, bycatch of king crabs increased more than 600%. Damn, capitalism still won on that one. They were like Cold War, but we also want to eat these fucking crabs. I'm an Alaskan fisherman. I fish salmon. Salmon. For decades, the U.S. NOAA lied to the world about what happened to the crabs. In 2021, a whistleblower came forward saying managers pushed the national mortality story because they knew it might divert the focus from overfishing to natural catastrophe. So it could be overfishing. Is it overfishing then?
But in 2 years, it said.
They could overfish. They could overfish a fucking genocide.
Billion? That's crazy.
1 billion.
No, I thought it was 11.
I thought it was 1 billion.
There's 1 billion left. Dropped to 90%, amounting to an estimated 1 billion.
Oh. 1 billion crabs fished in 2 years.
What's the average lifespan of crab?
I don't fucking know.
Without us included.
Overfishing is a huge problem.
One life.
Maybe it's overfishing plus. Oh, this is.
Yeah, this shit. It was sick, dude. I was super high.
You did this?
I don't know if this is the exact same spot. Oh yeah, this is it. This is exactly where I went.
You're like, I know that rock.
Yeah, I was there. I drank that water.
That's crazy. Just straight from the source.
Yeah, I just put my water bottle in it and drank it, and it was like.
Okay, but have you ever had microplastics? I mean, of course you have. You're drinking microplastics right now. I'm just saying, pretty fucking good. Pretty fucking good.
Tasty. Good for the intestines.
Yeah, makes us gay.
1 year. Let's go.
Real. It's feminizing us, brother. That part is not actually fake. It does force fem a little bit, marginally. What if there's a crab shortage because they all die from these crab rapes from the Queen's death and everything? I don't think that's the reason.
Wait, what does Queen's death have anything to do with crab rave?
You've never seen the crab rave meme? I thought
I've seen crab rave.
I thought you were a soda poppin' fan, dude.
How does this have anything to do with the Queen?
Well, the joke is that we played the crab rave when the Queen died, or you play crab rave whenever someone dies.
The song rocks.
Yeah.
I should make a remix.
Yeah, make a remix to this,
PLS,
talking about the disappearance of the Alaskan king crab. Yeah. Oh, Alaskan king crab's got to go.
Yeah, fuck the Queen.
This is why you're a rapper and I'm not. I got nothing. I got no bars.
This is in a box. This is in a box. I feel like this is like the first song you put on like an awkward party. And then everyone would be like, everyone would be like, all right, time to get fucked up.
Yeah?
It's like first time drinking, yeah.
it's rather specific.
You don't drink, right?
No, I do, but not a lot. But
okay. I remember, I think when we went out for dinner last time, you're like, yeah, I don't drink.
Yeah, I was more boring back then.
Now we up. All right, we got a party next time then. Damn.
Yeah, bro, you could have. I was drinking at the party I went to that you said you were gonna go to, but then didn't end up going to. So
it does happen sometimes.
Yeah.
I actually haven't had.
BBNO money this you.
Telling me no Pokemon. I know Pokemon.
Oh my
Wow,
god.
clipped already.
I
wish I knew.
Clipped and shipped already.
Pokemon. Clipped and shipped.
Let's go.
I've been following Pokemon. I remember I DM'd Pokemon about La 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 before it came out, and I was like, hey, like I would love for you to somehow use this because I feel like this song's gonna blow up, and she never.
Ew.
Get wrecked.
What's up, Bogey? If you ever see this?
No,
no. I was like, why is that an ew? I was like, damn.
No, she didn't. That's someone else. They put that in there.
Yo, guys, go blow this shit up.
Yeah.
I need Pokemon. I need Pokemon.
I mean, I could just text her right now and be like, "You left BBNO money on red."
I don't even know if she even saw it, but she definitely probably saw it and then was like, "Yeah, fuck it, I'm not replying."
I'm doing it.
Damn. The Riz.
Let's see what she says.
Yeah, I guess S-Man did too.
Wait, you hit up S-Fan too?
I hit up everyone. I remember I was like, La La La's my only way to become successful artist. So this guy has said the exact same fucking thing. Oh, what the fuck? Wow, what a narc.
Y'all just jealous of the super mega boys because you're broke and they're woke.
Sure. What does that even like?
I don't even know. And now he's just saying super mega dissing you again, bro. You're just gonna let
just
that
think I'm like a
slide.
rich asshole just frivolously throwing money at things. People are gonna say that regardless.
People don't. Why is there
So
like
I might as
cum
well
right
instead
there?
of
Wait, is that my
dude,
merch?
You see these other big streamers? They're
No.
buying mansions and sports cars.
Hasan.
Yeah, electric Porsche. I'm out here
Your Porsche
using
electric?
my hard.
Yeah,
That's fire. I love electric cars.
yeah, me too. It's
They're,
great.
they're,
money.
they're the best.
on art. I'm out.
What is this, bro? Did they do a jizz stain right
Yeah,
here?
that's what I'm saying. It looks like cum.
Yeah, this is actually, people thought that this was a podcast. I thought this was a podcast. It's just two guys having gay sex.
Oh, come back.
It's
come
crazy.
past.
So I
Comcast.
guess they had the gay sex on there.
out here
I love these boys. They're
using my
hilarious.
hard-earned
Yeah.
money
To buy
on
art.
art.
Exactly.
Not just any art. Ringo Starr signed art, and no one's buying these,
And it
dude.
doesn't make you look. You don't go out to a club.
And they're sluts, dude. Look at him.
Yeah, you could
Look
you
at
could
how
s-
slutty he is. Just like showing off the man meat like it's nothing. You can see the little boxer slipping out.
Whoa.
We're looking at his panties, dude. What a hoe.
That's great.
What a slut.
Free
Look,
content.
You don't go out
Yeah,
to a
for
club
free,
and like
for
you can say
free,
it makes a
man.
good story, but it's not making you look any better.
I'll pull up to a club and they'll just think I'm like a rich.
Oh shit, it's Tits McGee. Yeah. What is this?
Alexa, what is the purpose of the visit?
Jesus Christ.
I can inform the resident. What is your name? This is Alexa.
What?
Holy shit.
What the fuck? They're good Christian boys. Stop slut shaming. They're not, bro. They lie. They lie about being really into God. They did 9/11. Like they wrote a book about it shamelessly.
Oh yeah, I remember when they were dropping that book. That shit was hilarious.
Yeah, hilarious. Wow, you think 9/11's hilarious? Let's
Well,
talk
now
more about that.
The semantics getting taken out of context.
Wow, BBNO Money says 9/11 was hilarious. He said, "Why no 9/11 too?" That's crazy.
I remember sitting in English class and like every single time I would have Mr. Galt. It was like McGee Secondary School. Mr. Galt. He would
BBNO
play,
Money doxes his teacher.
Yeah, doxed. He would play Phantom of the Opera on 9/11 and be like, "We need to take a moment of silence." And I'd be like, "Damn,
What
bro.
the fuck? Why Phantom of the Opera?
I don't know.
Super weird. That's crazy.
But I mean, I guess, yeah.
That is weird as fuck, bro. What the fuck? Did you know Saudi Arabia threatened Canada with a 9/11 threat?
Really?
Saudi Arabia threatened to
Canadian
9/11. Saudi Arabia threatened to Canada with a 9/11 style attack over a feud over human rights. That's what she just said. You are correct. Bro, you only wrote hello question mark gamer.
I guess my wrist. No, dude, there's no way. I definitely.
I'm looking at the fucking DMs. She just sent me a screenshot.
I must have unrizzed it then.
Oh, you took it back.
Dude, I must have.
Oh, dude. No.
Exposed. I must have did. Usually
Pokemon put you on blast.
Usually I don't do that shit. Usually I actually keep it. But I was like, Pokemon's goated. So there it is. Put me on blast.
Said hello, gamer. That's all you.
Oh man. Here, let me find the actual DM that I sent to everyone. Give me a sec. Dude, Instagram sucks now.
That's crazy. You might have sent it on Insta. No, this is Instagram.
No, this is what I sent. So
DM.
this is what I sent to everyone. This is the exact message.
Wait, let me read it.
Here. Read it out if you want.
Hey, yo, just put this song out. Oh, this is the S fan.
Yeah.
Hey, yo, just put this song out and has no copyright. If you'd like to use it for anything at all, you are more than welcome to and won't get hit by a claim. Handshake emoji. Hit me up on email. Dude, you are such a SoundCloud guy, dude.
Bro, I was trying everything. It worked.
It worked. It worked. Hit me up on email if you want to stay in touch. Most of my music is copyright free. Emoji. What the fuck is that? No, he went like this. Like the crazy, yeah. Period. And then it's your email. I'm not gonna read it out loud. Or I guess.
I mean, it doesn't matter. It's everywhere.
Yeah. And then it's a SoundCloud link to La La La.
Yeah.
And
then he never saw it.
Oh, he responded in July 21st, 2021. Hey, I'm really inactive on Instagram.
He's a legend.
Oh, he said, bro, I'm a huge fan. Oh, that's nice. You said, bro, I'm a huge fan?
Yeah, I'm a huge fan.
Oh, yeah, you're a WoW guy.
I'm a WoW frog. But yeah, I guess the Riz, 100% I sent it. I must have just been like, after La 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 blew up, I was like,
you're going to unsend it so you don't want her to see the other part, but you kept the gamer part. You didn't delete that, which is respect.
Yeah, I mean, what's the point of deleting it? Because she might be bored one day. Someone might be like, all right, like I'm gonna search for random DMs and reply to people, and maybe 3 years later I might get lucky.
Well, now she knows.
She definitely knows a lot, everything now. So
yeah,
shout out to that Boogeyman.
All right, learn Riz from the W community. What is this?
That was zero Riz. Subscribe for full video?
What?
Dude, all he was like, what's up? And then he went like this, and then she went like this, and then he was reeled in.
Okay, to be fair, that's just like, that is literally the meme of like unspoken Riz versus sexual harassment. He's good looking. Like that's, you literally fucking did the meme, okay? Which reminds me of the fucking, the photo of Bruce with the mustache and without the mustache. It's like unspoken Riz with the mustache, sexual harassment without the mustache. TikTok ruined unspoken Riz.
Riz was made from TikTok. So like how
he literally started the meme. Oh, that's the AMP. I know it was an AMP meme, like Riz. It was an AMP meme, but I didn't realize it was Duke Dennis who started it. 400,000 likes on this.
Well, that's just YouTube Shorts, bro. YouTube Shorts makes no sense.
Yeah.
YouTube Shorts has Riz.
Yeah. Real unspoken Riz is when you're already a subscriber and don't have to see the ad at the top of the hour. You know what I mean? It seems like I just ran it already, but that was for the prior hour. So I'm going to run it now to catch up. At the top of the hour, there's a 60-second ad break. If you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe for $5 or for free with Twitch Prime. Era Simulation, by the way, thank you for the 10 gifted subs, allowing 10 people to no longer see the ads. Here's the 1 minute ad break now. I have an ad bot Raider Like there's a bot in my channel that rates, like I do these like segues and I try to like sneak it in to like catch people off guard, and then they fucking rate it.
Oh, the segue into an ad.
Like how good is the segue? They rate the segue. Top of the hour bot is what it's, well, no. What is it called? Hasn't said anything yet. Problem is people always like fuck it up. BBNO Money, I heard you're an OSRS god.
I'm not. My friends are.
He's not saying anything. Maybe he's dead. Maybe the bot's dead. Unspoken Riz died here.
Then the Riz is crazy already. Oh, it's over. What? That was it.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Dude, look, I already know dude looked at it like he want to beat his ass too, bro. No. She look good too. No, look at this nigga all up in there.
He's like, I'm gonna fuck this up.
No, this is bad. This is bad.
Top of the hour bot, 349 chatters rated this as segue, an average of 4.63 out of 10. Good attempt, Hasi. Unpoggers. Okay, dude.
Wow, you got on.
It's because chatters immediately fuck it up. Whenever I talk about the rating, chatters will fucking hit like crazy numbers, like -10. And then it just ruins it. No, Riz and Unspoken Riz died just like every other meme starts and
like not even
dies.
speaking in this video.
My mouth.
It's when white people, like nerdy white people, take over and like start using it. Once you hear like a weatherman in Minnesota say it, it's over. Like it's the same progression with a dab. It's the same with everything. Okay.
The gritty's crazy too.
Yeah, it's just like it'll literally be like it'll start usually in like queer black communities or black communities, like. And then it'll move on to like queer communities, gay communities, women, TikTok. It blows it up. Boom. All of a sudden it gets to like the 45-year-old Minnesota mom who is doing the weather channel, doing the weather report. And then it's done.
You're not wrong.
When Northern Lion mentions it, it's over. Yeah, pretty much. When I mention it, it's over.
Mouth becomes a hole to be filled. No loads refused.
What?
My mouth becomes a hole to be filled. No loads refused.
Can't argue with that.
My mouth
That's great content.
People win, people win, people
Yeah,
win.
this is what Ludwig does too. I don't know if you're familiar with this content. All he does is like gay stuff, just like this, just like Super Mega. That's what most of the YouTubers are doing. Is just having gay sex.
The meta, dude.
Candace Owens react with Cutie soon. Wait, what? Candace Owens comments on Taylor Swift and Beyonce's latest albums. Taylor Swift and Beyonce are not producing objectively bad albums. They're too big to fail, so everyone just pretends their music is still good. Candace Owens is just trying to catch the smoke wherever she can get it. I think she's just like her entire.
Candace Owens?
Candace Owens?
Is that the person?
Clandis, the Kanye West's like the anti-Semitism whisperer in his ear.
I mean, the Beyonce album's pretty good. I haven't listened to Midnights, but on all like album of the year, rate your album. My fans came through, man. She got like a 2.2, and I came out with like a 3.1 out of 5. Baby, let's get this money. Sorry, Taylor.
Dude, are you you're trying to catch the smoke that
I'm trying to catch the Taylor smoke. Well, she produces a lot of it.
Gay as fuck.
Boom. Emissions.
Hasan said, wait, what is this? I know I'm gay as fuck. Okay, shut the fuck up.
Fuck out my way when you see me. I'm rolling with the LGBT.
This is fire. This is good content.
Hasan said he's not genuine friends with Ludwig because they're genuine husbands.
It's true.
I'm rolling with the LGBT.
I'm rolling with the LGBT.
Looking like we belong on TV. I'm rolling with the LGBT.
That's a banger.
I
Teddy, bravo.
This is a good one. Yeah, QD's about to drop a PowerPoint on BBNO Money next podcast. Oh, we should have her on for the BBNO Money episode. I was a photographer at Listen Out Perth and got some sick pics of BBNO Money.
What's up, my dude? That was fun.
First of all, I have a question for you guys. Is the Fetterman debate happening at 4 p.m. or is it happening at 5 p.m.? That's
3
the real
months.
question. Oh, it's in an hour. It's in 5 p.m. You guys are so fucking dumb. You're like, dude, it's happening now. When do you have to leave? Because I know
have to
you
leave
have to.
probably like 4:37.
Okay.
How long do Ubers take to get here? Because sometimes Ubers are.
If you get a black, 1 minute. If you get like a regular Uber X, who knows?
Well, I am baby no money.
You're in God's hands at that point.
Yeah, this is true.
Yeah.
I might have to commit. How long does it take to get to Culver City this time?
Yeah, let me just dox myself real quick. Hold on.
Oh yeah, true. Well,
no, I mean you're in LA. I don't know what it's like in other cities, but in Los Angeles, if you get an Uber X, you're this is also like, I'm a WeHo. Everybody knows that already. It's a fucking meme. But Culver City to WeHo is not that long of a trek, but you are it is like rush hour. So
well, that's not what I have. Well, let me just see really quick.
Let's look.
Bad.
Just don't show the camera.
I'm not showing shit.
Let's see. Yeah, at least 30 minutes. At least. I would do at least 30 minutes.
Copy this. Dude, iPhone's got to get better, man. Technology's got to get better.
Damn. Don't let Kanye catch you saying that. He loves iPhones.
Oh, yeah. It takes like 55 minutes. Here.
What the fuck?
Dude,
Dude, what is this? Don't do. Good luck on the Washington State Supreme Court next year. What?
Damn, that's crazy.
You guys got to stop playing like this, okay? I'm not trying to be a state Supreme Court justice in the state of Washington. Like, if it was California and I didn't have to leave the state, that's different. You know what I mean?
Would you do like?
No, absolutely not.
Fair.
I love my life, and I think politics is awful.
Well, you're pretty good at it, so.
Someone did this too. Soil, water, and director zone 1. Oh no, these
Yo, touch grass.
these
right?
these guys are literally gonna force me to get a real job, dude. This is terrible.
Look at this guy's writing, bro. It's Hasan.
By the way, no candidate filed for it. Like, what the fuck? What's gonna happen to your soil, water, and director? Like nothing, huh?
Yeah, it's forcing you to touch. It's literally forcing you to touch grass.
Good thing you wrote Hasan Picor and not my real name. So
30K votes.
Okay, everyone in Washington, write in Hasan for Supreme Court in Washington.
I don't know.
now.
It's your responsibility now. You're up for Washington Supreme Court and Oregon Soil Water Director Zone 1. Oh no. Shut up and serve the city.
$5 million to accept. Pretty good deal.
$5 million to accept that instead of tuition streaming. I'm taking tuition streaming. There's no amount of money that would. There's just no amount of money, like, because I love what I do. So why the fuck would I do something that I like less? You know what I mean?
Puts it, it's trash. How about that? The city fucking
So much karma in one video.
Oh no. Yeah, I get to look at unspoken Riz and all this shit. You know what I mean? It's just
crab.
I can't do that as the fucking city comptroller. You know what I mean? In your fucking district, I can't do any of that.
I feel like you could.
Hasan for Georgia governor.
Yeah, but it's not as fun. Like, I'd be doing it by myself with like everyone in the. So when I get banned on Twitch and shit, like I have no like I'll just literally react to shit with my family.
That's fire.
Like I need to. I've been brain broken completely. That like I have to have a group of people that I'm reacting to, or else it doesn't hit the same.
I remember when I was banned from botting on World of Warcraft, I had a nervous breakdown, And I called Blizzard and I was like, look, I will never cheat again. I'll never. And I was like crying, literally crying on the phone because I was like, I was like 14 at the time. I was like, I had nothing else going on in my life.
You cheated?
Dude, call me crazy, but I did not want to spend that many hours playing the game. But yeah, that shit was.
What did you bought?
Oh, I just like the character would like play Battlegrounds, which is like the PvP by itself. And then it could like level up itself. So I would just go to bed. I'd wake up and I'd be like, hell yeah, leveling is done.
That's crazy.
That's my type of riz,
Ideology and worldview could help a lot of people if you weren't in a position to actually do something about it. Wait, what? Bro, what do you mean? I do fucking agitprop already. What the fuck are you talking about? I'm very good at what I do. So why the fuck would I do something else that I'm not going to be good at?
Someone literally just said you're the worst, bro.
Yeah, I know. People are so stupid. They're like, bro, you could be saving the world being the soil and water director. Anyway, city jobs are easy. You simply half-ass everything while still streaming and you still be better than the average city employee. Your community members are so talented. What is this?
Dude, this guy's room is going crazy mode.
Yeah, he's. This is the saxophone. Wait, why are you showing this now? This is old, isn't it? Oh, this is.
Banger. This is the Hasan drip, dude.
I mean, he's wearing my merch, yes.
I like this guy's name too, the Saxy Nerd.
My intro. This is my intro song.
Dude, this is like outro with like a sundown. That's the vibe.
No, this is waiting for a song. We play this in the intro.
He's kind of shredding.
Popping off. Got the Zelda sword over there too.
What type of music do you listen to?
I listen to I listen to Baby No Money.
Kanye West,
You know
and I'm
him?
not calling him.
Well, that
You know
sucks.
him? Yeah, he's got a Edamame. He's got this song. It's pretty fire.
Because I do remember when I dropped Pogo, you hit me up. You're like, yo, Pogo's fire, bro. Nice. I'm like, nice. I was like, so he probably listens to like electronic.
I don't really listen to music.
I mean, neither do I, so I get it.
Yeah. Wait.
Nice.
What?
No, it's just the voice crack they caught.
Do you know who this is? Christian Walker. If you motherfuckers send me the Justin Brown tweet of like Ben Shapiro endorsing John Fetterman one more time, I'm just going to end the stream right here. I got it, bro. It's on the lineup, okay? It's on the lineup of clips that we haven't gotten to yet because I have a guest here, okay? Well, actually, maybe I took it down from the lineup. Okay, well, I'm glad you sent it to me. But goddamn, chill. I am familiar. I'm aware of it. I don't want to do it yet, okay? We're going to do it before the fucking debate starts. Calm down.
Debate is coming, guys.
What is this? Thoughts on this?
Big nigga.
Good stream.
I feel like some of y'all's
Daddy.
nigga is. It look like he bops and he.
Hasan, bro. I seen Hasan. Bro, Hasan looked like the nigga that would really tear a nigga apart.
Big
But
2 month, your big love, Kai.
chat, I seen Hasan punch
I'm not a...
on a
well,
punching bag.
To be fair, I don't need to punch. I ground and pound.
Respect.
Nigga, I don't know. I seen not a punching bag. I seen him punch
2 months subbed.
the punching machine, and it didn't look like he knew how to punch.
He do MMA and he go to bonfires and he drive a truck. And so
like
he drive a
who
truck.
that is, but I'm losing. I don't know who this dude is.
He goes to bonfires? Wait, what does he mean, bonfires?
Whoa.
That's my brother. I'm knocking his ass out. Costing that 1,000. I'm not.
Oh, you got what?
Whoa.
Oh, Kai. He can beat 100%. Kai Cenat can beat 100%.
That'd be a good fight.
He thinks you're a redneck? Oh no. He thinks I'm a redneck? God damn it, that sucks.
Kai's snapping.
Well, he punches well for his size, for sure.
Yeah.
Because we did the thing at TwitchCon.
How was TwitchCon?
TwitchCon was great. It was a little crazy. I think it was like very crazy actually. This year was hectic as fuck. It was way more than I thought it was going to be. No homo. I ground and pound my homies on the regular. I had to stop because they said they were sore. Wait,
Respect.
what?
When you win, you win. Or Kings rise.
What is this? This is what he said? Oh, he said he would beat up everybody? Duke Dennis? He said he could beat up... Duke Dennis says he would beat up Kai Cenat, Nick Merckx, Ninja, Aiden Ross, Silky, Hasan, XQC, YRG, and Miz.
Well, that just sounds wrong. But maybe he's good at fighting.
I don't know.
I like how Asmongold's like third.
Like easiest.
I don't know who this nigga is, but I 100% will lose. He looked like he on Teen Wolf. He looked like he box and he do MMA. And he go to bonfires and he drive a truck. And
He
so,
looks like he goes to bonfires and drives a truck. What the fuck? I don't do any of those
I don't know
things.
who that nigga
But I do.
Bonfires are a good time, but
I do LARP as a chud a little too much. I do love that.
is.
Do you,
I'm
really?
losing.
That's fire. I've always wanted to like properly LARP.
You beat him.
And he's struggling.
Wait, why did he move?
Nah, he moves you can beat.
Wait, what? Why?
Say less. I'm knocking this bitch ass out. Say
Wait,
he's
what?
soft. Oh, say less. Oh, bitch ass out. No,
Oh, no.
Dion, that's my brother. I'm knocking his ass out. Costing that 1,000. I'm knocking his ass out.
I mean, yeah. I don't know why Kai got mad at that. That's valid.
I don't know who this dude is. I'm knocking his ass out. Los Polos, my dog. I'm knocking his ass out.
Hassle.
I don't know who this is, but he looked like he auditioned for Spider-Man, but he didn't get it because Tom Holland got it. So he might be a little fan too.
That's funny
so
as
I'm
hell.
gonna put him.
No!
50-50.
Bro, get the fuck out of here. Lowy got 50-50, but I got Ken beat 100%. That's
Wow.
crazy.
Wow.
He literally scanned the chat, and everyone was saying Hasan would beat you, Hasan would beat you, and he looked for one fucking comment to say Hasan is soft, and then he was like, oh, Hasan's soft, I'm knocking his ass out.
This nigga got blue eyes and curly hair. I'm knocking his ass out. This nigga look like Jesus. I can't beat no nigga that look like Jesus. Neon, I'm knocking his ass now. I'm knocking his ass out. Nick Merckx, that's 50-50 right there. I would love to go up hand to
Yo,
hand.
here comes the ninja, dude.
Dude, okay.
The blue demon.
Okay, he said Nick Merckx 50-50.
Yo, should we we bet in 50-50 on Ninja? No, he's probably gonna lose against Ninja. He probably knows Ninja's packing.
Yeah, Ninja is, he's devastating. He's got a devastating punch.
This ninja right here, I'm knocking his ass out. Prime is my dog. Prime is tough. Prime is tough.
Struggling.
Hey, where did Prime go?
He has Doc at 100% can beat. Yeah, that's a little crazy. Doc just was like 6'8".
6'8"?
Yeah, he's like he played in NCAA.
Oh yeah.
I think he was Division III, but still. Doc is not a fighter. Dude, you guys are crazy. He's a profoundly athletic person. That's insane. Height equals fighter. I think a lot of people don't recognize that like your weight and your height certainly play a gigantic role in fighting. Okay.
I mean, look at Logan Paul versus...
Like I'm not a good fighter at all. Okay. But you know, I've been in many fights and in a lot of circumstances, yes, my reach has helped me. And also on top of that, my weight has genuinely helped me.
Yeah, I'm definitely not a fan of fighting.
Yeah, I hate fighting.
Definitely stupid.
Imagine boxing without the weight class. Yeah, that's like people forget that. This is the reason why they have divisions.
I mean, it's like the Mayweather fight with Logan Paul, no weight class at all.
Well, I mean, that was like exhibition. That was not like.
I mean, it was exhibition, obviously, but like a GOAT fighter. I don't know. What to do? What you gonna fucking do?
Hey, BB, get us on Therapy Gecko. They've reached out before. I think they've reached out to my management.
I'm doing it like
the only reason is like I don't want to paint myself. Don't you need to like paint your face green and like wear that shit? And it's like they're always doing it while I'm live too. That's one reason. That's like the main reason. And the second one's like, oh man, I gotta like paint my face and stuff.
I mean, it's definitely like face paint, so it comes off. Whereas like I feel like makeup, when I did like drag, makeup takes.
When you did what? When you did?
Oh my god.
Drag. When you did drag.
Dude, that shit takes forever to come off. You gotta like scrape it.
Yeah.
And you have like blackheads afterwards, and you get all insecure, and then you just.
Oh, it like fucks up your pores.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I don't wear makeup often, right? So it's like, my skin is so not used. I don't even use facial cleanser. What's your skin routine? You got good skin.
Oh, thank you. I used to just straight up use like body wash on my face.
Oh, that's crazy.
And then one of my exes was like, "The fuck are you doing? Like that's so dumb. You should use a face cleaner." So now I use like a Aesop face cleanser thing.
Nice.
It's just like that. That's what she was using. So I just started using that, and it's fine. I use that. That's pretty much it. Dude uses hand soap. Yeah, literally. I used to use hand soap all over my all over my body for the most part.
Dude, yeah, that's the only thing I don't do anymore. I barely even use body soap.
Wait, what? Okay, you need that.
No, for real. Like I don't. I just don't use shampoo. Don't use anything. I just like get in the shower and like
that's
wash
crazy.
off.
That's just water.
Yeah, we stinky out here. I don't smell bad, do I?
No.
Exactly. I mean, you haven't really gotten too close to me, but
yeah. That's wild.
I mean, I'm obviously gonna use like where necessary,
I swear, all men use body wash or shampoo to wash their faces. The girl berates them and teaches them. I always thought that like shampoo was bad for your face or your body. Like I've never used that. Well, but I also like stopped using shampoo like almost altogether for a very long time until my hair got long again.
How often do you shampoo? Every day?
No, I don't use shampoo every day. I shampoo and condition my hair once every 3 or 4 days.
Okay, yeah.
Depending on like how greasy or dirty it gets, though.
Yeah, I mean, I haven't shampooed my hair like months, maybe a year.
When are you cutting the mop? I like my mop.
You ever go bald?
What?
Did you ever go bald?
Oh, I buzzed it.
Yeah, you have nice hair.
I buzzed it before. It took so long to grow back. I'll never buzz it again, I don't think. Because it takes the growing phase is awful.
Yeah, you have to go through like the awkward phase. I'm considering keeping the side and maybe growing a mully, but I don't know if I want to commit for that long.
What you got? Let me see what you got.
I don't have much in the back, but I mean,
no, you got nothing in the back.
Nothing.
You got the straight undercut.
Year, but like a mully would go crazy.
This is why BB has no riz. They're saying.
Sure, I have no riz. Please get back to showering, not showering. Yeah.
Okay. Well,
I mean, I shower. I just like water it.
Bro, that's not showering, dude. You're watering yourself like a plant. Okay. There's a difference between what you're saying you're doing.
I mean, okay, you gotta use a little soap where necessary.
Damn, people are saying BB no riz.
Damn, bro, I fell off. I came to one fucking session and I got roasted.
Oh no, they're saying BB no riz.
It do be like that. Do
you use a washcloth? I don't. So I used to use a washcloth when I was growing up. Now I don't use a washcloth. I just use, in order to fucking exfoliate, I use the exfoliating like body what is it, like a body cream or something? It's like some fucking exfoliating thing. I got like little specks of dirt.
Beads?
Yeah.
The beads? Yeah.
With like little specks of dirt. That's how I do it.
That's just nice, but sometimes it's a little bit too rough.
They're saying BBNO soap.
Oh yeah, why are they saying Leslie?
Because Foosley also doesn't use, or there's a meme about her like not washing her hair or something. She addressed it in my podcast.
Dude, not washing her hair is like so normalized. I mean, it literally starts cleaning itself after a while. It's like scientifically proven.
What?
Because of microplastics.
What?
Yeah.
What? I can't tell if you're joking or not.
No, legit. Once it gets to like the super greasy part, it's just like starts like naturally cleaning itself. The oils, they like refurbish your hair.
Those beads are microplastics and banned here in New Zealand.
Like, yeah, my hair is greasy, sure, but
looks good.
Looks good. Do you have any gray hairs?
Yeah.
I have. Look at that shit.
Yeah, you started graying out recently.
No, this has been like since like 20.
Really?
Like 18, yeah, 2000.
I didn't notice it when you came here last, but this time I noticed it. I'm the same way though. Look, I got some here. I got like a white spot on my beard.
That's sick. I have a couple long.
I can't tell if you can see it or not, but
I can see it.
Yeah,
right there. That's dope.
Like right here.
It's probably because you like grab it too, so you're like killing the area. All right. What if we just started grabbing all our hair? I was contemplating dyeing all my gray.
Why gray? I feel like it would make you look old.
I mean, George Clooney looks good.
Yeah, but I don't know. Welcome to your 30s. You'll start new grays once in a while. Yeah. Overusing shampoo dries your skull.
Well, that's known fact.
Yeah, I don't do it every day. Like I said, I wait until it's like kind of greasy. You know what I mean? Until it's like unsustainable, I guess. But definitely like when I had your length hair, I would never wash. I would never wash my hair. Like I would wash. Obviously, I would shower every day, so I would get it wet. But I never actually like washed it with shampoo. Yeah. Never. And then every now and then, like maybe once a month, I would put like conditioner in it.
Yeah, I don't use because whenever my hair is like super super light, so whenever I use shampoo and conditioner, my hair is just all over the place, and it's like awful. This makes it feel heavy. And, like,
the
full.
grease,
Yeah.
yes,
super nice, super nice.
That's weird because shouldn't hair get more oily when it's short? I don't know, but now it definitely does now.
Well, yeah, because you touch it way more. I'm like, sometimes when I do shampoo, I always make sure I just go like this all the time. So like my hand grease comes in it.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
You can use conditioner every day without drying your scalp, but not shampoo. You should towel your hair dry with an old t-shirt. Normal towels add extra hair damage. I mean, I air dry it. You guys see me drying my hair. My hair is still kind of drying right now. I took a shower right before I started streaming.
How is it heavier? Like having like a whole set of hair like that? Is it annoying by any means?
It definitely gets annoying. It gets in your mouth. You always have to tie it up before you eat, which is fucking annoying. But I think like once it gets to a certain length, once it gets down to like here, I think you don't have to do it that much.
Back. Yeah.
But I mean, I can kind of do that. I can kind of flip it back right now. But yeah, no, it's really fucking annoying. Also, I'm a picker, so I pick my skin. Like a coping mechanism, I think, or self-soothing technique or something. I don't know. I pick my nails, I pick my skin, and I pick my hair.
Dude, I got this thing going on here for the past like 2 months. I've just been ripping at the skin right here too.
Yeah, it's the worst.
What happens when you drink too much caffeine, man? You just take it out on something on your body.
Yeah, my hair is roughly 24 inches and hella annoying. Always have food in my hair. Yeah, it's not great.
What's good BBNO money?
As long as you don't use shampoo conditioner with sulfate, you're doing good. I grew my hair out during COVID and got to about your length, and I could not stand it. I had to cut it. I mean, I think it's like kind of annoying. I think it's kind of annoying, my hair, the way it is currently. But I think it looks good. And plus, I just want to see how long I can get it.
Well, now you've gone past that awkward phase.
Yeah.
So it's like it's really dependent on how long you want to go.
Yeah, and I haven't gotten a haircut in like in months.
Saves you money.
Yeah, that's not the reason, but I'm just saying like half of the chat is saying it's autism, the other half is saying anxiety. Which team are you? I don't think I have autism, but who knows? But I guess I have anxiety. I don't fucking know.
ADD, ADHD. I definitely will say, like, there was a portion of this
Oh,
year.
I do have ADHD, yes.
There was a portion of this year that I was off caffeine because I was trying to figure out my GERD. And I didn't bite my nails once, like, ever. I didn't do any, like OCD shit.
Yeah, but the first phase of not drinking caffeine is awful. I'm so irritable. I'm so fucking irritable. Yes, I will be covering the Fetterman Oz debate in a little bit. It's in half an hour, okay? BBNO Money is leaving right now. It's 4:30.
Yeah, I'm gonna get an Uber and then get out of
Yeah,
here.
make sure you don't show it on camera. And we will get to it, okay? Fucking calm down, you absolute psychos. Trichotillomania is picking hair. Dermatillomania is picking skin. Both are body-focused repetitive behaviors and can be associated with OCD and anxiety. We have a bunch of fucking doctors, medical doctors in the chat. If you have any medical questions, like, they will tell you.
Nah, just believe in therapy because therapy is goated.
BBNO Money is leaving like my dad. You want to hit the Luddy before you leave?
The Luddy.
Let me show you. The dance.
Is it like the gritty but the Luddy?
Does anyone have a photo of it?
I get Uber Black.
Yes.
Occasionally, a dance move will be created that is so powerful and so magical, it'll bring the entire world together.
Save the money.
I have to, and it starts with a clip.
Look at this fucking nerd.
Play. Okay, I get it. Look,
The clown on him. Oh, here it is. This is the Luddy.
Oh, he looks lit here.
That's the Luddy.
That's just kind of hard, honestly.
It's not that easy. Hold on. I got it. Oh. There's a method to it. You know what I mean? Okay, let's go. Let's go.
I took the walk to Poland. I took the walk to Poland. I took the walk to Poland. I've been feeling like I'm Kenan, right around with a Caltech. If you mean it,
it's just hard, man.
Yeah.
baby, I do your meaning. I've been leaning, baby, I've been
I don't know. That's the Armenian difference. Armenian diff. Okay, I've never hit the Luddy, and I don't even know if I could, and I have not tried it.
Hey, dude, I'm not a letterfire.
Let's see.
Dude, this is what I'm saying. It's not easy. It's like this.
to Poland.
And then
I took the walk to Poland. I took the walk to Poland.
Not easy.
Definitely not easy.
He moves his hips, but he centers his hips around a big tummy. Wrong way. Why they keep... Oh, dude, Ludwig is calling. Okay. Hello?
Hey, how about you leave the dance moves to the jocks, you big old turd?
Oh, dude. Oh, I'm sorry. Are you offended that we called you out for not being a jock, dude?
I'm offended that you two are attempting the Luddy and making it look like the cringiest dance move of all time instead of what it is, an art piece.
Do you put your arm in or your arm out?
He's asking if you put your arm in or...
70 degrees, put the arm, it goes across. So it goes out to your right, and then it goes all the way across your body and up.
Dude,
like a
so
270
hard.
degree.
Like that, right?
Okay, dude, that's a little tense, the way you're doing it.
Too much elbow. All right, your shoulders a swivel. Keep it locked.
Like this.
Swiveling the shoulder from cut out right next to your body all the way to above right next to your head. Should be above to the right of your head.
I mean, I can floss.
Yeah. Who asked?
Oh, no, dude.
I think it's time time to go. I'm gonna go practice my Luddy.
Okay, Lud, you gotta give a tutorial to the world, dude.
Yeah, I don't think you should do it. I think you're gonna take off like a helicopter with your mask.
That's crazy. Okay, well, your Uber's here, right?
My Uber's here.
All right, well, thank you thank you. Bye, Lud.
Bye, chat.
Um,
I'm gonna take a quickie.
okay, all right. Well, ladies and gentlemen, BBNO Money, thank you so much for coming. That was a wonderful experience. Thank you so much for hitting the Luddy with us. And, you know, we'll have you on Fear and.
Yeah, I'll let you know.
Okay, he said he'll let me know, which we know what that means. I'm about to get left on red like his pokey DMs, okay?
We don't need to talk about the unspoken Riz anymore.
The baby no Riz. All right, peace, dude.
31 sec May severum amichinolarum.
Okay. Baby no Riz. He taught XQC. Watch the clip on YouTube. Okay, we'll look at it. Well, I'll have Lud teach it to me in person. Yeah, BBNO Money's gonna be on the Therapy Gecko. Wait, here, this is it.
Is the heels are always out to the right, at the bottom of the arm and at the top of the arm. So you gotta do this. Just do a pump fake. You go bang, right? But this is your neutral. So you go up and then you pump. Throw a little hip. All right, and then you just go, and the hand's just a wheel. So you just do this. High.
Oh yeah.
Do the arm.
Bro, you have to be a theater kid to be able to hit that hand move like that. Oh, I'm talking about the Luddy still. Peace, dude. Have fun. Oh shit! Hold on, I gotta open it for you. Hold on.
You're being really you're
I'm
being
robotic. I'm robotic. Everyone knows
No, you're not robotic. You're effeminate. You're like this.
Yeah, I know.
I don't know. You're being like really effeminate and
Okay. Yeah.
it doesn't have to be that effeminate.
Okay, bro. Yeah, right here.
Start here, and then 270 degrees. Yeah? Back. Just do that. Uh-huh. Great. And then you have the heels out right, and then you do this. That's one. That's two. But always out to the right. The heels are always out right. So do it. Go up. Yeah? Go down. Yeah? Yeah? Oh, shit!
Okay.
Oh, shit!
Okay.
All right.
Holy shit. Okay.
Yeah.
So you start at the bottom, right?
I start at bottom. Yeah.
Okay. I ready? Wait, with the music. Hold up.
Yeah, I'm embarrassed to admit, I think I just hit the Luddy first try. Yeah, it's one of those things where it's like if you hit it first try, it's not like a good thing. It's kind of a bad thing. Or maybe I'm just coping, okay? Maybe it's copium, all right? It's funny because like he's been doing this for so long. If you get drunk, you get it 100% every time. You get the C word pass if you hit it first try. Yeah.
Swag.
Not me trying to do this in my room right now, fully busting my shit, Lamau. Sam, I was a theater kid. Why are you right? I mean, it is kind of disappointing that I can't hit the Luddy so easily because, like, I kind of understand why Twitch banned me for saying cracker now. You know what I mean? All right. Okay, we're back to politics, though.
Kanye West, and I'm not calling him yay, choosing to slander the mother of his kids, his ex-wife, makes me deranged. She's raising your children. She's raising your children. You chose to marry her. You chose to have kids with her. You respect her for your kids. He loves to say, oh, she did Playboy. He acts like he's mad now that she did Playboy. You married her, and you had kids with her after Playboy.
Dude, why is he fucking all facts, no printer lately? It's kind of weird. Like, the Christian Walker change of pace, the switch up, like is kind of wild to me.
You weren't running your mouth about Playboy when she paid your debt off. She paid $50 million to bail you out of your debt. You weren't talking about Playboy back then. So, please. And then the anti-Jew, all that stuff. My stepdad's Jewish. He grew up super poor, worked his ass off to be successful. Kanye, he's not the reason for any of your problems. He's not why your wife left you because you're a nut. He's not why. No, you need to get yourself together and stop using your mental health as an excuse. Kanye West.
Homie hates his dad so much he swapped sides. I mean, think about the people he's going after. His dad and Kanye, not necessarily the best people right now. I think he just sees a bad father and he just fucking pops off. Oh, here's an update on the Herschel Walker stuff. I mean, not Herschel Walker. Sorry, the Fetterman debate. By the way, a source familiar with negotiations says Fetterman's camp wanted journalists in the debate room to independently see how the closed caption was working in real time. The source says Oz's team blocked the request. For the record. Just demon shit. Motherfucker has a doctor next to his name and he's doing this shit. Wild! But we will be watching this in a little bit. It's going to start at 5 p.m. Dr. Oz. Dr. Puppy Killer. Okay. Anyway, here's a unique and interesting perspective on the Oz debate. Here we go. I know that. What is this? I keep posting this, but you got to react. You'll fucking love it. Okay, we'll do that in a second. Here is Ben Shapiro, a unique name that has decided to throw his hat in the ring here and side with someone that you would not have expected.
I'd like to introduce you to John Fetterman. John Fetterman is the Democrats' Pennsylvania Senate candidate leading his race against Dr. Mehmet Oz. John Fetterman is the man. Fetterman acted as the full-time mayor of Braddock, Pennsylvania from 2006 to 2019. He's 6'8". He's tattooed and goateed. He's authentic. Meanwhile, Dr. Mehmet Oz, he is inauthentic. Watch.
I did the grocery shopping. I'm at Wegner's. My wife wants some vegetables for crudité. Here's the broccoli and some asparagus. $6 for quarters of salsa. That's $20 for crudité. It says it included the deal. It's outrageous.
Mehmet Oz is an ultra-millionaire from the Jersey Shore who's actually a giant loser. Sometimes people who claim that they live lives like you simply don't. Mehmet Oz is very bad. He's really, really bad. So vote for John Fetterman. Because after all, Dr. Mehmet Oz is a loser and also a giant loser.
No, that's too much. Too much. Also, let's be real. You want to know how this is Photoshop? Because Ben Shapiro would be down to here, okay, next to John Fetterman. He wouldn't be up there. That's how you know it's Photoshop.
Because after all, Dr. Mehmet Oz is a loser and also a giant loser.
Let him hear it in New Jersey right now. Thank you, Ben Shapiro. I love you.
I love this. So obviously it's fake. This is Justin T. Brown. He's very good. He's a very talented editor. That's like getting sued levels good. I mean, it's very clearly parody for those of you who don't know. Those of you who don't understand, but it's pretty good. Okay, we did Christian Walker. I'm not going to do the Fiona Apple story. I don't care about Ted Cruz. What is this?
Okay, because
she punches harder than I do, bro. What the fuck? Anyway, we did do the Mehmet Oz thing already. Here, I'll just try to find the Macy's playlist again because there was some other shit that we could have covered here. She's a pro boxer.
26 months of poggers.
Nice. All right.
We're going to begin, of course, as we often do this time, with politics. Election Day now is just 2 weeks away from today, and Pennsylvania is a crucial battleground for both parties. The latest CBS News battleground tracker.
I'm not going to watch the chat video 15 minutes before a live televised debate between Dr. Oz and John Fetterman. Shut the fuck up. It's right here. I will watch it. It's on the lineup. Fuck me. Holy shit. Goddamn, dude. Fucking calm down, chatters. Holy fuck.
Out this morning finds the Senate race between Democrat John Fetterman and Republican Mehmet Oz is a toss-up right now. Fetterman leads Dr. Oz by just about 2 points. That's according to our poll. They will have their only debate of the campaign tonight in Harrisburg. That, of course, is the state capital. Robert Costa is already there covering one of the Senate races that will help decide who controls Congress for the next 2 years. Bob, it's good to see you. This is a big night for both candidates.
Good morning from rainy Harrisburg, the state capital of Pennsylvania. Ahead of this high-stakes debate, our new CBS News poll shows the core voters in both parties are now rallying around the Senate nominees, coming home, as they say, before Election Day. When they take the stage, a lot is on the line for Republican Mehmet Oz and Democrat John Fetterman, and for Pennsylvania voters.
I'll keep us safe, cut your taxes, and protect our jobs.
Oz and Republicans have linked Fetterman to President Biden and made crime a focal point.
All the law enforcement groups have endorsed me because they know Fetterman doesn't have their back, and I'll fight hard to let them do their job.
Across the ballot, the Republican push on crime has led other Democrats to push back, including the state's attorney general and Democratic gubernatorial nominee.
Voters are concerned about public safety, as they are the economy and protecting their fundamental freedoms. And so I talk about this issue wherever I go.
On the economy, pain is evident. The new CBS News Battleground Tracker shows voters want to hear the candidates' views on the economy and inflation policies.
What's it like when you walk into a grocery store these days as a college student and you look at the prices?
28 months. Heart-wrenching, because I get a certain amount of money for like the week, and then by the time I go grocery shopping, it's all gone.
Who wants to pay $4 for gas? You know, that's really has to be the number one issue.
And despite all that, I survived to be back, and that makes I'm going to fight for you all because I'm back out on the trial.
Fetterman, who had a stroke in May, has been reassuring.
Dude, I'm telling you right now, I don't think this debate is going to go well for Fetterman. I hope I'm wrong. I love John Fetterman. I think John Fetterman is a good candidate overall, but I am genuinely fucking worried. I'm genuinely worried that this debate is going to go down in a way where, like, Dr. Oz is going to fucking brutally rip into him, be like, I'm a doctor, and I know, as a doctor, I know that you are not fit to serve. Like, shit like that, you know what I mean? Things that you're not supposed to say, things that might even be illegal for you to say. I feel like Dr. Oz is going to pull out all the fucking stops. He's going to be super ableist. And I worry that, I mean, this is literally the only fucking debate that they're going to have. It's a close race already. The Democrats' chances of winning a bunch of these Senate seats was looking a lot better overall. But inflation, you know, the cost of existence going up, cost of living going up has been a huge problem for the Democrats. Democrats also haven't done a really good job. They've just basically been in like kick back and point to how crazy the Republicans are mode, which is not enough because people are already forgetting about you know, the abortion stuff
in slow motion,
and you know, planting all your hopes on the reality that like women are going to be mobilized and people who are frustrated with like bodily autonomy being diminished mobilizing is, in my opinion, not the most effective strategy.
voters that he is ready to serve. His doctor has done the same, issuing a letter that the candidate has no work restrictions and can work full duty in public office.
But as long as I have captioning, I'm able to understand exactly what's being asked.
Fetterman's use of a captioning device will be on display during.
What is the most effective then? Dude, if I was, oh my God, if I was a fucking Democratic operative right now, I would literally be blasting Republicans on every fucking televised event nonstop. I would be naming names and going fucking crazy about the fact that Arkansas Republicans have blocked or tried to desperately block student loan debt relief. Are you fucking kidding me? That is like, that's a gimme, dude. They gave that to you as a fucking gift. And instead of nailing them to the fucking cross, you're not even talking about it all that much. You rarely ever hear about it in the fucking media about the fact that the Arkansas Attorney General, or not Arkansas Attorney General, but like Arkansas as a state literally fucking took every step they could to try and stop millions of people from getting student loan debt relief at a time when insulin prices are skyrocketing, at a time when the cost of living is gigantic. Or no, it wasn't Arkansas. It was Nebraska. Fuck.
Love the stream, Hank.
I've been saying Arkansas this whole time. God damn it. Same shit. Same shit. I mean,
you would.
And those people don't vote Republican. Those people don't vote Republican, bro. Dude, are you fucking stupid? You think Republicans don't take on student loan debt? What are you, fucking dumb? And even if you are a non-voter, you sure as hell are going to get your ass out the fucking vote. If someone tells you, hey, man, Republicans are standing between you and $10,000 to possibly $20,000 in debt relief. Are you out of your fucking mind, dog? You're crazy. You're crazy. People know one thing, and that is what's in my fucking pocket, okay? If you're going to give me 20 grand back, okay, that's 20 grand in my fucking pocket. You're delusional if you think people won't be motivated for that. No shot. Typical Dems pay for votes. Brother, of course that's called being a good legislator, okay? You are so cynical and so stupefied by the American business as usual politics that you think it's somehow wrong when a politician offers you money.
Cheers to the next 2 years.
You fucking idiot. They do that all day for the wealthy, you fucking dumbass. Let me tell you something, Hades 666. I doubt you're in the fucking highest tax bracket. None of those policies are helping you, but you're still fucking voting for them. You're a fucking idiot. If that's what you're doing, you're a fucking dumbass. American voting populations should be asking for more, demanding more from their fucking government.
Yeah.
It's dumb. Thanks for roasting me. Typical Dems pay for votes. Thanks for roasting me. I mean, I hope this is a wake-up call for you to recognize that, like, what do I always tell you? Rich people never say no to handouts. As a matter of fact, they legislate handouts. They literally buy the handouts. They get mad when they don't get the handouts. They get subsidies and tax breaks on the regular, okay? It's only dumb, poor, working class motherfuckers like you who have been so used to getting cucked that you literally think it's bad when the government gives you money. You're so stupid for that, okay? So here, I'm offering you an opportunity to no longer be stupid, okay? Stop being stupid. Please. And you're especially fucking stupid if you think at the top of the hour there's not going to be a fucking 60-second ad break. or rather that you are going to avoid seeing those ads unless you fucking subscribe. Because if you do subscribe, you will no longer see the ads. That's just a fact, okay? For $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime, you will avoid the ads. Twitch Prime is free as long as you connect your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account. Okay? And you get one free Prime subscription a month. You can use it on your favorite broadcaster, one that yells at you, but yells at you out of love. Okay? You can also get gifted a sub if you're lucky.
Love you.
Not many are. Here's the 1 minute ad break now. But come on, guys. I get so fucking mad when I hear people who are like working class motherfuckers who are advocating for the wealthy's best interests. It's like, bro, you're not even getting paid to do that. Why are you doing it? Oh, Dreidel Champ, thank you for the 5. Malrish for the 5. Julie High 5 and Space Ace 412, thank you for the 5 gifted. No joke, you going on rants like that is what got me out of my destructive, cynical ways and convinced me to register and vote for the first time. So keep yelling at idiots like I used to be. Yeah, that's why I do it.
I'm stupid.
In the debate in downtown State College on a football weekend, voters weighed in.
I don't think anyone should be shamed for using things that make things more accessible for them.
I think that people are wondering, can he handle the job?
There's just too much attention on it,
says media observer Al Tompkins. And more than half of the voters agree, saying they don't think it's important to talk about Fetterman's health during the debate.
I think people care about things like inflation and crime and international relations, trust in government. Those are all important issues for people.
CBS News has learned that later this week, President Biden will return to Pennsylvania to raise money for Democrats. And early next month, in November, he will be back again. That time with former President Barack Obama. They will crisscross the state, going from Pittsburgh to Philadelphia, highlighting just how important this battleground is for the White House.
You're right about that, Bob. Thank you.
It's actually 2 weeks from the final.
53% no, but that'll be the main focus, 100%. I'm telling you right now, right-wing, local news is super fucking right-wing. They're going to be incredibly annoying. It'll be incredibly fucking annoying. Just you wait. Okay, here is a funny moment from the Christ and DeSantis debate.
And Ron, you talk about Joe Biden a lot. I understand. You think you're going to be running against him. I can see how you might get confused. But you're running for governor. You're running for governor. And I have a question for you. You're running for governor. Why don't you look in the eyes of the people of the state of Florida and say to them, if you're reelected, you will serve a full 4-year term as governor. Yes or no?
Ooh,
yes or no,
that's
Ron?
a good take.
Will you serve a full 4-year term if you're reelected governor of Florida? It's not a tough question. It's a fair question. He won't tell you. And Ron.
Holy shit, dude. That is actually really good.
Votes and 8 million have already voted early. In Florida last night, an explosive debate pitting Governor Ron DeSantis against challenger Charlie Crist. Chief White House correspondent Cecilia Vega is on the scene in West Palm Beach. Good morning, Cecilia.
Hey, George, good morning to you. Early voting is already underway right here, and Ron DeSantis, he's got a commanding lead in the polls, but in that debate last night, his opponent, Charlie Crist.
I don't get it. Why wouldn't he serve 4 years? He's saying you don't give a fuck about running for governor of Florida. You just want to maintain the gubernatorial position so you can run for president. That's what he's saying. He's like, you're going to run now, but the reality is that you want to be the president. So you're going to run for president, motherfucker. Are you going to be able to sit here for 4 years and be the governor, or are you going to try and run for president? Are you using the position of governor as a launching pad into becoming president? What is wrong with that, though? Well, then why are you running for governor? Dude, what the fuck do you mean what is wrong with that, though? Oh, you're so cucked. You're so fucking brain dead and so cucked as an American voter. I want to shake you, dude. I want to shake some sense into you. This is why I don't talk about politics as much anymore, because it fucking blows my mind. What's wrong with that? I'm Floridian. Yeah, you shouldn't have said any more. I already know you're a fucking idiot, okay? He's like, I don't get it. It's better if my governor is using the governor position as a way to just fucking become the president one day. Good. That's what you want, dude. You literally are like, I'm fucking stupid. And I'm as a stupid person, I want someone who doesn't have my best interest. That's why you deserve Ron DeSantis. You deserve worse than Ron DeSantis. You had Rick Scott. Why the fuck would I ask a Floridian what they think about who the fucking governor should be, goddammit? You had the fucking Voldemort himself, responsible for the largest Medicaid fraud in the history of the United States of America, okay? As your goddamn governor.
Smile.
Floridians in the chat will be like, what's wrong with Medicare fraud? I don't understand. Like, what? I don't get it. You're just saying he's successful at, defrauding me and the government.
Seconds to answer each question. If there's a follow-up question or rebuttal, you will have up to 30 seconds. Each candidate will also have 90 seconds for a closing statement. When your time is up, you'll hear this bell. Gentlemen, thank you for being here. Dennis and Lisa.
Thank you, Leland. Good evening, candidates who moments ago just met for the first time. We're happy to have you here. Welcome to our audience watching at home, on air, online,
I'm gonna mulch
and
so
on News
much.
Nation. And we encourage everyone who is watching tonight to share your thoughts on social media. Remember to use the hashtag PA Senate Debate.
Can't wait for this next star shit to be awful.
Monitors that are behind us. This is part of our closed captioning system. It was requested by John Fetterman to help him process the questions that we are asking him tonight, and approved by both campaigns, and both candidates can see the monitors.
One of the screens will show only the questions being asked tonight. The second screen will caption the questions and responses from Mehmet Oz. We have live, experienced captioners in studio to ensure we are as accurate as possible in what's sure to be a fast-paced program.
And just to note, for those of you using closed captioning at home, the captions you see are not tied to the captions that the candidates will see here tonight.
Thank you, Lisa. With that, let's get started. Mr. Fetterman, we're going to begin with you. Your political experience includes serving as the mayor of Braddock, a small borough near Pittsburgh, and one term as lieutenant governor. You're running for a seat that could decide the balance of power in Washington. What qualifies you to be a U.S. Senator? You have 60 seconds.
Hi, good night, everybody. I'm running to serve Pennsylvania. He's running to use Pennsylvania. Here's a man that spent more than $20 million of his own money to try to buy that seat. I'm also having to talk about something called the Oz rule, that if he's on TV, he's lying. He did that during his career on his TV show. He's done that during his campaign about lying.
Shut up about good night.
Our record here. And he's also lying probably during this debate. And let's also talk about the elephant in the room. I had a stroke. He's never let me forget that. And I might miss some words during this debate, mush two words together, but it knocked me down, but I'm going to keep coming back up. And this campaign is all about, to me, is about fighting for everyone in Pennsylvania that ever got knocked down, that needs to get back up and fighting for all forgotten communities all across Pennsylvania that also got knocked down, that needs to get back up.
Thank you very much, Mr. Fetterman. Mr. Oz, you are a doctor, a businessman, and television personality. But this is your first run for elected office. What qualifies you to be a U.S. Senator from Pennsylvania? You have 60 seconds.
I'm running for the U.S. Senate because Washington keeps getting it wrong with extreme positions. I want to bring civility, balance, all the things that you want to see because you've been telling it to me on the campaign trail. And by doing that, we can bring us together in a way that has not been done of late. Democrats, Republicans talking to each other. John Fetterman takes everything to an extreme, and those extreme positions hurt us all. Let's take crime as an example because it's been such a big problem. Maureen Faulkner accompanied me today to the studio. You know that her husband was a police officer in Philadelphia, was brutally murdered. John Fetterman, during this crime wave, has been trying to get as many murderers convicted and sentenced to life in prison out of jail as possible, including people who are similar to the man who murdered her husband. He does it without with the rest of the parole board agreeing. He's doing it without the families on board. These radical positions extend beyond crime to wanting to legalize all drugs, to open the border, to raising our taxes. I want Washington to be civil again. Where you need it to be less radical. John Fetterman, unfortunately, would bring that.
Mr. Oz, thank you. Lisa.
All right, gentlemen, on to the economy. Pennsylvanians are struggling to put food on the table and gas in their cars. Our Next Star Emerson College The Hill poll shows the economy and inflation are the biggest concerns for voters. 39% of them listed that as the top issue. Beginning with you, Mr. Oz. You have blamed President Biden and reckless Democratic spending for the inflation crisis. But voters would like to hear your specific plan to cut spending. Please explain in 60 seconds.
Well, if you ask the U.S. government, they'll tell you they have 4% waste and fraud. Now, I've traveled over the Commonwealth and spoken to countless people. There was a lady in Beaver County at a county fair who told me with fear in her heart that she wanted to provide food for her son's highly nutritious chicken she wanted. She couldn't afford it anymore. That's a big problem. If we've got 4% waste and fraud, we ought to be able to take care of that. John Fetterman's, however, response continually is to raise taxes. He raised taxes as mayor. He tried to raise taxes as a lieutenant governor, 46%. That's a big tax rate. He supported Joe Biden's recent tax rate increase, and he's done that without paying his own taxes 67 times. I'll say that again. He hasn't paid his own taxes 67 times, but he's raising mine and yours. Those are radical positions. They're extreme. They're out of touch with the values of Pennsylvanians. And I can make the difficult decisions as you do in the opposite.
Is he just going to fucking lie and then and hope that he can't retort?
Raise taxes on a population already desperately in pain from the high inflation rate.
Mr. Fetterman, I will allow a 15-second rebuttal. He has specifically said you have not paid your taxes and that you want to raise taxes on Americans. How do you respond?
Absolutely. The Oz rule, of course, he's lying. It was helping two students 17 years ago to help them buy their own homes. They didn't pay the bills, and it got her paid, and it has never been an issue in any of the campaign before. It was all about nonprofit.
All right. Thank you, Mr. Fetterman. Continuing with you, Mr. Fetterman. Your opponent has criticized Democratic spending, as you heard. Has the Biden administration overspent? And if so, where do you think spending should be cut? You have 60 seconds.
No, here's what I think we have to fight about inflation here right now. That's what we need to fight about inflation, right now, because it's a tax on working families, and Dr. Oz can't possibly understand what that is like. He has 10 gigantic mansions. We must push back against corporate greed. We must make sure that we're also pushing back against price gouging as well, too. We also be able to make more in Pennsylvania and make more in America. When he had a choice to make his merchandise, the Oz label is on, he made it all in China. Who can you believe that can fight against inflation and pushing back against corporate greed, or somebody that is choosing working in China versus over American workers?
All right, I will allow a 15-second rebuttal to his comments that you have been making things in China. Mr. Oz.
I've been trying to talk about policy issues with the people of Pennsylvania. As a doctor, I listen to their ideas, and I want to talk about them. When John Fetterman brings up houses, the irony is he didn't pay for his own house. He got it for $1 from his sister, and he hasn't been able to earn a living on his own. He's lived off his parents. So it's not a topic that we should be debating on the stage. We should be talking about crime and inflation, the issues that are hurting.
Let's not talk about my personal shit.
No, that's like he got his Pennsylvania house from his own inlays from $1.
Mr. Fetterman, we have to continue on. We'll continue on with a follow-up question to you, Mr. Oz.
He's not, I'm going to be honest, he's not looking good.
You tweeted in August that you will never stop fighting to lower gas prices for Pennsylvanians. Does that include supporting a suspension of the federal gas tax? You have 30 seconds.
I'm supportive of reducing taxes, but we want to be thoughtful about the long-term game plan to get gas taxes down and, frankly, all energy prices down. I have gone around the Commonwealth. I've witnessed people say, I'm not going on vacation this year because I can't afford to pay to take my trailer to the campground. They can't even get there. What we have to do is ensure that we don't have increased inflation, and the best way to do that is reduce gas prices. John Fetterman has gone after the energy industry, called it a stain on Pennsylvania, and argued we have to ban fracking. That is disconnected from Pennsylvania.
Thank you, Mr. Oz. We will get to the issue of fracking later on in this discussion. But meantime, turning back to you, Mr. Fetterman, for a follow-up. In an op-ed for the Wilkes-Barre Times Leader, you wrote, quote, "It is time we crack down on the big price gouging corporations that are making record profits while jacking up prices for all of us." How do you plan to do this, sir? You mentioned going after price gouging corporations. How do you plan to do this? You have 30 seconds.
Yeah. Exactly. We have to keep pushing back on that. And he would never make that choice to fight for families here in Pennsylvania. He has never met an oil company that he doesn't swipe right about. He has never been able to stand up for working families all across Pennsylvania. We must push back. Inflation has hurt Americans and Pennsylvania's families, and it has given the oil companies record profits.
All right. Thank you, Mr. Fetterman. Turning to the next issue, Dennis.
The minimum wage in Pennsylvania and at the national level currently sits at $7.25 an hour and has not been increased since 2009. Each of our neighboring states has raised minimum wages. You see them there on your screen, including New Jersey at $13 an hour and West Virginia at $8.75. But Pennsylvania has not followed suit. The first question is for you, Mr. Fetterman. Do you support raising the federal minimum wage to $15 an hour? Why or why not? You have 60 seconds.
Yeah, I do, absolutely. I think it's a disgrace at $7.25 an hour. And how can a man, with 10 gigantic mansions, has unwilling to talk about a willing wage for anybody? Imagine a single mom trying with 2 children, trying to raise with them, realizing making $31,000 a year, $15 an hour. I believe every work has dignity, and every paycheck must have dignity in it as well. True, I've always supported a living wage, and we make sure that everyone has economic security.
I have a follow-up for you, Mr. Fetterman. What do you say to small business owners who have told us that if the minimum wage were increased to $15 an hour, it would put them out of business? You have 30 seconds.
No, we all have to make sure that everyone that works is able to, that's the most American bargain, that if you work full-time, you should be able to live in dignity as well, true. And I believe they haven't have any businesses being you can't have businesses being subsidized by not paying individuals that just simply can't afford to pay their own way.
Okay, Mr. Fetterman, thank you. Mr. Oz, turning to you. Do you support raising the federal minimum wage to $15 an hour? Why or why not? You have 60 seconds.
I think market forces have already driven up the minimum wage. I was with a hotel worker actually here in Harrisburg a few months ago, and he was telling me how hard it was to live on the $15 an hour that he was getting paid. John Fetterman shoots too low. We want much more money than that. And there are many ways to achieve that, but John Fetterman thinks the minimum wage is his weekly allowance from his parents. He's not really cognizant of the real challenges of business owners who've got to balance that with employees. Thankfully, we have a solution. And John, you didn't answer the question. You can't put businesses out of commission in order to pay more wages, because they won't be. The wages will go to zero, which is John Fetterman's radical plan. If you really follow it to conclusion, here's what I would do. We have one of the richest energy states in the country. I believe if we could unleash the energy beneath our feet here in Pennsylvania, there'd be plenty of money to go around. We'd have increased wages, a more reason for students to take vocational classes, to be able to learn trades, which I'm strongly supportive of. We'd also be able to pipe that gas, improve our economy, and reduce inflation. That's a plan that works, and it's humble enough that I can say broadly.
Thank you. I want to give you, Mr. Fetterman, a 15-second follow-up to what he just said about you.
No, again, it's remarkable. He hasn't really had any answer that he actually had about that in his. He doesn't want to talk about having somebody having a living wage and having somebody able to survive. Again,
and I want to come back to you now, Mr. Oz, for a quick follow-up. What do you say to those Pennsylvanians?
Bro, they're going to cook him, okay? They're going to cook him. That's why I'm making a fucking face. They're going to cut him and say that he can't even speak.
I don't think you should have to survive.
He's obviously nervous. The stroke is also slowing him down. But it's like, it does not look good. It does not look good at all. He's trying to talk off the cuff. He already, shut the fuck up! Fuck you! The fucking idiot! I'm Ukrainian. From what I've heard, you don't understand what the Ukrainians want. Shut the fuck up! Shut up! Stop using your $3 on essays in the TTS. Go buy a fucking howitzer missile.
To be clear, you said you want people making a lot more, but that's not through a federal law.
Motherfucker's like, my father is being bombed by the fucking insane Russians right now with a fucking suicide drone, but I used a $3 dono at the HasanAbi broadcast!
Another big issue for voters is abortion. Mr. Oz, we will be...
What the fuck is wrong with you?
You're pro-life, but you do support abortion exceptions in the cases of rape, incest, and to protect the life of the mother. Aside from those three exceptions, should abortion be banned in America? 60 seconds.
There should not be involvement from the federal government in how states decide their abortion decisions. As a physician, I've been in the room when there's some difficult conversations happening. I don't want the federal government involved with that at all. I want women, doctors, local political leaders, letting the democracy that's always allowed our nation to thrive, to put the best ideas forward so states can decide for themselves. Contrast that with my opponent, John Fetterman, who on this debate stage said that he would demand federally mandated rules for all states they'd have to follow that would allow abortion at 38 weeks on the delivery table, and he would force it to be subsidized by taxpayers across the country no matter what their personal beliefs are. That's radical. That's extreme. That is out of touch with what the average voter in Pennsylvania believes is appropriate. Now, ironically, John Fetterman's been running ads on this topic, dishonest ads. I need to correct the record. They were so bad, they got pulled off television stations. Even on this station, he was running dishonest ads that I had pulled off. I haven't had a single ad pulled down. My ads tell the truth. John Fetterman's are a fiction of his imagination.
All right. I'm going to let Mr. Fetterman respond specifically about the ads being pulled off the air, and then we will return to you, Mr. Oz. Mr. Fetterman.
Yeah, I want to look into the face of every woman in Pennsylvania. You know, if you believe that the choice of your reproductive freedom belongs with Dr. Oz, then you have a choice. But if you believe that the choice for abortion belongs between you and your doctor, that's what I fight for. Roe v. Wade, for me, should be the law. He celebrated when Roe v. Wade went down, and my campaign would fight for Roe v. Wade, and if given the opportunity, to codify it into law.
All right. Thank you, Mr. Fetterman. Going back to you, I want to circle back to something that you said, Mr. Oz. You mentioned the decision
this is the best answer he's given so far, but it's like
he can't. That is left up to the states.
He can't formulate complex sentences.
Has introduced a federal bill.
It's because he's nervous, most likely. I don't think it's like cognitive abilities have diminished or anything, but he's just like
If the vote were held today, you were elected senator, you're on the Senate floor, the clerk calls you, there's a roll call vote. Are you a yay or a nay? How would you vote on the Lindsey Graham bill? You have 30 seconds.
Lisa, I don't even need 30 seconds. I'll give you a bigger answer. I am not going to support federal rules that block the ability of states to do what they wish to do. The abortion decision should be left up to states, and specifically when John Fetterman...
You roll with Doug Mastriano.
John, when I'm done, you'll have your turn, John.
One moment, Mr. Fetterman. Continue, Mr. Oz.
I've been very clear on my desire as a physician not to interfere with how states decide. So when John purposely, knowingly misrepresents that to women, he scares them. He's purposely trying to alarm them, and the fear-mongering isn't working. Running tens of millions of dollars of ads claiming that I'm against all abortions when he knows that's not right, claiming that I'm going to be strict with Pennsylvania when he knows that's not honest. I can't be any clearer that I've been on the stage today. John Fetterman, if you just hear that one story today, I'd be really happy, but I know you're not going to, because you're going to go right back to telling the fables that you believe.
Mr. Oz, I want a 15-second clarification. You are saying that you would leave it up to the states, that the federal government does not have a role here. So are you saying you would not vote for the Lindsey Graham bill?
Any bill that violates what I said, which is the federal government interfering with the state rule on abortion, I would vote against. What I feel strongly about is that women in Pennsylvania understand what I'm saying and not believe that someone who's taken an extreme position like John Fetterman represents them, because most women do not believe that we should, at a federal level, codify 38 weeks of permission to have an abortion and have taxpayers pay for it.
So a yes or no on the Lindsey Graham bill?
I think I've answered it very, very clearly 3 times, Lisa.
Okay, all right. Thank you, Mr. Oz. Turning to you, Mr. Fetterman, you have frequently stated your belief that abortion should be safe and legal. Do you support any limits on when a woman can have an abortion? Please explain in 60 seconds.
You know, what I support on Roe v. Wade. That was the law of the land for 50 years. He celebrated when it fell down, and I would fight to reestablish on Roe v. Wade. That's what I run on. That's what I believe. And I've always believed that the choice belongs women and their doctors. And he believes that the choice should be with him or Republican legislators all across this nation.
All right.
I'm sorry, I must correct that. Once again, he's misrepresented what I've said, but he also said something very dishonest. On this debate stage, he said very specifically in his primary debate.
They're just letting Dr. Oz run with whatever he wants. This is Dr. Oz's debate now.
Support 38 weeks of mandated rules by the federal government that would prevent any state from blocking it. So that's not Roe versus Wade.
That's not true. I support Roe v. Wade. That's the simple.
John, you said specifically you would support a federal rule on 38 weeks.
Thank you.
Thank you. I think it's important that John at least acknowledge that he's not honest here, because you said the opposite on TV.
Mr. Oz, we must continue on. Mr. Fetterman, turning to you, we have a follow-up question. Would you support allocating federal funds to transport women who live in states where abortion is banned to states where they can get one, and why? 30 seconds.
I would. I would, because I believe abortion rights is a universal right for all women in America. I believe that abortion is health care, and I believe that that is a choice that belongs with each woman and their doctor.
All right. Thank you, Mr. Fetterman. Turning to the next issue, Dennis.
Thank you, Lisa. Let's turn to what has become one of the key themes of this race, fitness to serve. For these individual questions, there will be no rebuttals allowed. Mr. Fetterman, we begin with you. You suffered, as you mentioned a moment ago, a stroke 4 days before the May primary. Last week, you released this note from your doctor saying you can work full duty in public office, but you have not released your detailed medical records surrounding your stroke. Mr. Fetterman, will you pledge tonight to release those records in the interest of transparency? You have 60 seconds.
No. To me, for transparency is about showing up. I'm here today to have a debate. I have, speeches in front of 3,000 people in Montgomery County, all across Pennsylvania, big crowds. I believe if my doctor believes that I'm fit to serve, and that's what I believe is appropriate. And now with 2 weeks before the election, I have run a campaign, and I've been very transparent about being very open about the fact we're in use captioning. And I believe that, again, my doctors, the real doctors that I believe in, they all believe that I'm ready to be served.
Follow up, I didn't hear you say you would release your full medical records. Why not? You have 30 seconds.
No, again, my doctor all believes that I'm fit to be serving, and that's what I believe is where I'm standing.
Okay, Mr. Fetterman, thank you. Mr. Oz, you have built a lucrative career around medicine, but you've been criticized even by some fellow physicians for promoting, quote, unproven, ill-advised,
criticized?
And at times,
he literally had to go and sit in front of a fucking commission
One of the great blessings.
He had to testify in front of Congress because he lied.
People who have watched the show, they thank me very much for giving them life-saving advice on chronic issues like high blood pressure or dealing with their anxiety. The show did very well because it provided high-quality information that empowered people, which was exactly what I want to do when I'm a senator. Give people the power. Let them make decisions for their well-being. Now, John Fetterman's approach to health is a very dangerous one. He believes we should socialize medicine. He embraced this with Bernie Sanders, who he endorsed.
So dangerous.
The two candidates called themselves the two most progressive people in America. When you have socialized medicine, Dennis, you shut down the ability of people to get access to health care. Doctors stop practicing. There are no medications available. The lines get long.
Bullshit.
It's a disaster.
Yeah, that's why they have no medicine in Europe, you fucking asshole. That's why they have no medicine in Turkey, right? Where you're from, you fucking piece of shit.
Positions like the ones taken by John Fetterman make him too extreme to serve. If we're going to bring balance to Washington,
fucking asshole, fucking monster.
Even Joe Biden called John Fetterman's idea, I'll quote him, preposterous.
Mr. Fetterman, I'm going to let you respond in just a minute, but I have a follow-up for you first, Mr. Oz. Did you or your company make a profit from promoting those products? You have 30 seconds.
I never sold weight loss products as described in those commercials. It's a television show, like this is a television show, so people can run commercials on the shows, and that's a perfectly appropriate and very transparent process. I ruffled a lot of feathers on my show because I told people the truth, and I'm proud of that. I'll do the exact same thing as a U.S. senator. But there's no way to defend what John Fetterman has done with socialized medicine. That is a radical departure from what we in America have accepted. A relationship between you, John, you'll have your turn. John, let me finish.
I must respond to that.
There must be a relationship between a doctor and a patient, and that's what I would direct patients to do.
Thank you. Mr. Fetterman, he accused you of socialized medicine, supporting socialized medicine. What is your response?
Again, it's the Oz rule. He's on TV and he's lying. I never supported any of that thing. You know, he keeps talking about Bernie Sanders. You know, 3 years ago he was on his show and he hugged him and he said, "I love this guy." You know what?
What is going on?
That you live in Vermont instead of Pennsylvania and run against Bernie Sanders, because all you can do is talk about Bernie Sanders, because my truth is that healthcare is a basic fundamental right. And I believe in expanding that, and I believe about fighting for health care, the kind of health care that saved my life.
Dennis, that was dishonest. He explicitly supported socialized
medicine.
medicine.
We have a lot of topics to get to. I think we've did this. Lisa, you go ahead.
We are going to move on to
that
the next topic.
That was a terrible answer from John Fetterman,
earlier,
too.
And that is the issue of fracking.
What is going on?
Pennsylvania only trails Texas in terms of natural gas production. Both of you have taken shifting positions on the issue of fracking. Mr. Oz, we begin with you. You wrote a column in 2014 calling for no fracking pending health study results. But in a video posted on social media in March, you said, quote, "Natural gas guarantees high-paying skilled jobs right here in Pennsylvania, so back off Biden, give us freedom to frack." Mr. Oz, please explain that changing position. 60 seconds.
Bro, look at how fucking right-wing the questions are, by the way. The question assumes that fracking is good.
Lifeline for this Commonwealth to be able to build wealth, similar to what they've been able to achieve in other
they're
states.
literally like, hey, why did you say fracking could be unhealthy for people in 2014, you fucking piece of shit?
Gas. In fact, I built a facility even in Philadelphia so we can export it to our allies and help them, the ones that are struggling now in Eastern and Western Europe because of the Ukrainian war. John Fetterman calls fracking a stain on Pennsylvania. He says that he would sign a moratorium to ban its continued use. He's against pipelines. He supported the vote against the Keystone pipeline that ended up shutting it down. He supports Biden's desire to ban fracking on public lands, which are our lands, all of our lands together. This is a extreme position on energy. If we unleashed our energy here in Pennsylvania, it would help everybody. Why John Fetterman is so rigidly stuck on fighting against energy companies is stunning to me, because it's the jobs I want. Tens of thousands of high-paying jobs to help Pennsylvanians.
Thank you, Mr. Oz.
Oz rule.
Mr. Fetterman, 15
I
seconds.
absolutely support fracking. In fact, I live across the street from a steel mill, and they were going to frack to create their own energy in order to make them more competitive. And I support that. Living closer to anybody else in Pennsylvania for fracking to myself. I believe that we need independence with energy, and I believe I've walked that line my entire career. I believe Democrats...
Mr. Fetterman, I do have a specific question which you can continue on this topic, but you have made two conflicting statements regarding fracking. In a 2018 interview, you said, quote, "I don't support fracking at all. I never have." But earlier this month, you told an interviewer, quote, "I support fracking. I support the energy independence that we should have here in the United States." So, Mr. Fetterman, please explain your changing position. 60 seconds.
I've always supported fracking, and I always believe that independence with our energy is critical, and we can't be held, ransom to somebody like Russia. I've always believed that energy independence is critical, and I've always believed that, and I do support fracking. I've never taken any money from their industry, but I support how critical it is that we produce our own energy and create energy independence.
I must correct the record.
Just a second, Mr. Oz. I do want to clarify something. You're saying tonight that you support fracking, that you've always supported fracking, but there is that 2018 interview that you said, quote, "I don't support fracking at all." So how do you square the two?
I do support fracking, and I support fracking, and I stand, and I do support fracking.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Fetterman.
I'm sorry, Lisa, but there's not just a statement you read. There are multiple. There's pictures of him signing a moratorium.
We have to move on.
But we have to get the fundamentals of the truth out here. John Fetterman over and over again took positions against energy.
We have a lot of topics. You will have a chance to have that in your
closing. There may one comment then. The energy industry is living in fear of John Fetterman. I want to know why.
Mr.
Oz, we want to now turn to public safety. Mr. Fetterman, Republicans have called you dangerously soft on crime. The Pennsylvania State Troopers Association has endorsed Democrat Josh Shapiro for governor. But in this race, it endorsed your Republican opponent, Mr. Oz. What is your response to those endorsements? And what is your response to accusations that you are, quote, dangerously soft on crime? You have 60 seconds.
No. I believe that I run on my record on crime. I ran to be mayor back in 2005 in order to fight gun violence, and that's exactly what I did. In working with the police and working with our community, I was able to stop gun violence for 5.5 years as mayor. Ever accomplished before or since my time as mayor, because I'm the only person on this stage right now that was successful about pushing back against gun violence and being the community more safe. All he's done is just put a plan up on his website in the last 24 hours. He has no experience. He has never made any attempt to try to address crime during his entire career, except showing up for photo ops here in Philadelphia.
I will give you 15 seconds to respond to that, and then I have a question for you.
The Fraternal Order of Police from Braddock, the small town he represented, endorsed me. They supported me because what he's saying is not true. Violence skyrocketed in Braddock. I mean, the town wasn't in a good shape when John got there. It got worse when he was there. People kept leaving. So, of course, you're going to have all kinds of aberrations. But, John, the city was dangerous under your leadership, and that's why the FOP endorsed me.
Mr. Oz, this past summer, Congress passed the first gun control bill in decades. That would not have happened without the support of the man you are running to replace, Pat Toomey. How would you have voted on that bill? And would you continue Toomey's legacy as being one of the lead Republicans in Congress on pushing for gun reforms? You have 60 seconds.
I have been supported by Pat Toomey. I've enjoyed working with him. I think he's done a wonderful job. There are parts of that bill that I like a lot. For example, I like the fact that there are background checks that are being strengthened now, so we can make sure that people who should not have guns don't get guns. I also like the fact that there was a lot of money invested for mental health, which is an important part of the equation. I've been to Philadelphia. I've done prayer vigils with black clergy leaders who are desperately trying to save the people in their community. Half the murders in Philadelphia are committed by people under 18. We have got to get mental health services to these people, and it's not happening now. But part of the problem is that we have taken away the ability of police to do their job, and that's on John Fetterman. Because John Fetterman has taken such a harsh position against them. He's undermined them at every level, taken away some of their funding. He's pushed for Krasner, who he admires tremendously, and he's spoken highly of him just this week. He's taken his policies to a new extreme. He's argued that people should be let out of jail without any bail, no matter what they did to get in there. He's argued to release 1/3 of all prisoners. 1/3 of all prisoners out of touch.
Quickly, 15 seconds. Would you have voted for that Pat Toomey supported bill? If you
I
were
would have
in the
tried
Senate?
to improve that bill. There are things that I think most of us appreciate. I wasn't there at the time, so I can't speak to what was possible. But I do know there are parts of that bill that do make sense, and the ones I described should be followed. Let's see how it works out.
Okay, thank you. Lisa.
On to our next issue, and that is illegal immigration. It has been a problem in the United States for decades, but it is now spiking. U.S. Customs and Border Protection just released numbers from fiscal year 2022. They show more than 2.7 million total enforcement actions in the U.S. That is the most ever. Mr. Oz, beginning with you. Republican governors in the South have been sending migrants to Democratic-run cities and states
The
without
Philadelphia
a plan
PD's
or
budget
without
was
any
increased by
coordination.
800+
It is
million in the
certainly
past
gaining a lot
year.
of
The cops are on a
attention,
practical
but
strike in Philly.
is
They
it
haven't
an
lost a
effective
bit.
way
They
to
haven't
deal
lost
with
a
the influx of
fucking
migrants?
penny
You
of
have 60
funding.
seconds.
Lisa,
Of course,
we
this
have
is
a
the same
catastrophe
all around the
at
country.
border,
By the
and we
way,
should not have
they've been
sanctuary
increasing their
cities. John
funding
Fetterman
by
has
almost billions of dollars in every fucking big city.
Parts of Philadelphia and
They
Allentown
just suck.
and
They
Reading,
just suck
where
at
we
their
have
job.
large Latino populations. I
But
understand
also,
the
to be
challenges
fair,
of the-
that's not how you
border.
fucking
My
solve
father
crime
was an
anyway.
immigrant. My mother were immigrants. You know, I understand what legal immigration offers us, but the completely porous, open nature of our border, which John Fetterman supports, has created a humanitarian crisis with cartels profiting with human trafficking operations. They take the money, they buy narcotics from China and bring that into our country, and it's making every state a border state. Pennsylvania is already a border state because we're top 3 in the country in fentanyl overdoses. Lisa, I can't go anywhere where and giving any big.
It's almost like the border has nothing to do with it, you fucking idiot. Exactly. Like how? How is this an argument? I want to fucking
John
kiss
Fetterman
myself.
Not only wants an open border, not only supports sanctuary cities, but he wants to legalize all hard drugs in America, including narcotics. That is, I mean, out of touch with everybody. That radical position was tried in Oregon, which he endorsed. 50% homicide increase rate.
Oh, one moment. I will give a 15-second rebuttal.
Yeah, that is, again, the Oz rule. That is just not true. Here, his family's company was levied the largest fine for immigration hiring of immigrant illegals. And I think he should sit this one out about in terms of what a secure border.
All right. We do have a follow-up specifically for you, Mr. Fetterman. Vice President Kamala Harris says the southern border is secure, yet we are seeing an unprecedented number of migrants crossing. Is the border secure? And if not, what would you do to fix what both parties are calling a crisis? You have 60 seconds, Mr. Fetterman.
I believe that a secure border can be compatible with compassion. I believe we need a comprehensive and bipartisan solution for immigration. That's what I believe. I don't ever recall in the Statue of Liberty did they say, take our tired, huddled masses and put them on a bus and use cheap political stunts about them. I believe we have to develop a comprehensive and bipartisan solution to address our issue here for immigration here in our nation.
All right. Thank you, gentlemen. On to the next
John's
issue.
not addressing the elephant in the room, fentanyl.
We have to move on to the next issue. We will be circling back on that.
Turning now to foreign policy. Mr. Fetterman, what do you believe is the greatest foreign threat to the United States of America? You have 60 seconds.
I believe is right now is China. I believe China is not our friend, and I believe that we can't be able to push back, and we need to stand against China. And I believe that Dr. Oz has chosen to manufacture all of his merchandise on his name on it in China. Which one of us on this stage is going to stand up against and stand firm against China? And I believe that's our single biggest issue right now, to make sure that we address China and make sure that we know that it's not our friend.
Mr. Oz, what do you believe is the greatest foreign threat to the United States of America? You have 60 seconds.
The fact that our country is not projecting strength. Take, for example, what we're doing with Iran. In order to try to get them to give us a little oil so we can deal with the catastrophe that Russia has caused, we have gone to them and tried to sign a deal that would allow them once again to have the nuclear power to blow up Israel, which they promised they would do. John Fetterman supports that deal.
What?
It doesn't make any sense for America to treat our enemies better than our allies. We have to message with our strong voice and the energy we have in our country that we have control over our future. And the best way for America to establish its dominance is to unleash the energy here in Pennsylvania and across the country. By not doing that, not only do we cause all kinds of problems with local jobs and inflation, but we're destroying our ability to remain energy dominant, and We're not able to become allies like we should be for countries like European nations, which are going to struggle with their coldest winter ever. It's the best way to punch Putin back and to teach China a lesson is American energy to reign supreme. And John Fetterman doesn't like American energy, and they are scared of him because they know they can't trust him. He's proven it.
Mr. Oz, thank you. Lisa.
All right, on to our next issue. In our recent Nexstar poll, a hypothetical rematch between Joe Biden and Donald Trump in 2024 would be a statistical tie in Pennsylvania. 46% of people said they would vote for former President Trump, 45% for President Biden. Mr. Oz, would you support a Trump 2024 run, and why 60 seconds?
I'll support whoever the Republican Party puts up. And I have reached out across the aisle on my campaign because I want to bring balance to Washington. And I've tried to work with Democrats and Republicans and people in the middle, and people unsure, and people who forgot, and people who got angry with where their party was headed. I want to bring us together to make this country do what it's always been able to do. Unify, not divide, and address the problems as a surgeon, because in the OR, that's what I do. I just fix the big problem in front of me. John Fetterman, however, cannot go to Washington and work with the other side because he doesn't even get along with his own side. He criticized Joe Biden for not spending enough money and not sidling up close enough to Bernie Sanders. He says he won't work with Joe Manchin. He said, if you like Joe Manchin, don't vote for me. So if you're picking fights with your own party, you're not going to be able to reach across the aisle to the other side. His extreme positions have made him untenable for Republican lawmakers. We need to send someone to Washington who understands the importance of balance, sensible decision-making, and a common sense approach to the challenges that we all face. That's not John Fetterman.
Mr. Oz, Donald Trump has supported you. He has endorsed you. Why won't you fully commit to supporting him in 2024?
Oh, I do. I would support Donald Trump if he decided to run for president.
All right.
But this is bigger than one candidate. This is a much bigger story about how we are going to build a bigger tent to let more Americans feel safe.
Are you concerned about the ongoing legal investigations involving the former president? 30 seconds, sir.
I haven't followed them very carefully. I've been campaigning pretty aggressively. They'll work themselves out. I have tremendous confidence in the American legal system, and I believe law and order will reign supreme. But speaking about that topic, there's one person on this stage who's broken the law, we believe. John Fetterman took a shotgun, chased an unarmed African-American man, and put the gun, apparently, according to that man, to his chest. John, you weren't pulled over by the police. They let you go. You were the mayor at the time. Why haven't you apologized to that unarmed, innocent black man who you put a shotgun to his chest?
All right. We will allow a 30-second response to that, Mr. Fetterman, specifically what
Please
he was saying
dunk on him.
referring
Please
to the
dunk on him.
incident in
Please.
Braddock.
I made the opportunity to defend our community as the chief law enforcement officer there. Everybody in Braddock, an overwhelmingly majority community of black community, all understood what happened. You know, they understood what happened, and everybody agreed that, and nobody believes that it was anything about me making a split-second decision to defend our community as well.
Why not apologize?
Mr. Oz, please. We are still with Mr. Fetterman. Turning to you right now, you support a Biden run. Do you support a Biden run in 2024? Why in 60 seconds?
That's honestly, it's up to his choice whether he, and if he does choose to run, I would absolutely support him. But ultimately, that's ultimately only his choice.
All right. Thank you, Mr. Fetterman. A follow-up question on this. Our Nexstar poll shows 51% of Pennsylvania voters disapprove of the president's job performance. You have publicly supported many of his policy positions. Are there any that you disagree with? 30 seconds.
No, I just believe he needs to do more about supporting and fighting about inflation. And I do believe he can do more about that. But at the end of the day, I think Joe Biden is a good family man, and I believe he stands for the union way of life. And I believe that unemployment is already down to the lowest level in the last 50 years.
All right. Thank you, gentlemen. Dennis.
Let's turn now, gentlemen, to the issue of Social Security. It is only fully funded through 2034. Many Americans are worried that they will never receive their full benefit or have to accept cuts to their benefits. Mr. Fetterman, how are you going to make sure it is there for them? You have 60 seconds.
We need to make sure that Dr. Oz and the Republicans believe in cutting Medicare and Social Security. And I believe that they have to support and expand Social Security. And if somebody send me to Washington, D.C., I would support and stand and to support security, Social Security.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Oz. Same question to you. How are you going to make sure that Social Security is available for future Americans? You have 60 seconds.
We made a deal with the wonderful seniors of our nation. They worked their hearts out. They paid into a program. No one's going to touch it on my watch except to make sure that it's stronger than it is right now. Social Security, Medicare, which I know a lot about as a doctor, are the fundamental element of security for our seniors, and they deserve to feel like they're valued by our nation. John Fetterman, again, has been running ads and saying that I'm against those with no proof. I've never said anything different than what I'm saying to you on this stage. But in an effort to fearmonger with people who are older and can be taken advantage of, he'll run these ads. John, it's reprehensible, but it's also reflective of your approach to doing these things. You haven't shown up on the campaign trail. You haven't answered questions from voters, not once on the campaign trail. You haven't answered questions from media once on the campaign trail, even just to show off that you could do it. And this is the only debate I could get you to come to talk to me on. And I had to beg on my knees to get you to come. And if it wasn't for Dennis probably getting involved, I don't think it would have happened. Seniors need to know more about your radical left positions, and I need to be able to tell them about my positions. That's what democracy is built on. We exchange ideas, the voters decide. You have hidden from them.
Mr. Oz, I'm going to let you have 15 seconds in a moment, Mr. Fetterman, but can you give us a specific example of what you would do to protect Social Security?
Well, for one, we have to make sure that it adequately increases with the higher inflation rates that we have. So we've got to make that 4% of wasted money that right now is in the budget redirected appropriately. And one of the first places that I would use it is Social Security and Medicare. And here's the reason. One of the worst things we can do to a people is give them bad quality care. And so if you have if you have people who are not going to see a doctor, for example, because they can't afford it, they'll get sicker. Bad medicine means more cost. No one benefits.
Thank you. Mr. Fetterman, he said a few things a moment ago. I want to give you 15 seconds to respond to those.
Now, again, I can't just say one thing other than that Dr. Oz would not support, and he would support cutting Medicare. And that's
John, why do you say that? I've never said that.
It's absolutely a fact. It's a fact. You would have voted against the Inflation Reduction Act, which has dropped our prescription drugs, and he doesn't believe.
Okay, gentlemen, we need to move on. Lisa.
All right, we are moving on to the topic of education. The cost of college tuition is now out of reach for many, many families. Our question is for both of you. We start with Mr. Oz. What is your plan to bring down the cost of higher education long term? You have 1 minute, Mr. Oz.
I've worked in academic medical centers my whole life, so I'm in higher education. And I can tell you the reason the prices have gone up sixfold in the last 40 years is not because the education quality is better. We've added extra layers of middle level individuals who don't actually improve the quality education, in my opinion. There's a lot of expenses now incurred by these institutions, and it's not right for the American people to be stuck with the bill. I would push them to offer more electronic classes. Half the kids don't live on campus anyway. John Fetterman's approach, however, is not to deal with the unnecessarily high costs, but just to pay it. So if you want to pay students who didn't pay their loans back, basically what John Fetterman and Joe Biden are arguing for is for plumbers who didn't go to college and couldn't, for a bunch of reasons, afford it, to pay the bills of lawyers who went to graduate school and haven't paid their debt back.
That's bullshit.
I don't think that's right for the American people. We want a fair system. Drop the cost down by pushing for more value for the money we're spending, and then ensure there's a high-quality education that lets people make a living when they graduate.
All right, I will allow a 15-second rebuttal specifically on the issue of student loan debt, which Mr. Oz was referring to. Mr. Fetterman.
Again, Dr. Oz, loves free money when it's a $500,000 tax break on one of his, homes down in a ranch in Florida, and whether it was a $50 tax break, about his farm in Montgomery County. So it's about supporting and helping, young earners, students to give them a break. I believe that supporting.
All right, let me just ask specifically with the plan to ease student loan debt, the debt forgiveness of $10,000, $20,000 for Pell Grant recipients. Do you support that position?
I do absolutely support that. I believe, like I said, it's about helping young learners, be able to get a better start, getting off in the start of their life. And
what the fuck was he supposed to do? Everybody's saying like, oh, is this the best Dems can do? What are you guys, fucking stupid? He's a stroke victim.
All right, Mr. Fetterman, I want to ask you the same question that I asked Mr. Oz. And what is your plan to bring down the cost of higher education?
His policies are good.
You have
His heart is in the fucking right place. Yeah. He's literally a fucking victim of a stroke. What are you? What can you do in that situation?
I did answer the question.
Mr. Oz, please give him a moment.
You didn't. I fundamentally believe that every quality public university education should be very affordable in every state, and I think that needs to be a significant investment. To make sure that anyone be able to afford.
Drop out of the race and have someone else run? Yeah, a fucking demon, dude. He's actually a really good candidate. If he wasn't fucking stroked out at this moment, like he is a really good fucking candidate. A lot of you motherfuckers have never even heard of him beforehand. You have no idea what his fucking, you have no idea what his worldview is. You have no idea what his fucking policies are. But unfortunately, a lot of people are stupid like you are. That's why I'm frustrated. So for everyone who's doing fucking copium right now, being like, oh my God, maybe people don't watch debates. It doesn't matter. People watch the highlights. And every single fucking highlight that they're going to cut from this debate is going to make him look terrible. Okay? And most people don't think about the policies. They're not voting for a policy position. They're voting for someone on pure aesthetics. And pure aesthetics have actually been really helpful for John Fetterman because he is a fucking, run-of-the-mill, average Joe, everyday Pennsylvanian, and a big dude, too, on top of that. He would have fucking murked Dr. Oz if it was like full-capacity John Fetterman. Do you try to be unbiased? Fuck no, of course I'm biased. What are you, fucking stupid? Yes, I'm biased. Everyone's biased. At least I'm honest about my biases, though.
The vocational education. This is really important for us to allow our trade unions to get more closely linked with the vocational schools. I was in a vocational school in Westmoreland, and they have about 1,000 kids. They could take 2,000 kids. Funding those programs is the smartest way to invest our tax dollars. We'll turn out twice as many children who have a job as soon as they graduate. It supports our trade unions who want those kids in their positions anyway. It makes the whole program work.
Thank you, Mr. Oz. Mr. Fetterman, if elected, what would you do for vocational education? You have 30 seconds.
Again, I think it's just the same the way the university 4 degrees as well too. Supporting that and partnering with the unions and making sure that vocation training are is affordable and providing the resources to make sure everyone has the opportunity. Going to college isn't the right choice for every person, but going to those kind of vocational schools, able to create a career to Wayne. Reach a lot of high salary, and again, supporting to reduce those costs are critical too.
All right, thank you, gentlemen. Dennis.
Moving now, multiple members of Congress, specifically Democrats, have called for the Supreme Court to be expanded. Candidates, we want to know where you stand on this. Mr. Fetterman, should the Supreme Court be expanded, and if so, by how many justices? You have 60 seconds.
I don't believe, I don't stand, and I don't believe in that. I fundamentally believe that even though I don't agree with the ideological breakup of the Supreme Court, I believe.
Disability of speech due to a stroke is no different than having a disability due to a car accident. If the guy's paralyzed, people will be talking like this. They would get shamed. You should be shamed. He has full cognitive function and can perform his duties. What's wrong with you? Are you fucking stupid? Did something happen where your cognitive facilities diminished? If I lived in Pennsylvania, I'd still vote for him. I'm still an advocate for John Fetterman. I'm an advocate for what he believes in. I am upset with the way things have fucking panned out because I understand how the average American voter votes. Shut the fuck up, you dumb, brain-broken, absolutely fucking literal vegetable-brained dickhead. Normal voters look at a guy who is not able to string sentences together and go, fuck that. That's it. That's the point.
In the Senate without getting the normal amount of votes to actually expand the Supreme Court, add more states, do things that are detrimental to the well-being of the country. So I think on your first day back, arguing that we should get rid of the filibuster is a dangerously radical move that would hurt Washington. It's not in our nation's best interest.
I know that person was defending Fetterman.
Thank you.
But attacking me, saying I'm being fucking able is my criticism. They're a fucking idiot.
Closing statements. You each have 90 seconds to convince Pennsylvanians to vote for you on Election Day. Mr. Fetterman, you are first. 90 seconds.
Once again, I would just like to say that I My campaign is all about fighting for anyone in Pennsylvania that ever got knocked down, that had to get back up again. You know, I'm also fighting for any forgotten community all across Pennsylvania that ever got knocked down, that had to be made to get back up. You know, I've made my entire career dedicating to those kinds of pursuits. I started as a GED instructor back in Braddock over 20 years ago because I believe it's about serving Pennsylvania.
He's real.
Not about using
This is
Pennsylvania
real.
For their
It's
own
the
end.
dude. There is no
interests as well.
fucking God. Okay.
To me,
there is no
careers
God.
are
There is no justice,
fulfilled,
and there is no karma.
by
Evil will always
your real
fucking
underlying
win.
values.
You
And
got a
my
dude
values
like him
have always been
who-
about
yes.
fighting for forgotten communities all across Pennsylvania.
That is
All right,
real.
thank you, Mr.
That is
Fetterman.
100%
Mr.
real.
Oz, your
But it
final
doesn't matter
thoughts,
because he
90
can't
seconds.
communicate it currently because I'm fucking stroked. Like 4 days before the fucking campaign, I'm losing my mind.
I listened to what you say, and I'm trying to help address them today. I've talked to seniors worried their Social Security checks wouldn't go far enough with the raging inflation. I've talked to couples when I make their first down payment on a new house and they can't afford it anymore because of interest rates. I've talked to families.
You want to cut
petrified.
Social Security.
Mr. Fetterman, it's his turn for his closing.
I've talked to families worried about fentanyl showing up in their mailbox and literally taking the lives of their children who they find blue in bed. I've talked to families who won't let their kids go outside because of the crime wave that's been facilitated by left radical policies like the ones John Fetterman has been advocating for. But here's the deal, right? None of this has to happen. This is all very addressable. I'm a surgeon. I'm not a politician. We take big problems, we focus on them, and we fix them. We do it by uniting, by coming together, not dividing. And by doing that, we can get ahead. But I've got one question to challenge you with, just one question. If you take what I'm saying to heart, ask yourself this and others in your family. Are you unhappy with where America's headed? I am. And if you are as well, then I'm the candidate for change. I'm a living embodiment of the American dream. I believe we're the land of opportunity, the land of plenty. I believe we can balance a budget without recklessly spending. I believe we can have an unleashed energy policy that helps us all. I believe that we can have safe city streets and a secure border so legal immigrants can come across, but you shut the fentanyl out. I believe we can give parents choice in where their kids go to school. We can have affordable health care. But most of all, I believe in you. And if you can do this together, and we can, I would ask for your vote on Election Day. God bless you.
We do have one final question, an important issue in Pennsylvania. The eyes of the state are on this debate tonight, but on Sunday they will be on Lincoln Financial Field in Philadelphia as the state's two NFL teams go head-to-head. Mr. Fetterman, Steelers or Eagles, and why?
Oh, clearly, always for the Steelers.
Mr. Oz.
I'll be at the game rooting for my Eagles. Fly, Eagles, fly.
Gentlemen, thank you both so much. This does conclude our debate. We do want to thank our candidates for being with us, Mr. Fetterman and Mr. Oz, and for all of you at home who have been watching. Thank you so much.
And we want to thank our team at WHTM for hosting us at their studios tonight.
I'm not gonna lie, even Neistat didn't do all that bad of a fucking job. Okay. Here it is. Herschel Walker with CTE on his way to a W. John Fetterman with stroke symptoms on his way to an L. I fucking hate the way this country works, man. Yeah, because Herschel Walker with CTE was, one, carried by the fucking moderation, and two, actually benefited from the low expectations that he had. I called it the Joe Biden technique, okay? People expected him to be like John Fetterman, and he outperformed those expectations. But it doesn't really matter because the best thing that came out of that debate, because you guys are right, people don't watch debates, they watch the highlights. Best thing that came out of that debate was the Herschel Walker pulling out a fucking prop and being like, I'm actually a police officer. There is no good clippable moments from this debate with respect to John Fetterman. Unfortunately, he is not able to fucking craft a full sentence. He flubs his words regularly. Okay? I don't think his cognitive capabilities have diminished or anything, but I do believe that he was incredibly fucking nervous and as a consequence of the stroke, is a little bit slower and is having a hard time stringing sentences along, especially because of how fucking nervous he is. And also, he was going up against the highest level TV guy you could get. Dr. Oz is a TV person. He is significantly better than Donald Trump in crafting full sentences and clearly communicating a message in the most cogent, coherent way you could possibly deliver it. He is a fucking snake oil salesman, and he sold the greatest snake oil of all time tonight, conservatism. And he actually didn't just go full conservative, full Trumpian conservative. If you noticed, he very carefully and very deliberately crafted his narrative in the most like centrist way possible. I care about uniting the country. He didn't go Doug Mastriano. He distanced himself from Doug Mastriano, and he actually made it seem like he was here for the Pennsylvanian suburbs. He only cared about the crime thing because he knows white suburban Pennsylvanians are fucking terrified of Philadelphia. They're terrified of black people, and they're terrified of the crime wave that's happening in Pennsylvania across the board. When you look at the actual facts, when you look at the actual evidence, the crime wave is greatly overblown by mainstream media. Unfortunately, Fetterman also could not answer with the clarity that the situation deserved. Okay? Unironically, Fetterman did 10 times better than I could have done. Yeah, motherfucker, no one's voting for you. You're not a politician. What the fuck? No one thinks about it that way. You don't go, oh man, I know that like the Lakers lost by 40, but you know, LeBron played 1,000 times better than I could. Yeah, no shit. The fuck do you mean? Anyway. Fetterman should have never done this debate. The bad PR from avoiding the debate would have been far, far, far less than damaging than this debate will be. Yeah, I think so too. Yeah, this is sad, but you have to admit how ridiculously funny the situation is. No, man, it's not funny. It's not funny at all to me, okay? You get like a decent fucking candidate that is a shoo-in, okay? That is like born and bred Pennsylvanian, 6'8", looking like a wrestler Andy, okay? Who literally is like, I live across the street from a fracking operation. Like, you know what I mean? Who has put his life on the line to defend his small town originally in Braddock. Like, that's real. All that shit is real. He has the backing. He has the on-the-ground support. And then he gets he becomes a stroke victim and is incapacitated right before the fucking campaign. It is literally, like, it is the most tragicomic, okay? Like, the most tragic situation that you could ever get to. Like, the dark humor in it would be laughable if you were to think about it like you're not someone who will be impacted by those decisions. Yeah, it's funny if you're living in like fucking Iceland or some shit. Do I think he has a shot? Yes. Here's the thing, okay? There are truths to what you guys have said about not everybody watching debates and whatever. People don't watch debates. They watch highlights. They watch what the media covers. Now, more importantly than media coverage, however, is on-the-ground door knocking, okay? And John Fetterman is so fucking viciously Pennsylvania that he has been going balls to the fucking wall on the ground. He's done rallies. He's rallying everywhere. He is out there working day in, day out, okay? So if his door knocking operation helps him, if his door knocking operation helps him, then maybe he can overcome the sea of negative attacks that are going to come his way in Pennsylvania. Almost 30% said they're less likely to vote for him. That's crazy. And also, this is before the debate, not after. You guys are stupid. This is before the debate. No, 50% said more likely to support him because they're saying like they too 15% probably have like some level of illness in a similar capacity, so they sympathize with him more. He's like overcoming such a devastating medical condition. That's where that 15% comes from, you fucking weirdo chatters. That was incredibly hard to watch, man. I'm sorry. What is this? Good Reddit? What the fuck is that? Fetterman luckily did do a great job at defining Oz and putting him in a box early on in the campaign as a rich and spoiled carpetbagger. But tonight truly was, if 64% of Pennsylvanians genuinely watched the debate like they said they would, tonight was truly a devastating fucking moment for the campaign. What I mean by that is this, okay? John Fetterman did not look good there. It's just the truth. He did not. And people are not going to be kind to him. They're going to be immensely and incredibly fucking weird to him. Okay? They're going to be awful to him. They're going to say awful shit. They're going to be like, look at him. He sounds robotic. He can't even fucking string sentences together. Like you are right now? What? I'm being awful to him? Brother, my statements are completely unrelated. As you know, if I had the opportunity, I would vote for him, okay? If I lived in Pennsylvania, I'd be voting for him. What the fuck are you saying? I'm talking about what the people will perceive him as. Most people are not as in tune with politics. Even in this fucking community, most people are not as in tune with politics, let alone John Fetterman's individual politics. I've been a fan of John Fetterman for a very long time. I've been talking about John Fetterman for fucking years. Shut the fuck up. Like I said, the positives here are hopefully not many people watch the debate. And, you know, obviously, if you live in Pennsylvania, you're still voting for fucking John Fetterman. Like, don't be stupid. And I'm not saying that he's not capable of fucking running or he's not capable of fucking doing a good job. Of course he would. Infinitely better than fucking Dr. Oz, obviously. But better than most other Democrats even. Almost all other fucking Democrats.
Allowed our nation to thrive, to put the best ideas forward so states can decide for themselves. I want women, doctors, local political leaders, letting the democracy that's always allowed our nation.
Ooh, that's a good fucking moment. I didn't even see that. Oh, I was so fucking mad at what was going on that I didn't even hear that. That's good. Oh, that's really good. That's really, really good that Dr. Oz said that. Holy fuck. Focus on the ground will now be on reproductive rights. It's what's on the ballot. No, man, it's not just that. You're crazy. Most people now care about inflation. Reproductive rights war was fought. Kansas was a W for it. But the real fucking problem now for many Americans is that because we have a very short memory, a lot of people care about inflation. They tie that directly to Joe Biden. They say Joe Biden is not doing enough on inflation. Gas prices are getting high again. Joe Biden's not doing enough on gas prices. Okay, people are looking at inflation and people are looking at the economy. Okay, they're doing that. That's all Fox News talks about, and that's why that's all the conversation is around. And crime too. Both of those are seen as positives for the Republicans and negatives for the Democrats. Dr. Oz, I mean,
About Bernie again.
that wasn't a good fucking take though, because the way he worded it made it seem like he's anti-Bernie.
Again, it's the Oz rule. He's on TV.
The Oz rule is like a good one-liner that he was using, and if he had delivered it better, it would have been better overall.
And he's lying. I never supported any of that thing. You know, he keeps talking about Bernie.
I never supported socialized medicine. That's what he's referencing here. Being somewhat anti-Bernie might be okay for PA. No, man. That's not true. That is not true. These people, you know why people like Bernie Sanders, especially in places like fucking Pennsylvania? Because Bernie is an old guy who's like, I don't care about identity politics. Okay? The very same reason why, like, the neoliberal institutions fucking say Bernie is racist and sexist, even though he clearly is not, is the same reason why a lot of these other parts of the country actually like him, because they care about the economy. Okay? Bernie Sanders is a very progressive person. He's very progressive on civil liberties and civil rights. He's a person who quite literally has gotten arrested defending black people's right to live in housing during the civil rights movement. Okay? But he also is he's trying to strike the issue at its heart. The most important thing you should be campaigning on is putting more money in American citizens' pockets. He understands that reality, and that's why he's very popular in areas that are otherwise red or purple. The debate was not available on Philadelphia 17 and the Philadelphia region on Verizon Fios. A lot probably did not watch. Fios has a lot of customers in PA. Yeah. Anyway. Also, yeah, people don't fucking watch the debate live. They're not fucking freaks like we are. Okay? Weeby is correct. People are going to watch this on local news coverage as they fucking blast John Fetterman. It's all entirely dependent on how nice local news is going to be to John Fetterman, and I know national news is not going to be good to John Fetterman. Okay? Hard to say Oz didn't win that debate. Probably impossible for him not to, given Fetterman's continuing speech issues. If Oz ends up squeaking this out, people will point back to this debate and Fetterman's team for allowing him to do it. Anyone watching today could tell there was only one person on that stage who could represent Pennsylvania. Look, they're fucking lining up the most right-wing commentary. Like, Pat Toomey. Bro, why are you putting Pat Toomey up as the first person? Jessica Banham says we should be focusing on the real issues. Watching the Fetterman-Oz debate, and it's clear that accommodations were insufficient. Closed captioning was a good start, but this is the only beginning of the conversation. Charlie Thompson, I think I would have preferred fewer questions and more times for the responses, and to be honest, and now good luck to the people with the hardest jobs of all. The reporters are the false stories on this deadline tonight. Yeah, okay. What should have fucking happened in this situation? What should have happened in this situation is they should have, the one way to reframe this conversation, if it's a good advantage, one way to reframe this conversation should be to say, the debate system was awful. Americans deserve longer responses from their fucking senatorial candidates, okay? Like, we deserve more. And the debate was loaded with a lot of issues. The accommodations were not good enough. It just, you go full anti-media and you try to do damage control and say, hey, the accommodations were not enough. Like, I'm capable of serving. The people of Pennsylvania know I am capable of serving. The thousands of people that I've seen in massive arenas that I've traveled to all across Pennsylvania know that I'm the right candidate for the job. But none of them actually ended up hearing any of that because I had 15 seconds to respond to questions that I was trying to read on a fucking teleprompter. Okay? And of course, Dr. Oz is going to be really good at this because that's all he does. Dr. Oz is a fucking snake oil salesman, and he sold the worst snake oil of all time. John Fetterman should say, I, John Fetterman, suffer from a stroke and have a health condition like the many millions of Americans. Okay? But more importantly than my health conditions, what happened last night was awful for the state of Pennsylvania because people didn't get to hear true answers. These kinds of debates are built for snake oil salesmen to fucking, run the show. In 2019, Fetterman did give another answer about fracking that I wish he was able to articulate. He argued that the next president shouldn't ban fracking in Pennsylvania unless and until there's a good plan to replace it. I know Fetterman's position on fracking. He's Pennsylvania. He's a Western Pennsylvania boy. Like, I mean, he knows that you can't win Pennsylvania without fucking advocating for fracking, okay? But this, in spite of that, he has time and time again been an advocate for Green New Deal and has quite literally mentioned that, like, look, ultimately this stuff is good for the short term for the economy of Pennsylvania. We're very thankful for the jobs that fracking has opened up in Pennsylvania. But the reality is that this is not sustainable. It's bad for the fucking environment. And it needs to go away. It needs to be replaced. But the only way, or perhaps the best way to do that, is by substituting these jobs with something else. Okay? He's also pro-decriminalization of marijuana. And his criminal justice, he's an advocate for criminal justice reform. So it's kind of weird that they tried to fucking say that he like put a gun to the chest of a black person, but he's too soft on fucking crime. That is insane. Pennsylvanians, even the dumbest fucking Pennsylvanians, are most likely going to see the inconsistency there, where they're like, what the fuck? Like, he chased after a black person with a shotgun as the mayor. He looks like a fucking bounty hunter, but he's also soft on crime. Like, it makes no sense. Anyway, why are you saying this? Like, honestly, the pandemic clearly displayed that the vast majority of Americans do not give a single fuck about their people and their troubles. They only care about themselves and their own stupid ideas. Anyway, luckily Mastriano is such a fucking major psycho that John Fetterman can eke out a victory there as well against Dr. Oz, even though his debate performance was awful. But I'll tell you this much. If John Fetterman loses in the Senate race now, it is one. I will point to this debate as the reason. Okay? Like, there were multiple moments in that fucking debate where Dr. Oz was shitting on Fetterman, but Fetterman could have used that as a great opportunity to be like, yeah, I don't suck the Democratic Party's dick because I suck Pennsylvania's dick. You know what I'm saying? I ride for Pennsylvania. That's what I care about as a senator from Pennsylvania. Okay? That's why I have the capacity to disagree with my own fucking party. Obviously, I'm joking about the dick sucking thing. What I'm not joking about is the top of the hour ad break, which I forgot to run at 6 and I'm running at 6:20. And if you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe, which you can do for $5 or for free with the Twitch Prime. Dr. Oz wants to suck New Jersey's cock. Ew. Disgusting. If you don't want to suck the dick at the top of the hour ad break, all you need to do is subscribe, which you can do for $5. You can do it for free with the Twitch Prime. Or you can get gifted a sub if you're lucky. Here's the 1 minute ad break now. Yeah, he was nervous. Mr. Beast is valued at $1.5 billion. Mr. Beast plans to raise $150 million at a $1.5 billion valuation. That's not surprising. And the people who are saying, like, for what? A 10-minute YouTube video? You're crazy. I don't think they understand. Mr. Beast is a fucking media institution in and of itself. And also has Feastables. He has the fucking Beast Burgers. He has so much more. He has merchandise. Isn't that for companies that are going public? He's probably doing a SPAC. Well, no, actually, that's not true. He might, I don't know, but he might be just be raising, like, raising money for Mr. Beast franchise or whatever, like the Mr. Beast enterprise. Can you stop pretending to be smart? Dude, that is a self-report, man. If you even think I'm smart, that is your fault, okay? I routinely say I'm fucking stupid. Like, you're saying I'm pretending to be smart when I tell you I'm dumb all the fucking time, which means, like, despite the fact that I tell you I'm dumb, you think I'm smart. So you're just saying that you think I'm smart, but there must be some underlying idiocy there. And you are correct. I am stupid. Holy shit. That killed me. That debate was devastating to watch. What's your opinion on the Sasheen Littlefeather ethnic dispute controversy? I think it's weird this came out after she passed. Bro, I do not give a fuck about Sasheen Littlefeather, whether she's Spanish or American indigenous. You are talking about a person that spoke out for, like, indigenous rights in, like, 1954, okay? I cannot imagine like something I care about less than what you just brought up. We're talking about an activist that is only known for like the brief moment that she spoke out on the Oscars. Okay? In like 1957. I don't know which year it was. I literally do not care. I don't care. I don't care if she was white as the snow, okay? I don't care. I literally don't care. I don't care. I do not care. I don't care even a little bit, okay? Like, you will never make me care about this, especially right now as I'm reeling from the devastating debate that we just watched on television. Like, that is something I care even less about than the Ukrainian chatter who was like, bombs are flying over my head right now. But I think this is a moment where I really need to tell you, like, you need to support Ukraine harder, and you haven't been supporting Ukraine enough. Here's my $3 dono. Like, I care very little about what the fuck that idiot has to say at that moment. But right now, that dude looks significantly more important than you with your take. Fuck. Why are you yelling at that chatter? They weren't being antagonistic at all. Because it's so irrelevant in the grand scheme of things to fucking bring up an activist that died about like her genealogy controversy when the last time she was relevant was like 1973, as someone said in chat. Like, that's insane. That's like so petty, so stupid, so fucking irrelevant. Like, holy fuck. Like, what a fucking insane question, dude. It's like asking me it's asking me about your fucking grandfather and what he had to say at the Thanksgiving dinner table in 1938, okay? It's akin to that. Because Hasan's a giant crybaby man-child, that's why he freaks out. Yeah, that's why. What does this guy say? Stroke doesn't matter, right? My mom had a stroke too. It sucks. Yeah, she probably had a stroke because he saw how fucking awful of a child she had brought into this fucking planet. You fucking loser. She literally saw the fruits of her hard work diminish. Let's not argue personal anecdotes with Hasan, maybe Lamau. No, it's just like, it's so stupid. The motherfucker's like, my mom had a stroke. Also, fuck John Fetterman for having a stroke. Okay, well, you know. I'm going to fucking clap him if he says dumb shit like that. Okay. "15 seconds to fucking answer, dude. Holy shit. That's so bad." Anyway, like I said, if people are not like the absolute fucking worst towards John Fetterman in the aftermath of this debate when they're analyzing it, okay, maybe. And if his ground team is just like going crazy and doing a really good job, it's not the end of the world. Especially if, because Doug Mastriano on the Republican side is an unhinged psychopath. I was defending a song on some Republican page, and a guy was like, "He's so mean to his chat. That's why I hate him, lol." Yeah. I also despise the right-wing framing on all those fucking questions. Like, it was crazy. Bro, we live in a country where people say, unironically say shit like, "Hey, Dr. Oz has accused you of supporting socialized medicine." Think about that. Accused you of supporting socialized medicine. Accused? It's like saying, "Hey, Dr. Oz has accused you of wanting to share your food with less fortunate people at the dinner table." Dr. Oz has accused you of wanting to open up an orphanage and save, children who are dying on the streets, you monster. How do you respond? Dr. Oz is accusing you of saving puppies from a burning building. Such a bad take. I know, dude. I know. Sometimes I feel like that too. Sometimes I feel like it is a bad take to criticize the right-wing framing on socialized medicine, because there are people like, there are so many Americans out there who just don't deserve health care, I think. You're right. They just don't. That's what it is. Yeah. Grow up. I know. Grow up. Grow up and become a more intelligent person who understands the reality that healthcare should be paywalled by who can pay for it. You're right. I'll be fine, by the way. You won't. Your parents won't. You won't. I'll be all right. So you can yell at me all you fucking want. At the end of the day, I'm the one saying, like, we should take more money from people like me to make sure that every American can get health care. Come in and yell at me about that. Go ahead. Then why don't you give it all away? Because I'm fucking your mom and she demands too much of my money, okay? She wants nice seafood restaurant dinners every night, okay? She will not suck me and fuck me until I pay for her expensive Prada and Gucci leather handbags, okay? That's the reason why I can't give it away. Because I'm having sexual intercourse with your mom every fucking night, okay? And it's fine. I have enough. Why don't you give it all away is so fucking stupid, because me as an individual, a singular individual, cannot make this fucking change. I do give plenty of it away, but it doesn't matter. Okay? That's not how this works. Like, why are you coming at me in a conversation while we are having? Why are you coming at me in the midst of a conversation while I'm defending healthcare? for everyone. Do you just stop and take a deep breath and think about that for a second? Do you ever go, man, maybe I'm not against maybe I'm not against Medicare for all. Nah, fuck it. Motherfuckers are going to die in a medically preventable death, but will cope in his final moments by remembering how he owned you. Anyway. Find it interesting. Talking heads on Twitter theorize that debates are just about the one best 5-second clip. GA was about the badge. They think Pennsylvania will be about the abortion gaffe. Fett didn't say anything otherwise offensive or angering. No. I think the only reason why that didn't come across, there wasn't better things to attack Raphael Warnock on Fox News every fucking night. There is going to be plenty to attack John Fetterman on. Fox News will do wall-to-wall coverage on how bad he was. People probably just want to push you more since you're visibly upset. Try not to let it get to you too much. Yeah. After reading a lot of these stupid comments, do you ever question why you care so much about helping people who are oftentimes too stupid to help themselves? Because there's 30,000 people in here. And there originally wasn't 30,000 people in here. When I first started, there was 35 people in here. So for every fucking 10 dumbasses that are coming at it from this most cynical, nihilistic perspective possible, that is coming in here to just like get a reaction out of me because they live sad, pathetic, lonely, alienated lives, and they just want to feel like a brief moment of adrenaline pumping through their fucking veins as the guy on a 30,000 podium gets to respond to them and them only. Okay, whether it's negative or positive, doesn't matter. When they feel alive in that moment. For every 10 guy like that, there are thousands of people that are actually coming in here to learn something, that are actually coming in here to be educated. They're actually coming in here with an open mind and an open heart and changing their mentality. That's precisely the reason why, in spite of the fucking sea of psychotic negative shit that I address and comment on routinely, I am still doing what I'm doing. And I haven't changed my fucking mind, okay? That's it. It's true. And also, they're personally offended that you're rich. Yes. Also, they simultaneously are making me wealthier by the fucking second. Every second that a hate watcher spends in here, every second that they sit here to look for the most opportune moment to be like, dude, you're a fucking idiot. Haha, I found you angry, so I'm just going to fucking drop a note in the chat and show you how rich you are. They're making me wealthier. So fuck those guys. Okay? So, you know, they can suck my dick. If I didn't get emotional about the subject matter that I covered, then I don't think I'd be as entertaining even. I think many people understand that. Some people want to abuse that. Some people want to take advantage of that. Some people want to, abuse that because they see it as weakness and they see it as an opportunity to fucking shit on me or whatever. But it is what it is. I care about these things, and that's why I get fucking angry. That's why I get passionate. That's why I get heated. That's why I have heated gaming moments from time to time. Okay? I don't know if I want to do war crimes. I think I'm going to end it. I'm going to end it here. I'm tired. Okay? I'm going to try and... Is that why you don't do viewer interviews and call-ins? What? No, I don't do viewer interviews and call-ins because there are so many unhinged weirdos. I used to do it when I was much smaller, and there would be people joining just to say the N-word and shit. What are you talking about? Why the fuck would I do that? And I do viewer call-ins and shit. We do Chad Vice. Thank you, Joby180, for the 5 tier 1 gift subs. And it's not, I'm not ending it because of the haters or whatever, okay? I'm ending it because I'm genuinely tired. It's not some fucking random dickheads in the chat that frustrated me to end the stream. Just that I've done it for 7 hours. I've been on for 7 hours, and the debate definitely took some life force out of me, okay? Here's the last 3-minute ad break. I'll talk more about the debate and my thoughts tomorrow. Okay. This is reminding me of like last year's, or not last year's, but like last time we covered the midterms and shit. I'm going to try to stream tomorrow. I have Cutie Cinderella's event tomorrow as well. So we'll figure it out. But I believe I'll be able to be live for a little bit tomorrow, okay? If not, but peace.
Say the 3-minute ad is through, and he'll play no pixel soon. You wait.